And good late morning to you. Welcome to high school basketball action on Central Illinois Sports, live from the final day of the 2022 Saukee Turkey Tourney, presented by Refreshment Services Pepsi, Blessing Health System, and Pike County Lumber Company. Good almost afternoon to you. I'm Charlie Holt. John's alongside here today. It's the Great Rivers Bank Pregame Show, the first of 4 games coming your way today. From the Saukee Turkey Tourney, will feature the Pittsfield Saukees at 2-0 and the 0-2 Western Wildcats. We'll talk more about the matchup, preview what's happening elsewhere in the tournament today, and more on the Great Rivers Bank Pregame Show after this.
Wish you had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Untangling your headphones, finding the right remote, saying goodbye to your favorite shirt that hasn't fit in 10 years. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who live in your community and answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like finding a new favorite shirt. That's simple human sense.
Ask Caleb Vandevelli, Pat Vandevelli, or Chris Dorsey with B&P Insurance Agency in Pittsfield, Winchester, or Bluffs if Auto Owners makes sense for you.
Did you know that Prairie Land FS doesn't just sell seed? They treat it and box it right here at one of their local facilities, then deliver it to your farm or fields. Growers trust Prairie Land FS to deliver top-performing crop protection products that promise the best performance before, during, and after the growing season. Prairie Land FS, your leading supplier of choice.
When choosing internet and Wi-Fi service to meet your family's education needs, it pays to do your homework. You'll learn that Cascom, with fast, reliable speeds up to 1 gig, powered by whole home adaptive Wi-Fi, is the right choice. School has changed, and so should your internet. Contact Cascom and upgrade to the internet speed and whole home Wi-Fi your family needs.
On the Great Rivers Bank Pregame Show on Central Illinois Sports, the Pittsfield Saukees and the Western Wildcats matching up here in the game slated to tip off at noon. 1:30 today, it'll be PORTA-A Central and Liberty. 3 o'clock, Payson Seymour. And this Western team will come back and play for a second time. And then at 4:30 this afternoon, Pittsfield will play PORTA-A Central to wrap up the tournament action. So far in the tournament, back on Monday, PORTA-A Central beat Payson 54-33. Pittsfield was a winner over Liberty 56-30. Then on Tuesday, Payson Seymour beat Liberty 64-54, and PORTA was a winner over Western 62-20. On Wednesday evening, an overtime win for these Western Wildcats. They won 47-44, so they're 1-1. I misspoke, so they're 0-2. They're 1-1 on the season, my mistake, as they did beat Liberty in that contest in an exciting game. And then Pittsfield beat Payson Seymour 51-40. So standings as they stand at the moment. Pittsfield and PORTA are both 2-0. Western and Payson are both 1-1. And then you have Liberty, who is 0-3 in tournament action. Payson actually would be 2-1. John, go ahead.
I was thinking PORTA should be 3-0. Are they not?
They play twice today, playing at 1:30 and at 4:30.
I was thinking they were the team that didn't play twice today.
No, Payson played Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Liberty played Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So they'll both only play once today. Everybody else plays twice here into the afternoon and early evening. Great Rivers Bank with locations in Pittsfield, Liberty, Barry, and also Hannibal, Missouri. Here to serve you for all of your banking needs. Learn more at greatriversbank.bank, member FDIC, and equal housing lender. We're about 10 minutes away from the starting lineups and the play-by-play of this contest between the Pittsfield Saukees and the Western Wildcats. Glad you're alongside on Central Illinois Sports.
Here at Mountain Dew, it's easy to tell who really loves the outdoors. For one thing, there's the rack on your car and the hitch on the back of your truck. There's your garage full of toys, from dirt bikes to wakeboards. And there's your cooler full of Mountain Dew, always at the ready. Because when it's time to get out there, climb into your deer stand or your fishing boat, a cooler of ice-cold Mountain Dew, that's as important a piece of outdoor gear as your spinning rod or your four-wheeler. Mountain Dew. Get out and do.
Helena Agra of Camp Point, Illinois is a proud sponsor of the broadcast of Camp Point Central football. For all your seed, fertilizer, and ag chemical needs, the experts at Helena Agra, Brian Obert, Dustin Roskamp, are the guys to call. Let them show you the best seed, fertilizer, and ag chemicals to make your farming operation a success. Call 217-593-7761. That's 217-593-7761 for Helena Agra. Helena Agra says, go Panthers!
For nearly 40 years, the Niebuhr Funeral Home has been serving our area with professionalism and compassion. This is our business, our hometown. You can be assured we take great personal pride in serving your family in your time of loss. We're locally owned. We're your friends and neighbors. We care about you and your family. Niebuhr Funeral Home, with locations in Pittsfield and Barry, serving our community with compassion and respect.
Here at Ron Elby Auto Sales, we are a family-owned dealership, and we've been in this business for several decades. We are pleased to offer you the best quality used cars, trucks, minivans, SUVs, and now bad boy mowers. We offer almost all makes and models for any budget in the Macomb area and the surrounding area, too. To add peace of mind to your purchase, we offer extended warranties up to 100,000 miles or for 6 years on mowers. Let our experienced and knowledge staff help you find the best vehicle for your needs at Ron Elby Auto Sales. We promise you honesty, quality, and satisfaction. Stop by and see us at 1525 East Jackson in Macomb. Call 309-836-3523.
Back with you on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show on Central Illinois Sports. We're live today from the Saukee Turkey Tourney. Brian Shoemaker this evening will actually have some action for you from the Beardstown tournament as well. They'll have 3 games for you tonight at Beardstown. They also continue into tomorrow morning and early afternoon. But tonight it's the Galesburg Sophomores taking on Minden Unity at 5 o'clock, 6:30, Hartsburg, Emden, and Southeastern. And then 8 o'clock, and what should be a nice matchup, Beardstown and Brown County will go head-to-head. Tomorrow they'll start at 11 o'clock there with the fourth place team from both pools playing at 11. Then the third place team from each pool at 12:30. The third and fourth place game will be at 2 o'clock with the championship game scheduled to start at 3:30 in the afternoon there at the Beardstown tournament. So still a lot to be determined there, but here just 4 games, and with a round robin, you should, I would say at this point, have a definitive tournament champion in this one. If things go as we kind of think they will, but that's the reason they play the games. They do every once in a while have some things that happen that are surprising. This Western Wildcat squad, I thought they showed a lot of grit in their win against Liberty on Wednesday night, an overtime victory in that one, and I thought the Wildcats played very, very hard on the defensive side, John, to force a lot of turnovers. One of the things they'll need to do as the season goes along is cut down on those number of turnovers they have on their own side so they can have a little more of an advantage when they take those balls away.
Yeah, and I mean, they definitely did end up with an advantage on the turnover side, but I believe it was only about a 5 or 6 turnover advantage. And yeah, definitely if they could even get down to the, 13, 14, 15 turnovers, and I want to say Jack had them for 25 or so the other day, and they'd forced 29. But, I really think that was the difference in that game.
This Pittsfield Saukee squad, well, they got a 21-point lead in the third quarter against Payson Seymour, and then watched Payson Seymour kind of cut it a little bit closer, got it down to not quite single digits, but pretty close. Ended up winning that game by 11. Saukee's will need to be better from the free throw line and better in those late game type of situations.
Yeah, and again, I think that comes down to, the Saukee's, like a lot of the teams in this tournament this year, are a group of guys that really haven't played a ton of varsity basketball yet, and so you learn as you go, and you realize that, hey, in a JV game you might have gotten a 21-point lead, and they're going to send the guys that are going to maybe play in the varsity game off, but that varsity game they're going to play the whole game, and they're still trying to win even with you having that 21-point lead.
You've got to play the entire time. And until they have the final buzzer go off, there's still things that need to happen. We can tell you that Camp Point Central's trailing Lena Winslow 22-0 about halfway through the fourth quarter in that game. So it looks like Central going to finish second in the state of Illinois in the Class 1A side of things. And congratulations to Brad Dixon, his coaches, and the Panthers of Camp Point Central on a fine season. Nothing to be ashamed of there. Lena Winslow, man, they're a machine when it comes to the northern part of the state in Class 1A, and they prove it again today. One of the oddities you're going to see, John, with the teams playing two games is you'll actually see Pittsfield playing at Voschel Gym in the red uniforms, which is not something that usually happens here, but they'll still be sitting on the home bench, and they'll still be counted on the home side of the scoreboard, I'm sure. So that'll be a little bit different, but they did that because Western and Pittsfield both playing multiple games, so that way you didn't have to wear the same uniform twice in a day without being able to wash it.
That way you don't have to wear the slimy uniform for game 2, right?
That's right. Yeah, that would not be a desirable decision for sure. Well, a beautiful day outdoors. Glad you're with us here on Central Illinois Sports. We pause for a timeout here on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show as we approach tip-off with the Saukees and the Wildcats.
Pike County Glass has been serving the local communities with high-quality glass service at affordable pricing for many years. We're now located at 1351 West Washington Street in Pittsfield, next to Farm and Home Supply. We offer all glass services, including commercial installation, auto glass repair and replacement, and glass shower enclosure installation. Call Pike County Glass, 217-285-4275.
The caring and experienced professionals at Hamilton Funeral Homes are here to support you through this difficult time. We offer a range of personalized services to suit your family's wishes and requirements. You can count on us to help you plan a personal, lasting tribute to your loved one, and we'll carefully guide you through the many decisions that must be made during this challenging time. You're welcome to call us at any time of the day, any day of the week. Visit our funeral home in person or on the web at hamiltonfuneralhome.com. Call 217-593-6517.
Illini Community Hospital is committed to providing high-quality specialty care close to home. We are pleased to welcome Dr. William Severino, urologist, and Dr. Mark Mount, ear, nose, and throat physician, to the consulting physician clinic team at the Castile Center. Specialty care is also provided for orthopedics, cardiology, podiatry, obstetrics, oncology, and more. Learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org or call 217-285-2113, extension 3950 to schedule an appointment.
Press Yours on You would like to wish all the area teams the best of luck this year. If you're looking to get your team shirts or just looking for spirit wear for yourself, remember Press Yours on You. We have over 1,400 square foot of retail space in our shop. Stop by and see us and check out our offerings. Business lets us help you promote your brand. Decoration methods we offer include screen printing, embroidery, and laser engraving. Thank you to everyone in our community for the support over the last 16 years. Thank you for supporting local. Press Yours on You, 506 Westwood, Camp Point, Illinois.
Well, both teams coming to their respective benches here as we are moments away from the starting lineups and the tip-off of this contest between the Pittsfield Saukees and the Western Wildcats. Starting lineups are brought to you in part by Trucks LLC. For all of your diesel repair needs, call Trucks. Trucks is currently operating with mobile service units only at this time as their new building is being constructed in the industrial park in Pittsfield. Trucks looks forward to helping the local communities with all of their diesel repair needs. Call Trucks 217-922-0044 and be sure to like Trucks on Facebook. The Western Wildcats and head coach Curtis Stout, they're 1-1 on the season. Their lineup looks like this. At a guard, a 5'9" senior, Zach Rucker. At a second guard, a 6' senior, Andrew Wilson. And the third guard, the 5'10" sophomore, Payson Tobias. Out of forward, a 6'2" sophomore, Mason Smith. And at the other forward, the 5'10" senior, Blaine Miller. Miller, Smith, Tobias, Wilson, and Rucker for the 1-1 Wildcats. For the Pittsfield Saukees, Brad Tomhave's their head coach, 2-0 on the year. They'll start at a guard, a 6' senior, Adam Musgrave. At a second guard, the 5'8" senior, Nolan Daniel. And at the third guard will be the 6' junior in Brennan Tomhave. Out of forward, a 6'2" junior, Connor Allen. And at the other forward, the 6'2" junior, Eli Mendenhall. Mendenhall, Allen, Tomhave, Daniel, and Musgrave for the Pittsfield Saukee. Starting lineups also brought to you in part by Illini Express, here to serve you with walk-in medical care when you need it. Open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. every Monday through Saturday. Illini Express sees patients ages 18 months and older with no appointments necessary. Learn more about the services offered at Illini Express by visiting IlliniHospital.org. Well, as we told you, Pittsfield will be in the red uniforms here today with the black numbers and white trim. Western in the white uniforms, the black numbers and red trim. So just opposite one another on the mirror image side. Dwayne Kerfman, John Shepard, Doug Elledge, our officials here this afternoon. Glad you are spending your day after Thanksgiving with us on Central Illinois Sports. Smith will be the man to jump in the center circle, we know, for Western. And for Pittsfield, we'd expect it to be Musgrave, as it has been the first couple of times out of the gate for the Saukees so far this season. And it indeed will be here. Dwayne Kerfman, our lead official for this contest, will give some instructions. Step into the center circle, and the tip is up and controlled by Western. Miller with it into the front court, finds Tobias. Saukee's late getting back, and Tobias scores an easy two for Western to take an early 2-0 advantage. Just underway here in the first period. Musgrave with it left wing, works it out front to Tom Habe. Tom Habe to Musgrave on the wing. He'll drive on the baseline, up off the window, no good. Rebound down to Wilson. Quick outlet pass to Tobias. Gets it ahead to Smith. Smith will send the man into the spin cycle. Step back for a three, no good. Rebound will be out of bounds off of the Wildcats, and it'll be Saukee ball length of the court to go. 2-0 Western just underway in this first period. 7:27 to play in the first. A little three-quarter court pressure by the Wildcats. Tom Habe gets it across to Mendenhall. He'll put it on the deck, come to the jump stop, skip it across to Daniel. Daniel on the dribble drive, pass inside Musgrave, good find, missed the bunny. Rebound down to Mendenhall, he'll put it back up, no good. And Tobias grabs the board for Western. He gets it back on the pass and walks it across the half-court line. A minute into this contest, 2-0 Wildcats. Miller with the basketball at the free throw line, looks to attack, kicks it out on the right wing to Smith. Smith tries the middle drive, back to Miller on the wing. Miller pulls it back out between the circles to Tobias. Wildcats looking to work a little offense here. Near the sideline right side, Smith. Back to Tobias. Beats his man off the dribble. Left side, Rucker for a three. Good. Nothing but the bottom of the net for Zach Rucker. And a 5-0 Western Wildcat advantage on the truck scoreboard. 6:30 to play in the first. Tom Habe with it in the backcourt along with Daniel. They work it across to Mendenhall. Thought about the long skip. Now puts it on the deck. Skip pass across to Tom Habe. He'll catch and fire a three. It's no good. Rebound down to Mendenhall. He'll try to muscle his way back up. Shot won't fall, but he's fouled by Wilson. And Mendenhall heads to the free throw line.
That'll be Andrew Wilson's first foul, team first against the Western Wildcats. Mendenhall to the free throw line, shooting a couple. It's 5-0 Western, 6:13 to go in the first quarter of play. Mendenhall with a couple of offensive rebounds so far in the game. First one up for him is a little long, no good.
It fell through, John.
Did it really?
Yep. Bowlers Universe open Monday through Thursday, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. Fridays until midnight, Saturdays 4 to midnight. Come out and enjoy all the fun at Bowlers Universe in Pittsfield.
He makes them both, and it's 5-2.
5-2 the score, 6:10 to play in the opening quarter. Tobias into the front court for the Wildcats, goes out top to Miller. Miller looking for an opening, gives it back to Tobias. Tobias has Mendenhall now switched up on him. Saukees were late switching back, and Mendenhall gets called for the reach-in foul as Daniel switched and then never got back to the man off of the switch.
Eli Mendenhall's first, team first against Pittsfield. Ball out of bounds underneath the basket to Western.
5-2 Western, 5:58 to play in the first. Inbounds pass in the corner to Mason Smith. Puts it on the deck, drives baseline, gets caught underneath, finds Miller. Miller going to try to go up. Nope, kicks out wing. Good look. Mason Smith, three, good. Good in and out game that time by Western, and they lead 8-2. 5:45 to play in the first period. Largest lead of the contest right now, the 6-point bulge. Daniel with it, works it to Musgrave. Musgrave skips it across to Tom Habe on the left wing, lets it fly from downtown, and he gets the answer. 8-5 the score. That's two times Tom Habe's been left open on that far wing. as Western did not do a great job on the rotation. Here's Tobias against Tom Have, works it out front to Miller. I like what Blaine Miller brings to the squad, just a kind of a calming force to the squad, and now we'll have a foul away from the ball, and an illegal screen going to be called underneath against Rucker, I believe.
That'll be Zach Rucker's first, team second against Western, also first turnover against Western.
Max Keller into the game along with Dylan Ross for Western, replacing Wilson and Rucker. The Saukees bring Anstedt into the game, replacing Connor Allen. So Caden Anstedt, the 6'2 senior, he's got the ball. To Daniel, now to Tom Hay, works it across Mendenhall on the left wing. Picks it up, surveys the floor, now to Tom Hay, to Daniel. 5 minutes to play in the first. Pass down low, Mendenhall lost it now as he tried to go to the ground. Kicks it out to Anstedt. Top of the key, Daniel, and he travels. Turnover on the Saukees is their first of the afternoon. 4:49 to play in the first.
One turnover apiece right now for these two teams.
Western's Tobias will bring it up, looks to the bench for the play call. The sophomore, bounce pass to Miller left side. Miller against Mendenhall, backs his way in, now shut off there, needs some help. Out front Tobias, off of the screen. Picks up the bounce, look for the roll man, wasn't open, leaves it out top to Smith. Guarded by Musgrave. Smith on the dribble drive is tied up, and they'll say nope, travels. And a turnover on Western is their second.
But Smith maybe gave a little forearm shiver to his defender there.
Into the front court with it, or in the back court with it, I should say, is Daniel for the Saukees, trying to work it toward the front court. Mendenhall gets it to Tom Hay. He'll work it across. Bounce pass near the sideline, that's Anstedt. High post, Mendenhall. Top of the key, Tom Hay for a three. It's no good. Rebound underneath, off of Pittsfield. It'll be Western ball on the far baseline. Allows Wilson to check back into the game. He will come in for Miller. Pittsfield brings Javen Petty into the contest, replacing Musgrave. 4:09 to play in the first. Western an 8-5 advantage and the basketball here. Tobias toward the right wing, hands it off to Smith. Smith off of the screen, works it to Keller. Now left side Ross. Ross back to Smith. Trying to size up his man now as he's got Daniel on him. Pulls the pass in the corner to Keller. Keller on the bounce. Down low, Wilson. Got caught underneath, kicks to the wing. Right side Ross, a quick launch three. It's an air ball, and the rebound down to Daniel for Pittsfield. He'll work it toward the front court on the bounce. He is pressured there. Looks to Mendenhall. He'll attack down low. Biggest man on the court. Missed the shot, though. Saukees missed 4 shots within 2 feet of the basket.
Tobias, the second rebound.
He'll bring it toward the front court now. Will Payson Tobias. Gets it to Wilson at the high post. Pulls it out beyond the perimeter. Looking for the backdoor pass, and it's stolen away. Man went to cut and then cut it off, and Wilson thought he had him on the back door. Into the front court, Petty with the basketball. Ooh, he might have traveled.
Yeah.
Works it to Tom Hay. Trying to get some fluidity in the offense here. Now in the corner, Javen Petty going to get a good look from three, and it's good. Petty with the three, and the game's tied at 8. First tie of the contest, 2:55 to play in the first. Smith gets the ball handoff. One dribble, a shot just inside the volleyball spike line. Air ball, no good. And the rebound down to the Saukees. Petty pushes it into the front court to Daniel. Attacks down low. Shot up, no good. Fouled. And Daniel heads to the free throw line to shoot 2.
And we'll wait and see who that foul is called on. That foul going to go against Payson Tobias, his first, team third. Daniel to the free throw line shooting a couple. Looking for his first points of the day. We're tied at 8. 2:40 to go in the first quarter play, and timeout Western.
Wildcats call the timeout. 2:40 to play in the first, as John told you. Back after this.
Black Friday deals have arrived at your locally owned Sleep Tight. Hurry in and take advantage of our huge savings right now. Save up to $500 on Tempur-Pedic adjustable sets, or up to $800 on handcrafted Stearns & Foster adjustable sets, or $600 off Stearns & Foster mattresses, and start sleeping and feeling better. You will not find a better mattress at a better price than at Sleep Tight's Black Friday sales event going on now.
Better bed, less money, Sleep Tight.
Sleep Tight.
2:40 to play in the first. Game knotted at 8 points apiece now on the Trucks LLC scoreboard, and Nolan Daniel at the free throw line to shoot a pair of free throws for the Saukees.
Daniel's first is up and good, and breaks the tie at 8. Saukee's first lead of the night, 9-8.
Allen in. Mendenhall sits down for Pittsfield.
Daniel makes them both. Saukee's 4 for 4 from the free throw line. He has 2. It's 10-8. Biggest lead at 2 for Pittsfield now.
2:35 to play in the first. And an 8-0 run for Pittsfield right now after they trailed 8-2. Ross with it, tried the backdoor pass, got all the way across, somehow got to Rucker. Now to Smith. Smith works it on the left wing, that's to Ross. Ross puts it on the deck against Anstead. Tries the baseline dribble and got too far underneath, dribbled out of bounds. Turnover number 4 by the Wildcats. Here's Musgrave back in. Daniel sits down for the Saukees.
Anstead did a good job of keeping his feet there and just kind of forced Ross out of bounds, and Ross kept going.
Anstead's really thinned out this year, hasn't he?
He has.
Not that he was ever really heavy, but he's really grown a little bit more and really just lost some of that baby fat. Here's Allen with the ball. He'll work it to Tom Have. A 3-point shot in transition. Good again. Tom Have extends the lead for the Saukees. A 5-point lead now, 13-8 with 2 minutes to play in the first.
Tom Have with 6, 2 made threes.
Smith now works it out top. Keller. Around the horn it comes to Ross. Over to Wilson. Wilson back to Ross underneath, and a foul going to be called as Tom Have was holding the cutter in Ross.
That'll be Tom Have's first and the team's second against Pittsfield. It'll be ball out of bounds underneath the basket to Western.
Here comes Wilson back into the game, replacing Keller. So both teams doing some substituting here. They both played twice today, so you want to try to keep those legs as fresh as you can. Inbounds pass comes to Rucker. He does have a 3 to his name so far today. 1:47 to play in the first. Smith with it on the wing right side. Look the back door. That's to Wilson underneath, or excuse me, Miller underneath, tied up, and the possession arrow favors Pittsfield, so that'll be a turnover. Right idea, got him in the right spot. Miller just had trouble getting the ball up above the chest as the other man on the defensive side had a hand on top of it.
5th turnover against Western.
Here's a turnover in the backcourt now as Smith took away a pass. He drives in, misses a layup. Rebound down to Wilson on the offensive side. Works it back out front. It'll be run down by Miller. Deep 3 right side. Rucker now no good. And a whistle on the rebound. A foul going to be called against Connor Allen.
That'll be Allen's first, team third, and ball out of bounds underneath the basket to Western.
Here's Daniel back in for Pittsfield. He'll replace Tom Habe. Tobias returns for Western, sitting down Smith. 1:20 to play in the first. 13-8 is the Saukee advantage. Bounce pass right side. Tobias tried the middle drive, cut off there. Around the horn it comes to Wilson on the left wing. Pulls it back out to Tobias, turns the corner, gets to the rim, missed the shot, rebound tipped around, and out of bounds. It'll stay with Western underneath. So a third opportunity on this trip down the floor for the Wildcats to try to get a bucket. Inbounds pass will go to Wilson, and he just had to go between his hands. Stolen away. On the run out is Anstead. Little long 2 steps to the basket, and he scores, makes it 15-8. Nice job getting his body slowed down. Under a minute to play in the first. Wilson with it on the wing. Around the horn it comes to Miller right side. Miller looked for the pass, denied there. Gets it back, drives, kicks, left side Wilson. They run him off the 3-point line. Little shovel pass back out to Miller. 38 seconds to play in the quarter. It's been a while since the Wildcats have gotten one to go through. Wilson on the left wing. Looked for the back door, led the man a little too much, and a turnover here. The seventh by Western. They've done a really good job in the first about 5 minutes, John, but these last 2.5 or so have really been turnover plagued by this Western squad. 30.7 seconds to play in the first. 15-8 is the Saukee advantage. Daniel will bring it up as he and Tom have checked back in.
Those turnovers have been leading the points for the Saukees also.
Daniel on the right side. Allen skips it across. Ball tipped, but run down by Tom Have with 18 seconds to play in the quarter. Wilson kind of baited him into that one. He about had a steal. Tom Have with it with 11, now 10. Who they go with here with 7. Saukees have not been particularly good at this last second deal for the first part of the season, but they'll miss a runner here, another one at the rim. They've missed 5 layups in the contest so far, and after one, it's Pittsfield 15, Western 8, as we head to second quarter action on Central Illinois Sports.
Camp Point Central Sports are proud to have Dear Western Grain as a sponsor of this broadcast. Dear Western Grain, there for you for all your grain and feed needs. Why don't you give them a call and check out all the locations of Dear Western Grain? With locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Dear Western Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461, or on the web at dearwesterngrain.com. Call Best Systems Builders for all your insulation needs. We are a full-service insulation contractor offering both open and closed cell spray foam, blown cellulose, and fiberglass installation. Best Systems has 2 BPI certified professionals ready to inspect your home or business today. You may qualify for incentives through the American Act on Energy program. Call Scott or Michael at 217-285-6005 for your free estimate, or visit us online at gobestsystems.com and start saving money on your energy bill today.
After a quarter, it's a 15-8 Pittsfield advantage over Western. John has a look at those shooting percentages.
Saukee shooting 4 of 11 from the floor, 36%, 3 of 5 from 3. Western 3 of 9, 33%, 2 of 6 from 3.
Wildcats have the basketball to start the second quarter with Miller, Smith, Tobias, Ross, and Keller out there. And here's a turnover as Miller was trying to get the man open on the back door and drug the pivot foot.
8th turnover on Western now.
It's really starting to add up for him. Pittsfield has Tom Have, Daniel, Mendenhall, Musgrave, and Allen to start this quarter. And here's Musgrave in the middle of a peck of trouble. He gets a shot up, and the referee will tell us he was fouled. He'll shoot 2 shots.
It's going to be Payson Tobias' second foul, team 4th, and to the free throw line, Adam Musgrave shooting a couple, looking for his first points of the day. 15-8 the score, 7:39 to go in the first half of play. Saukee's with the lead over the Western Wildcats. Musgrave shooting a pair. His first one is up and a little long, no good.
Pike County Express is your local family-owned newspaper. They have been serving Pike County since 1991. We encourage you to check them out each Wednesday on a newsstand near you.
His second attempt is up, and he made the adjustment, and it's good. Saukee's lead now is at 8.
16-8 the score, 7:35 to play in the half. Here's Miller with it on the wing. Drives past Mendenhall. Shot up, no good, but he was fouled on the floor first. And Doug Ellis tells us that foul is against Eli Mendenhall.
That'll be Mendenhall's second and the team 4th, and it'll be ball out of bounds underneath the basket. Mendenhall had out, Anstead back into the game.
Ross to inbound for the Wildcats. Lob over the top to Keller. Next to Smith. Smith will get it to Ross on the left wing now. Out to Tobias. 7:19 to play in the half. Here's a pass denied by Anstead. Will go out of bounds. Stay with the Wildcats. He's bringing some good energy here today for this Saukee team.
Felt like in the first couple games he's really done that.
Ross to inbound. Gets it to Tobias. He'll leave it over to Smith. On the left side now, Keller. Back out front, Mason Smith. It's to Miller on the wing left side. Looks for the cutter, not open here. Now to Ross on the right side. Say Smith's got a big size advantage over Daniel. Let's see if he tries. Nope, not going to go underneath. Instead, down low to Miller. Miller a shot fake, kicks to the wing, and Tobias for a 3. Good luck, won't fall. And the rebound loose comes down to Musgrave for Pittsfield. Gets it to Tom Have. Looking for a middleman in the press break are the Saukees. Now they get it across to Anstead. Back out front, Daniel to Tom Have. 6:30 to play in the half. Nolan Daniel going to get a good look for a 3 ball. It's good there. And makes it 19-8. 17-0 run right now by Pittsfield after trailing 8-2. They've gotten really good looks from the three-point line. Here's a steal now by Tom Have as he steps into the passing lane. Bounce pass down to Daniel. Left-hand layup good. And a timeout for the Western Wildcats. 21-8, Pittsfield on top. 6:08 to play in the half on Central Illinois Sports.
Here in Pittsfield, we're focused on maintaining a healthy, diverse economic base to increase opportunities for our residents. Economic factors greatly affect a community's overall potential, and we strive to continue our prosperous culture. The availability of both commercial and industrial employment centers and new lucrative entrepreneurship opportunities are major assets for growth and development here in Pittsfield. In addition to providing employment and income to people, Pittsfield also boasts several tax incentive districts to further facilitate economic growth. Examples of growth and success can be seen throughout Pittsfield. Pittsfield is located within Pike County and widely known for the abundance of white-tailed deer, and is also home to companies that have capitalized from the region's natural resources. Located over on Madison Street, Whitetail Properties is a major local and international employer that truly embodies the local economic spirit of Pittsfield. State-of-the-art communications and telecommuting are available here. Be sure to catch their televised series throughout the week on the Sportsman Channel. Come grow and be a part of something great in Pittsfield, Illinois.
Back to live action after Curtis Stout took the timeout for the Wildcats. They find themselves down 21-8 after they led the contest 8-2. Now here's a ball turnover off of the first pass out of the timeout, the 10th on Western. And
I don't think that's what he was looking for.
Have not done a great job taking care of it here in the last, really, 6 or 7 minutes of game time. Daniel has it in the backcourt, has picked it up, throws it all the way down the court to Musgrave, who's all by himself down there, and he scores an easy 2. Just really poor rotation by this Wildcat squad defensively has allowed Pittsfield to build out this 15-point lead now, 23-8 on the Truck scoreboard. It is a 21-0 run. Here's Smith for a 3, trying to break it, and he does. Hits the 3 to end the run there, and makes it 23-11.
Mason Smith with 6 now.
Wildcats have to be better on this end, though, with the now here's a bad pass by Nolan Daniel. Just threw it into the student section.
Third turnover for the Saukees, and yeah, where he threw the ball, I mean, nobody was going to be.
Here's Ethan Gratton, the 6'1 junior, in along with Petty. Tom Avon Allen sit down for the Saukees. Smith works it out top to Rucker for Western. They're trying to go on a little run of their own now. Miller drives in, kicks to Rucker on the wing. Off to Wilson. Wilson, right back to the left side to Rucker. Look back door, ball knocked away. We'll say it was off of Musgrave last and stay with Western underneath.
Western has done a good job of finding the backdoor save, just not done a good job of catching the ball underneath the basket.
There's still a lot of traffic there when it's happening. Inbounds pass comes in the corner to Ross. Bounces down though Wilson. He's going to go to work. Looks for Miller. Nice find. He'll put it up and in for 2. Really good pass that time from Andrew Wilson.
Miller with his first 2.
Musgrave into the front court for Pittsfield. To Daniel. Right back to Musgrave on the wing right side. Looks to Daniel. Free throw line. Anstead to Musgrave. 4:40 to play in the half. 23-13 is the Pittsfield advantage. Here's a pass on the baseline. Anstead tried to throw it in the middle at the high post, and it's stolen away. Wilson on the run out. Drives inside. A little runner up, no good. Rebound tip up. Won't fall for Smith, and Petty's got the board for the Saukees. Leads the charge on a 3-on-1. Bounce pass down to Anstead. His shot blocked. They'll say the man came underneath and fouled him, and Miller, and Anstead will shoot 2.
It's going to be Blaine Miller's first foul, team 5th. And to the free throw line, Anstead shooting a couple. Caden's got 2 points on the night. 23-13 the score, 4:21 to go in the first half of play. First one up by Anstead is a little short, no good.
Rillet and Twine, your local headquarters for concrete lawn ornaments, statues, fountains, benches, outdoor wall hangings. A lot of great items for you this holiday season. Stop by and see them just north of Pittsfield across from the airport, or call 217-285-5013.
Anstead's second one also short. Rebound still loose.
And run down by Nolan Daniel. He'll work it down to Gratton in the paint to Anstead. Gathers, shoots, and scores. Another 2 for Caden Anstead, and the lead is 25-13. Nearly halfway home in this second period. Here's Tobias on the dribble drive, bumped by Daniel. Throws the pass across to Rucker. Out top, Smith for a 3, no good. And Petty gets the rebound for the Saukees. Outlet pass to Anstead on a 3, or Musgrave on a 3-on-1. He pulls it back out now to Daniel. Nolan Daniel to Petty, over to Gratton. Bounces on the baseline, Anstead. Out top, Daniel. Extra pass right side. Petty for the 3. It's off the mark as it rims in and out. And the rebound down on the offensive side, Anstead. Puts it right back up, no good. And Wilson has the board for Western. Off to Smith into the front court. Gives it to Wilson as they slow things down a hair here. Wilson to Miller. Holds it at the top of the key. Now to Smith left side. Put it on the deck, looks for Miller on the little drive. Shot up is no good. Oh, they're going to say he traveled first.
11th turnover against Western. Referee said he shuffled the feet on the way into that shot.
.3:16 to play in the half. 25-13 is the Pittsfield advantage. They'll have the ball length of the court to go. Tom Hay was checked back in along with Connor Allen. They join Daniel, Gratton, and Petty on the court. Petty has it left wing. Out top, Tom Hay. Gets it to Daniel, trying to get the zone moving around. A long skip pass to Petty, beats him on the baseline, up underneath, blocked out of bounds by Wilson. It'll stay with the Saukees underneath. Good interior defense by Andrew Wilson for Western. Just a hair under 3 minutes to play in the second quarter. Bounce pass to Daniel. He's going to get a layup and a well-designed play and executed nicely by Pittsfield to make it 27-13.
Daniel with 9.
Rucker with the basketball for the Wildcats. Works it to Wilson. He'll have the ball hand off to Smith. Smith a single bounce of it. Back out to Tobias. To Rucker on the right side. Switch off defensively. Tobias now, the drive in, blocked by Gratton. But I think they'll say Allen got him with the body on the side. Let's wait and see as Gratton's glasses go flying across the gym. And they'll say no, Gratton got him.
Gratton's first, team 5th, and Tobias to the free throw line shooting a couple. First 2 free throws of the afternoon for Western. 27-13, the 14-point lead for Pittsfield. 2:30 to go in the first half of play. First one up and rolls through for Tobias. He's got 3.
Pittsfield brings Musgrave and Lucas Nichols in. On the other side, we see Jackson White for the first time for Western. Also, Ross is back into the contest, along with Blaine Miller.
Second one up for Tobias is also good. He's got 4. Cuts the Saukee lead to 27-15.
12-point game with 2:28 to play in the half. Allen with it. Somehow got that pivot foot to stick to the ground. On the right side, Musgrave. Out to Tom Hay. Petty.
Sure.
What?
Sorry. Go ahead. Keep going.
Free throw line, Allen in the corner. Nichols, he'll fire a 3. It's good. Almost hit the rafters, but he got it to go. Made it 30-15. Tom Hay now knocks the ball out as the Wildcats were in transition. That will allow Mason Smith to check back in for Western, replacing Tobias. Nichols is a kid who's not afraid to let it fly. He's got a pretty good shot from the perimeter. 2 minutes to play in the half, 30-15, Pittsfield. Keller with it on the block, tried to throw it back out to Smith, and he had it slipped from his grasp out of bounds.
12th turnover for Western now.
1:54 to play in this half. Allen has it in the front court. Hands it off to Tom Hay near the half-court line. Over to Nichols. Back out to Tom Hay. He'll reverse it to Petty. To Tom Hay. Back to Nichols. Looks for the high post and Allen. Allen's got to get out of the lane. Still in the lane. Still in the lane. They didn't call it. That should have been 3 seconds. Here's Allen. Left side Nichols. Nichols for another look for 3. Off the mark this time. And Miller grabs the board for the Wildcats. Works it to Ross into the front court. 1:17 to play in the half. We'll have the Little Jess Motors halftime show coming up for you shortly. Here's Ross in the middle. Little up and under move. Shot no good. Allen comes in trying to get the board and goes to Tom Hay. Tom Hay into the front court. Right side Nichols for a 3. Good again. He's got a pair of 3s. Makes it 33-15. Biggest lead of the contest with under a minute to play in the half. Smith with it on the dribble for the Wildcats. Still trying to maintain the bounce, and they'll call a 5-second call here.
13th turnover on Western.
Good defensive pressure by Brendan Tom Hay that time to force the turnover. 45.5 seconds to play in the half. 33-15. The lead for the Saukees. Left side, Musgrave. Over to Tom Hay. Gets it high post. Allen skips it across, throws it away as it's stolen away here.
5th turnover for Pittsfield.
Into the front court. Mason Smith makes a grab near the sideline. He's going to fire a 3 off of a dribble. No good. Rebound. Petty has it underneath. 12 seconds to play in the half. Pushes it ahead to Lucas Nichols. Had to wait on the ball. Turns around and gets the layup to go. Nichols with 8 off the bench. 5 seconds to play in the half. Ross with it, leaves it off to Smith from the volleyball line. No good at the buzzer, and we head to halftime. It's a 35-15 lead for the Pittsfield Saukees over the Western Wildcats at the halftime break. Halftime stats and more on the Little Jess Motors halftime show after this.
There's a road that makes all the difference between the good and the great. A road less traveled for the few who can handle the grind. One of hard work, dedication, integrity, and leadership, with a respect for heritage and tradition and a willingness to adapt. At Little Jess, we travel that road every day because we believe in that difference. And we dare our competition to try and keep up. Little Jess, serving the tri-state area since 1969.
Hey guys, it's James and Todd coming at you from Jersey's here. Hey, and it is a beautiful day outside.
Catch all the action at Jersey's in Camp Point. Fresh, made-to-order sandwiches, wraps, horseshoes. Check out our brisket bacon burger, our Nashville hot chicken. Fried chicken every Thursday night. Enjoy an afternoon on the patio or catch a game on one of our 7 TVs. Queen of Hearts drawing every Wednesday at 7 o'clock.
Todd, you got some beers for us?
Hey, you know what? It's time for that segment.
We love beer!
Ice cold draft beer, unmatched craft selection, and signature drinks. Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point, your hometown sports bar.
From our trucks to their lunch trays, to your local hospital, to your favorite pub, and to your kitchen table. For more than 60 years, Dot Foods and Dot Transportation have been stocking the shelves of your hometown. Sure, we've grown a lot, but at our core, we're still small-town, family-run businesses that care about our communities and the people who keep us running. Join the Dot family today and be part of something bigger.
This is Alexis, nurse practitioner.
This is Dr. John Olson. He is the best neurosurgeon.
Well, I paid her to say that.
However.
Many of the patients that Alexis sees, we talk about that day, and we're able to collaborate real time on the patients.
Having another provider that's not a surgeon work with the surgeon, I think you get the best of both worlds. If you have any neck or back pain, come see us in the Spine Center.
Welcome back on the Little Jess Motors halftime show. It's a 35-15 lead for the Pittsfield Saukees on top of the Western Wildcats at the halftime break. Halftime stats are brought to you in part by Pike County Concrete. If you need concrete for your next job or project, give Pike County Concrete a call. Lots of great deals for you. Locations in Pittsfield and in Jacksonville, 217-285-5548 for Pike County Concrete.
In the first half of play, the Western Wildcats had 13 turnovers to 5 for the Pittsfield Saukees. Saukees led by as many as 20 as they do right now in that first half of play. And Western led by as many as 6. We had a single lead change. We were tied at 8 points in that first quarter of play. Saukee foul trouble, just Eli Mendenhall with 2, Ethan Gratton with 1, Connor Allen with 1, and Brendan Tomhiv with 1. For the Western Wildcats, they've got 2 on Payson Tobias and then single fouls on Andrew Wilson and Zach Rucker in the first half.
It's 35-15 Pittsfield at the halftime break. More halftime stats on the Little Jess Motors halftime show after this.
Abney Home Improvement is a family-owned company with Christian values. We have a passion for helping our customers find the best products at a great price. We understand making a large purchase of windows and doors for your home is a big investment. Our mission is to be completely upfront with you. We have built our business on trust and reputation. We depend on our customers to refer us to friends and family for their home improvement needs. Call 573-221-0886. We finish what we start with quality for you. Abney Home Improvement's 100% satisfaction is what we build our business on. Time to be thinking about tax planning. You can count on Illinois FBFM for accounting, consulting, and tax preparation for farmers and businesses in Pike, Brown, and Adams County. Phone 217-593-7233. That's 593-7233. Illinois FBFM can take care of your farm accounting needs. Get your accounts in order for this tax season. Contact Jesse Shootman, Emily Carlson, and Brad Wellman, Illinois FBFM and Camp Point, working for you. Welcome to Douglas Automotive and Tire, your expert truck and car repair center in Pittsfield, Illinois. We provide full service from oil changes to new tires and everything in between. Contact us today to schedule service. We're located at 303 West Jefferson Street in Pittsfield, Illinois. Call 217-922-0064. That's 217-922-0064. Britton and the gang know cars, and if you need repairs, call Douglas Automotive today for all your repairs.
If you're near retirement or thinking about retiring, you probably have questions. How do you make your savings last? How much should you take out and when? You're ready for retirement, but are your finances? Your Edward Jones financial advisor, Derek Harris, can help you build a strategy to help your finances keep up with your needs over the long haul. You've done what it takes to get there. Now it's time to make the most of retirement. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois for a face-to-fact appointment. Edward Jones, Making Sense of Investing, member SIPC.
Welcome back on the Little Jess Motors halftime show. It is a lead at the halftime break for the Pittsfield Saukee over the Western Wildcats, 35-15, excuse me. Little Jess Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and Quincy is the place to go for your next vehicle purchase. Their staff is committed to making the car buying process simple and making sure each customer's needs are satisfied. Learn more at littlejessmotor.com or stop by and see them at 3431 Main Street in Quincy.
After half a play, the Western Wildcats are shooting 5 of 18 from the floor, 27%, 3 of 11 from 3, 27%, and 2 of 2 from the free throw line for 100%. They were led in scoring by 6 points on 2 made three-pointers from Mason Smith, 4 points for Casey Tobias, 3 points on a made three from Zach Rucker, and 2 points for Blaine Miller in the first half of play to make it their 15. For the Pittsfield Saukees, they finished that first half shooting 12 of 24 from the floor, 50%, 6 of 10 from 3, 60%, 5 of 8 from the free throw line, 62.5%. Led in scoring by 9 from Nolan Daniel, 8 from Lucas Nichols off the bench, and then 6 points from Brennan Tomhave, 4 for Caden Anstead, 3 for Draven Petty on a made three-pointer, and then 3 also for Adam Musgrave, and 2 points for Eli Mendenhall in that first half to get to their 35.
35-15, the Saukees had the lead over the Western Wildcats. Our final break of the Little Jess Motors halftime show. Second half play-by-play your way next on Central Illinois Sports.
Few things compare to Camp Point Central's fans' dedication to the Panthers. The same can be said about Channel and the farmers they serve. You see, unlike other seed companies, they don't have salesmen. With Channel, you get the advantage of a dedicated Channel seedsman, a trusted year-round advisor who can provide the right recommendations for your fields. It's their hands-on approach that truly sets them apart. Customized service, expert advice, elite seed management products. Find your Channel seedsman at channel.com or contact local district sales manager Matt Hughes at 217-242-8852.
Did you know that PCRE Real Estate and Auction now offers a full-service auction alternative? Farmland, residential real estate, commercial real estate, estates, guns, antiques, farm equipment, and commercial equipment are a few examples that the experienced auction team is ready to assist you with. Our team can make the auction experience less stressful and smooth. Check out our next auctions at our new auction location at 500 Piper Lane in Pittsfield, or call 217-430-2985 and speak with Jason Duke to learn more.
It's time to say Pepsi, please, at your local county market. Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market, your best value for delicious drinks to get ready for every game. Stop by your local county market to pick up your favorite Pepsi products today. Stock up for your next family get-together. Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market for the best price around on all your Pepsi products. You love them and they've got them at County Market. Stop by today and say Pepsi, please, at your local county market.
Looking for quality vitamins, supplements, and pre-made healthy meals? Then you need to stop by Roots Market in Pittsfield. They also carry a variety of toxin-free body care products and offer Kangen water memberships. Remember to shop small and local this holiday season. They're located at 115 North Mississippi Street. That's Roots Market in Pittsfield.
The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville with locations in Griggsville, Mount Sterling, and Pittsfield. Maybe you ask, why choose Farmers National Bank of Griggsville? The answer is simple. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment with local investments. We have many products and services to meet your needs. We invite you to find out more about us. Go to fmbgriggsville.com and explore all the services we offer. Visit any of our 3 friendly locations in Mount Sterling, Griggsville, and Pittsfield today. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, local people helping local people, member FDIC.
Welcome back to Devotional Gym, Central Illinois Sports. The Pittsfield Saukees lead the Western Wildcats 35-15 at the half. Pittsfield will get the ball to start the second half play with Tommy, Daniel, Mendenhall, Allen, and Musgrave. Western counters with Smith, Tobias, Rucker, along with Miller and Wilson. Rolling away here in game number 1 of 4 this afternoon. From the 2022 Saukee Turkey Tourney, they'll work the ball down low to Eli Mendenhall. He's grabbed and fouled by Wilson.
That'll be Wilson's second, team first of the second half, and that'll be ball out of bounds underneath the basket to Pittsfield.
What are we waiting for here? Saying you got to let him get in between. Red, white, red, white.
Yeah.
It's like a pattern. Here's the inbounds pass to Musgrave. He'll miss the shot as it's blocked by Smith, and the rebound down to Western. Tobias into the front court, right side Smith. Doesn't fire the 3, instead back out top to Tobias. Hands it to Smith. Ball tipped away. Tobias gets it on the right wing. Tobias to Smith. It's down low Miller. They're going to try to go to work against Mendenhall, and they'll call a hold on Mendenhall. He'll pick up his 3rd.
His 3rd, team first of the second half. Mendenhall out as Anstead coming back in here.
On the other side, Ross comes in, and Tobias sits down for the Wildcats. Nope, Rucker sits down. Tobias is just going to not take the ball out of bounds. Ross will be the trigger man. He throws a pass that's tipped, and now there's a scrum for it. Allen on the floor after it. It's still loose out there, and it'll be Western ball.
There's a lot of work on the floor to get that ball to the same team that already had it.
Doug Elledge was standing there next to the Pittsfield bench. He said, I don't have anywhere to go. I took him out. I've seen him take a charge before when he was coaching.
From a referee.
Out top, Wilson. What do you think he would do if a coach did that with him?
I think he would eject them from the game probably. Unless he remembered that he'd done it once, and then he might just call it technical.
Miller with it. He gives the bounce pass down to Tobias now. He'll come in on the drive. Blocked out of there by Musgrave. It stays with Western underneath. 6:53 to play in the 3rd. Musgrave's got some pretty good springs to him. Inbounds pass. Now Tommy was trailing the man, and he'll be called for the hold.
Tom Have's second, team second. It'll be ball out of bounds underneath the basket again to Western.
A little bit of a slow start here to the second half by these two squads. Inbounds to Miller. Down low, Wilson. Back to Miller. Got to get out of the lane. He does. Right side to Smith. Looks off the screen. They go back to Miller. Miller puts up a shot over the top of Daniel, and it's good for 2.
Miller with 4 now.
It's at 35-17 with 6:33 to play in the 3rd. Daniel with it in the backcourt. Gets it to Tom Have. Works it across on the sideline, Anstead. Pass fake. Now has picked up the dribble to Tom Have. To Anstead on the wing. Back to Tom Have. Against the man-to-man pressure here of Western. Tom Have now puts up a 3, no good. And the rebound out of bounds, last touched by Pittsfield. It'll be Wildcat ball, length of the court to go.
Tom Have kind of ball faked a pass, and the man bid on the pass, and he went, well, I guess I'm open to shoot now.
Here comes Tobias into the front court. He's fouled by Tom Have. He'll pick up his 3rd.
Brendan Tom Have's 3rd foul, team 3rd, and Coach Brad Tom Have says quit reaching.
So pick up his 3rd, so he and Mendenhall both on the bench with 3 fouls. Brings Petty in. And with 5:59 to play in the 3rd, Western a chance to cut it closer. Tobias gets it to Smith. Look back door, found Wilson in the corner. Good ball movement. Tobias now, dribble drive in. Shot put up is no good, but he's fouled. And he'll go to the free throw line to shoot a pair.
Musgrave's first, team fourth. And Tobias to the free throw line where he's 2 for 2. He's got 4 points on the afternoon. 35-17, the score, 5:45 to go in the third quarter of play. Pittsfield with the lead. Western looking to cut into it some more. First one up and short. Stays at 35-17. They'll get another. His second is up and too long, and the rebound fought for comes down to Wilson.
Gets it out top to Smith. Works it left side. It goes between Ross's hands and out of bounds, and the Wildcats will turn it over here.
14th turnover of the game, first of the second half.
Little full court pressure now by Western. 5:38 to play in the third. Inbounds pass comes to Allen. Gets it to Daniel. He'll put it on the deck. There's a pass that is stolen away. Into the front court, Ross. Pass down low, Tobias. Layup no good. Rebound loose underneath, and Daniel has it for the Saukees. Now it's stripped free. Allen picks it up. He's mugged. And a foul will be called here on Ross.
That will be Dylan Ross's first foul, team's second.
Petty to inbound. Does so in the backcourt to Daniel. He'll look to bring it up against Ross. Dribbles away from the defender now. Gets a pass out front to Petty. On the left side, Allen. Allen with the shot fake and a drive. He'll throw it out of bounds and a turnover on the Saukees.
Second of the second half.
Brad Tomei wants the timeout now. 5:03 to play in the third. 35-17. Pittsfield on top of Western back after this.
Pike County Lumber is the place to start all your building projects. They offer a huge selection of framing and specialized lumber, beautiful interior and exterior doors, and multiple roofing options that can be delivered to your rooftop. Start your indoor projects at Pike County Lumber too. New or renovated bathrooms are one of their specialties. Updating your flooring? Time for a new kitchen? Any project from start to finish. You can trust the knowledge and experience at Pike County Lumber.
Hey, West Central Illinois, are you looking for a great deal on a vehicle? Well, at Westtown Ford, we have a lot full of vehicles. Cars, trucks, vans, SUVs. We've got them all, and a lot of them at Westtown Ford in Jacksonville.
5:03 to play in the third. A 35-17 advantage for Pittsfield. There have been 2 points scored in the quarter. In the first almost 3 minutes, Western has that basket. Outside of that, it's been pretty sloppy by both teams.
That was on a nice pass to Miller.
Yep, it'll be Wildcat ball, length of the court to go. Ross inbounds it to Tobias, and he'll walk it up. Right side, Smith. A little slip there by Miller. He'll put it up and in. Nice job. Good execution.
Miller with 6 now.
35-19. 4:44 to play in the third. Here's Allen now. Has a pass knocked loose. He's at the sideline. Gets it to Anstead. Down low, Musgrave puts up a shot. It's good. And he's fouled.
Musgrave with 5 now. Foul. Count the basket. Is against Dylan Ross, his second, team third. And Musgrave to the free throw line shooting 1. He's 1 for 2 from there. He's got 5 now. 37-19 the score. Pittsfield with the lead. 4:35 to go in the third quarter. Play Adam Musgrave shooting 1. And his free throw is up and good. He's got 6. Makes it a 38-19 game.
Tobias with the ball for the Wildcats to Smith. He directs some traffic out there. Now starts a dribble. I like the action Western's showing here offensively in the last couple of times. Now, of course, they throw it away, so I was complimenting how well they'd run it.
15th turnover of the game.
They're running the pick and roll, and sometimes they'll slip. That's what Miller did the last time. Here's Anstead on a basket underneath. They'll score 2. But sometimes they'll actually set a pick and then roll, and then the last time that Miller scored, he just slipped the screen and was open for an easy 2. It puts a lot of responsibility on those two defenders to really communicate with one another. Here's Miller, drives. It's caught underneath, throws a pass out on the wing to Tobias. They'll try a drive in the zone. It's knocked away, stolen away. Petty dribbles through traffic now, trying to get back out of there, and it's knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Saukees here. Here comes Rucker and White back in on the western side for Pittsfield. Ethan Gratton checks back in as Allen sits down. And Western wants a full timeout. 3:36 to play in the third, 40-19. Pittsfield on top. Back with you after this.
Untangling your headphones, finding the right remote, saying goodbye to your favorite shirt that hasn't fit in 10 years. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who live in your community and answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like finding a new favorite shirt. That's simple human sense.
Ask Caleb Vandevelli, Pat Vandevelli, or Chris Dorsey with B&P Insurance Agency in Pittsfield, Winchester, or Bluffs if auto owners make sense for you.
Since 1921, Farmers State Bank of Camp Point has been a vital part of our community's history. We are proud of our growth, our community leadership, and our success, which is only possible because of all those who shared this journey with us. We are grateful to the generations of loyal customers, families, businesses, employees, officers, and directors who have shaped not only our story, but our entire communities. Thank you. We look forward to serving you and your future generations for the next 100 years. Farmers State Bank and Camp Point. Together, we are a strong, united community.
3:36 to play in the third. 40-19 is the Pittsfield lead. Western took the timeout. And Pittsfield has the ball out of bounds on the sideline as we come back to live action here. On the right side, Ethan Gratton with it on the wing for the Saukees. He throws a pass out top to Anstead, over to Daniel now on the wing. Zone for Western, and Daniel threw a pass and had to go sailing out of bounds.
8th turnover on the Saukees. Threw a pass to a spot where nobody had gone to.
Well, Musgrave was there, and I think he was cutting across to rebalance the floor, but just has not been very smooth here. White down low. Smith, easy too.
Smith with 8.
40-21. That's over and back. Daniel threw it, and Petty had not established in the front court yet.
Just 9th turnover against Pittsfield, and
fairly lackadaisical effort by Pittsfield here. Here's Daniel and Gratton coming out along with Musgrave.
There we go. It's like somebody else has to come off.
On the other side, we see Ross come back in. Western with the basketball, down 40-21 on the Trucks scoreboard. 3 minutes to play in the third. Smith with it on the wing. Dribble drive. It's picked up the bounce. Right side to Rucker. Rucker to Smith. Drawn by Mendenhall. Step back three on the way. No good. Rebound fought for underneath, and a held ball. It'll stay with Western here.
Smith really tries to buy a foul every time he shoots, doesn't he?
I thought he got hit that time. That is the problem with the college game. They start calling it a technical on the flops. You know, sometimes you get the call, but other times referees just quit watching it because they think you're doing it every time. Ross over to Smith. 2:35 to play in the third. Smith off of the screen from White. Works it to Rucker. Little pick and roll action here. Rucker needs some help. Finds Ross out top. Game after this one will be PORTA-A and Liberty. Here's Smith on the drive. It'll stop on a dime, rise, shoot, and score. Nice take by Mason Smith, the sophomore.
He's got 10.
40-23. 2 minutes to play in the third. And a whistle underneath, and
got some blood maybe? Yeah.
Keller's got blood on the uniform.
And I still am going to ask the question for the first time this year, why is it in basketball, if you get a drop of blood on you, you have to come out of the game? And in football, your whole jersey could be covered in blood. Nobody cares.
So take that thing up, you'll be good to go.
Yeah.
Well, basketball blood is more dangerous than football blood.
It's inside, so it's not cold.
Right.
Or hot.
Right. It's about as scientific as a lot of the COVID protocols were. 1:47 to play in the third.
Drop balls are very dangerous.
Yeah. Allen with it out front. Works on the left side to Petty. To Tomave. Couple of ball fakes. Got a dribble. Now it's knocked loose. Keeps it alive to Allen. He throws a pass, stolen away by Wilson. Wilson on the run out into the front court. Layup up and good. Larson and a layup for Wilson.
Wilson's first 2 of the game.
Makes it 40-25.
Cut that lead down to 15 where it was 21 at one point.
Tomave on the dribble drive. Ball knocked out of bounds by Rucker. Stays with the Saukees here. Petty, the inbounder. Lobs it up top to Anstead. Now Allen. Looks for Tomave for a 3. No good as he takes a flop. And the rebound down to Rucker. He wants to push into the front court. Gets it to the wing and Tobias. Tobias dribble drive on the baseline. Pass underneath. Overthrown and Petty comes out of there with it. He's on the run into the front court. Works down low to Mendenhall. His layup no good. And the rebound to Ross. 45 seconds to play in the third. Wilson across for the Wildcats. To Tobias. Thought about the 3. Puts it on the deck. Ball poked away from behind. Anstead gets the ball to come into his lap.
18th turnover for Western. Saukee's with 10 now.
Petty works it across on the dribble. To Tomave. 20 seconds left in this third period. Not been what I'd call the finest display of basketball efficiency in this third quarter by either squad, but they're trying hard. Here's Tomave, stolen away by Tobias. 3 seconds, 2. He'll attack down low, blocked by Allen with 7/10 of a second left. It'll be out of bounds. Western wants a timeout with 7/10 of a second to play in the third. We will pause as well. 7/10 of a second to play in the third period. Back after this.
Wish you had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
7/10 of a second to play in the third. 40-25 the Pittsfield lead. Western will have the ball out underneath their own hoop after the timeout by Curtis Stout. See what the Wildcats have come up with here.
It'll be a quick play because there's only 7/10 of a second left. Not time for passes.
Nope. Ross will be the man to throw it in. He fakes the lob, throws it off of Gratton. Ross actually the man ended up being the shooter, kind of behind the backboard. It's no good. And we head to the fourth quarter. It's 40-25. Pittsfield leads Western after 3. Back after this.
Damon Plumbing, serving all of Pike County and the surrounding area with quality residential and commercial plumbing services. Damon Plumbing offers septic installation, drain cleaning, new water lines, remodel work for your home, or if you're planning a new build, make sure you include the Damon boys. To get it right the first time, no job too big. Have you seen Braden and Doug? Or too small? Sorry, Corby, couldn't resist. Call Braden at 217-491-5415 or Doug at 217-617-2318. Damon Plumbing, recommended by our family for your family. When you think of fall, what comes to mind besides pumpkins, hunting, and football? How about fertilizer? Studies show more than 1/3 of your crop's yield is determined by fertilizer alone. Studies also show as much as 40% potassium and 30% phosphate gets tied up in stalks and residue, as well as high clay content. Nutrient Ag Solutions recommends Titan, which is an innovative fertilizer catalyst designed for use with dry fertilizer blends. Titan will keep nutrients from being tied up and increase fertilizer availability in your crop. Titan is a low-cost option to improve crop fertility. Contact your nutrient crop consultant today.
Ready to go here in the fourth quarter. It's a 40-25 advantage for Pittsfield.
Saukee shooting 14 to 30 from the floor, 47%. Western 10 of 28, 36%.
Western on the defensive side here, down by 15. Musgrave has it out top for Pittsfield. He throws it away. Wilson, his second steal of the game, and he misses the layup, but there's Smith to clean it up and put it in.
Smith with 12.
Makes it 40-27.
Saukee's 12th turnover, 7th of the second half.
Western not ready to go away just yet. Here's Musgrave down low. He is tied up by Wilson, and a jump ball to be Western ball.
Turnover number 13 against Pittsfield.
Musgrave sits down, Grattan into the game.
Saukee's led by as many as 21 now, cut down to 13.
Could be a 10-point game with a three-pointer right here. Tobias brings it to Miller on the wing right side. Takes a single bounce of it, now to Wilson. Wilson surveys the floor. Looks for an opening, trying to get it free, now does so to Ross. Ross on the wing, well knocked out of bounds by Tomhave. It'll stay with Western in the front court here. Tobias will get it out toward the half-court line. To Miller. Tried to find Smith. Ball was a little wide. He could never really run it down, and a turnover on the Wildcats.
19th turnover on Western, just the 6th of the second half.
7:02 to play in the ballgame. 40-27 is the Pittsfield advantage here. Daniel works a pass across to Anstead. He's into a double team, out of it to Daniel. Now Tomhave near the center circle. Gets it to Grattan. Now Tomhave. And they'll set a new offensive play in motion here. Tomhave out top, Daniel. Around the horn it comes. Allen, take the back door. Now to Grattan on the right wing. Lob pass over the top to Anstead. Comes down with it. Kicks it back out to Daniel for a three. It's way off. Rebound Grattan. He'll put it back up and in.
Grattan with his first two.
Makes it 42-27. Here's Smith with a three, rise and shoot. No good. Rebound down to Daniel. See Wilson take a tumble in the backcourt. Here's a ball tipped now. Run down by Anstead. Right side, Tomhave. He'll try the drive in. Gets to the rim, shot no good. Rebound pulled in by Tobias.
His third.
Tobias works it into the front court on the bounce. Under 6 minutes left. Smith with the right wing. Puts it on the deck, out near the half-court line, now to Ross. Top of the key, Miller. Miller looked at the cutter, wasn't open. Starts a dribble, ball poked free for a second. Now Miller runs it back down. Gives it off near the sideline to Smith. There's a pass over to Tobias. Tobias on the dribble drive. Help side man was late to get there. Missed the shot and the rebound to Daniel.
His fifth.
He'll push it into the front court. Tried the pass off to Anstead. Ball knocked out of bounds. Wilson says, I got something going on, coach. Maybe a bloody nose, possibly. So he comes out, and Rucker is, that's Keller back in the game, wearing a different number as he got blood on his uniform.
Keller now 14.
5:26 to play. Daniel with the basketball for the Saukees. Dribbles out all by himself, a little 1-4 set. And here is a illegal screen going to be called on Connor Allen.
Allen's second, team fifth, 14th turnover of the afternoon. 9th of the second half.
Still 5 minutes, 13 seconds left in this contest. Tobias walks it across the half-court line to Smith on the right wing. Out top, Jackson White. Now to Keller. Over to Tobias. Tobias going to fire away from a three. He banked it in. Three-pointer goes in. It's a 12-point game again, 42-30.
He's got 7.
4:49 left in this one. Anstead into the front court for the Saukees. Tomhave, now Daniel. On the left side, Grattan. High post to Anstead. Opposite wing to Tomhave. Ball knocked loose from behind, taken away.
15.
Ball tipped, run down by Tobias. Fouled on the floor, they say, by Daniel, and it'll be ball out of bounds for Western.
Daniel's first, team sixth. It was on the floor.
Yep, it'll be ball out of bounds.
On the floor. On the floor.
So White sits down. Wilson's back in. On the other side, we see Musgrave, Mendenhall, and Petty check back in. To cut it down to a 9-point game with a 3 here. Tobias inbounds the ball to Wilson. He'll attack down low, throw a pass that gets to the wing. Out top, Smith. A little trouble off the dribble. Clears it to Rucker, now to Tobias. Tobias dribble drive, rises, shoots, and scores. He's heating up. 10-point game. 42-32.
Tobias with 9.
4:09 left. Tom made the basketball in the backcourt, gets it to Petty. Petty back to Tomave. He'll work it across. Down to Daniel. Daniel back out to Petty. Pittsfield led 35-15 at half, so they've scored 7 points in the second half and have given up 17, right?
Correct. That was a lucky pass.
Here's a pass over to Tomave. He'll drive in, and it's fouled by Tobias on
Tobias
the floor.
is third, team fourth. Ball out of bounds underneath the basket to Pittsfield.
Petty will be the man to throw it in for Pittsfield. 3:42 remaining.
Was Mason Smith trying to come out, or? I was confused.
Bounce pass. There's Mendenhall. Foul on the floor. Saukee post guys need to catch the ball and get it up.
Yeah.
Keep putting it at their chest or at their waist, and I don't know why you're a big guy if you're going to do that.
It's Keller's first, team fifth.
Seems like it defeats the purpose of your God-given height.
Keller out, Miller back in.
The dang thing above your waist.
We know you're not 6'10", but you are 6'2". You might as well use all of that, right?
Bounce pass comes to Musgrave. Out to Tomave. He now has a defender come out on him, so puts it on the floor, and he'll be fouled by Smith.
Smith's first, team sixth. I'd say that's where they wanted to get to.
10-point game, 42-32, 3:32 left. Petty will be the man to inbound. Does so in the backcourt to Daniel. Guarded by Smith. Petty with it. Smith tried to take it away on the reach around. Daniel splits a double team and is fouled by Smith, so he'll shoot 1 and 1 with 3:18 to play.
Smith second, team seventh, and to the free throw line, Nolan Daniel. He's 2 for 2 from there. He's got 9. 42-32 the score. Pittsfield with the 10-point lead, 3:18 to go in the ball game over the Western Wildcats. Daniel's shot is up and good. He'll get the bonus. He's got 10. Makes it 43-32. And his second on the way. It's up and a little long, no good. Rebound comes down, fought for by a bunch of Western guys, ends up coming down to Wilson.
3:13 left in an 11-point game. Smith with it out front. Gets it into Miller. Miller drives in. A little left-handed shot, no good. Foul, and he'll shoot 2 shots.
Musgrave second, team seventh. Miller to the free throw line, shooting a couple. He is yet to shoot a free throw on the day. He's got 6 points. 43-32, 11-point lead for Pittsfield. 3:04 to go in the game. Western's Blaine Miller shooting 2. This first is up and too long, no good.
Anstedt is in. Musgrave will sit down for Pittsfield.
And his second attempt up and falls through. Miller with 7.
Cuts it to 10. And bounce pass to Anstedt. To Tomave, now Petty. 3 minutes to play. Petty in the backcourt still. Works it to Daniel, yet to cross. To Petty. And a timeout whistled for Brad Tomave. 2:53 to play, 43-33. Pittsfield leads Western. Back with you after this.
Timely application of crop nutrients based on soil test results and the individual yield goals is the focus of the agronomy team at Logan Agri-Service, Inc. Logan Ag delivers anhydrous ammonia, dry fertilizer, UAN, liquid starter, and our lineup of Logan Agri-Yield micronutrients direct from us to your field. Striving to get the right fertilizer products at the right place in the right field at the right time, that's Logan Agri-Service. For fertilizer and application services, call 1-800-LOGAN-AG or visit us online at loganag.com. Logan Agri-Service, serving agriculture since 1962.
2 minutes, 53 seconds left. 43-33, the Pittsfield lead. Pittsfield will have the ball on the sideline right at the half-court line. Down, or up by 10. They've led by as many as 25 in this game, 21. Got to be close to 5. Tommy's got to get 3. Does to Daniel. And he'll be fouled by Tobias with 2:39 left.
Tobias' fourth, team 8th, and Daniel to the free throw line shooting a couple. Or 1 and 1, excuse me. He is 3 for 4 from there. He's got 10. 43-33 Pittsfield, 10-point lead, 2:39 to go in this ball game over the Western Wildcats. Daniel's shot is up and good. He'll get the bonus again. He's got 11. Makes it 44-33. Daniel makes them both. And makes it a 12-point game.
Allen back in. Mendenhall sits down. 2:39 left. 45-33, the Pittsfield advantage. Tobias works it out front to Ross. Ross over to Smith. Throws it over the top of the defense. Wilson down low quickly on the baseline to Ross. Looking on the long skip to Smith. Smith will put it on the deck now to Wilson. Wilson trying to find the opening. Throws a long pass in the corner. It comes to Smith. Smith for a 3. Won't go. Rebound. Wilson put back. No good. Tobias there, though, to clean up the glass and makes it. Western will call their final timeout of the game. 2:06 left. 45-35. Pittsfield leads Western. And we're back after this.
When I'm driving in my car with my family, I've got 2 kids and a wife, and 4 of us are driving a car, we literally get excited when we see a DOT truck. It's actually a sense of pride.
Why I would encourage anyone to work at DOT. We take care of each other.
The company continues to grow and expand.
That to me is what brings me to work every day and that I enjoy.
Diversity, culture, family, all of those things, if you want them, you should be at DOT.
.206 to play. 45-35. Pittsfield on top of Western on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. Bounce pass will come in and be stolen away. Smith with a turnaround shot. It's good. 8-point game.
Smith with 14.
Mendenhall with it to Allen. He's fouled by Miller with 1:56 to play.
Miller second, team 9th. Walk to the other end and shoot 1 and 1. Well, Connor Allen. He's looking for his first points of the afternoon. 45-37 the score, 1:56 to go in the game. Saukee's with the 8-point lead now. Mendenhall out, Anstead back in. Allen's shot is up and too long, no good. Rebound is going to result in a foul.
Javen Petty will put the Wildcats at the free throw line here.
Petty's first, team 8th. Andrew Wilson to the free throw line, shooting 1 and 1. 45-37, still 1:55 to go. Saukee's with that lead. Wilson's shot is up and no good. Rebound comes down to Connor Allen.
He'll hand the ball off to Tom Have in the backcourt. Trying to get away from the defense. He throws a pass that Anstead saves in bounds. Back to Tom Have. They're going to need a timeout, and they get one here. 1:43 to play. 45-37. The lead for Pittsfield. Trying to escape with the victory here. They call the timeout. Back after this.
Trucks LLC will be located this fall in the new building at 14 East Industrial Park Drive in Pittsfield. Call 217-922-0044. Diesel repair service offering 24-hour roadside repair, mobile service units, semi-truck and trailers, farm and ag equipment, DOT inspections, hydraulic hose repair. Anything diesel, we can come to you along the road in the field or at your shop. It's Trucks. Call 217-922-0044. That's 217-922-0044. Time to be thinking about tax planning. You can count on Illinois FBFM for accounting, consulting, and tax preparation for farmers and businesses in Pike, Brown, and Adams County. Phone 217-593-7233. That's 593-7233. Illinois FBFM can take care of your farm accounting needs. Get your accounts in order for this tax season. Contact Jesse Shootman, Emily Matthews, and Brad Wellman. Illinois FBFM in Camp Point, working for you.
1:43 left in the ball game. 45-37 the advantage for Pittsfield. It'll be Pittsfield ball out of bounds on the sideline of the backcourt. Javen Petty to inbound. He'll get it to Allen in the backcourt. Hands it back to Petty. Double team coming his way, and a foul will be called with 1:39 to play.
Rutgers second, team 10th. Petty will go to the other end and shoot double bonus. He's yet to shoot a free throw on the day. He's got a made three-pointer. 45-37 the score. Pittsfield with the 8-point lead, 1:39 to go in the game. Javen Petty shooting 2. And his first attempt is up and good. He's got 4. Takes it back to a 9-point game. Second up and no good. Rebound comes down to Miller, his third.
Tobias to Smith on the right wing. He'll put it on the deck to the drive in. Kicks to the wing and Miller. Miller on the baseline drive. Has a pass stolen away by Tomhay.
20th turnover.
Gets it to Daniel, and he's fouled by Wilson as he goes flying by.
Wilson's third, double bonus. Daniel shooting a couple again. He is 5 for 6 from the free throw line. He's got 12 points. 46-37 the score. Pittsfield with a 9-point lead. Make it 10 as he makes the first. Second up, also good for Daniel. He's got 14.
48-37 on the truck scoreboard. 1:20 to play. Tobias drives coast to coast. Lost the ball, knocked loose. Tomhay comes in and picks it up. He'll work it to Daniel. Daniel fouled by Tobias with 1:10 to play.
Tobias is going to foul out. That'll be his 5th. Into the game comes Luke Weir for the first time this afternoon. Daniel to the free throw line shooting 2 more. He's 7 for 8 from there. He's got 14. 48-37, 11-point lead for Pittsfield, 1:10 to go. He makes the first, but it rolls around and finally falls through. And his second is also good. He's got 16.
Makes it 50-37, 1:09 to play. Wilson to Smith out top. He'll pass it off on the wing to Weir.
Is it 50 or 49?
I have it 50-37. Made 2 free throws.
He did make both free throws.
And it was 48-37, was it not?
That's what I thought, but I sure wasn't certain of that.
Pass out top to Rucker. Now over to Smith. He'll step back for a 3. No good on the air ball. Rebound down here. Anstedt slow to get up. Tomhay with it in the backcourt to Petty. Now to Daniel. Daniel will throw a pass to Allen in the middle of the floor, and 10 seconds will be the call.
17th turnover on Pittsfield. They just have not done a good job of getting the ball out of the backcourt here in this fourth quarter in particular.
Anstedt will sit down as Mendenhall's back in. 40.7 seconds left in a 50-37 ball game. Wildcat basketball. Smith with it. Looks off the screen. Works it to Miller on the wing. Dribble drive in. Floater up. No good, but a foul called here and 2 shots.
The foul will be Connor Allen's third. Team 9th. Miller to the free throw line shooting 2. Blaine Miller's 0 for 2 from there. He's got 7 points. 49-37 this score. Pittsfield with that 12-point lead. 30.7 seconds to go.
It's 50.
It's 50?
50-37.
50-37. Western with wholesale changes basically here. Miller shooting 2. They said 1 and 1, and it's up and no good. Rebound comes down to Mendenhall.
Well, he already missed 1.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He's on the shot. He missed 2. Should wake up.
I was paying attention. I just
Daniel with the basketball, and with 18 seconds left, looks like they'll be able to just dribble this one out. Pittsfield's going to move to 3-0. Western drops to 1 and 2 in a 50-37 final on this one, as the Saukees get the victory over the Wildcats. We take you to the Illini Community Hospital postgame show, where since 1942, Illini Community Hospital has been serving the area with high-quality medical care close to home. Learn more at IlliniHospital.org.
Illini Community Hospital is committed to providing high-quality specialty care close to home. We are pleased to welcome Dr. William Severino, urologist, and Dr. Mark Mount, ear, nose, and throat physician, to the consulting physician clinic team at the Castile Center. Specialty care is also provided for orthopedics, cardiology, podiatry, obstetrics, oncology, and more. Learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org or call 217-285-2113, extension 3950 to schedule an appointment.
Are you short on time or budget, but your family is hungry? It's time for the Maya Authentic Mexican Restaurant in Pittsfield. Try the Maya Special, a crowd favorite. Delicious grilled fajitas, steaks, nachos Mexicano, salads in a tortilla bowl, the tastiest salsa and cheese sauce around, and the fastest service anywhere. You can afford it. It's the Maya Mexican Restaurant on Washington Street. Call ahead with your order and you can pick it up in the drive-thru, 217-285-4526. The Maya Restaurant in Pittsfield. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. You've heard that phrase many times, and Rod Prentice in Pittsfield, your State Farm agent, is the guy you can count on to be your friend and neighbor in the insurance business. He has a complete line of insurance available for you from State Farm Insurance. You can reach him at 217-285-6930. Our family trusts Rod Prentice with all of our insurance needs. Stop by their office on Washington Street and see the girls in Rod Prentice, your State Farm agent, 217-285-6930.
PCRE Real Estate and Auction is your #1 resource for buying or selling real estate in West Central Illinois. With 2 office locations, one in Pike County and the other in Calhoun County, PCRE Real Estate and Auction is the place to go when you're looking to buy or sell farmland, recreational and hunting land, residential or commercial property. See our current listings at PCRERealestate.com or call us at 217-285-5800 for PCRE Real Estate and Auction.
Welcome back on the Illini Community Hospital postgame show. A 50-37 win for the Pittsfield Saukees over the Western Wildcats. And here on the Illini postgame show, John has your final stats.
First for the Western Wildcats, they finished the game shooting 15-39 from the floor, 38%, 4-16 from 3, 25% 3 of 9 from the free throw line, 33%. They had 21 turnovers. Saukees had 17 in the ballgame. They were led in scoring by Mason Smith with 14, Payson Tobias with 11, 7 points for Blaine Miller, 3 points for Zach Rucker, 2 points for Andrew Wilson, and that rounds out their scoring. For the Pittsfield Saukees, they finished the game shooting 15-33 from the floor, 45%, 6-13 from 3, 40%, 14 of 20 from the free throw line, 70%. Led in scoring by Nolan Daniel with 16 points, 8 points for Lucas Nichols, 6 points for Adam Musgrave, Brendan Tomhave, and Caden Anstead, 4 points for Javen Petty, 2 apiece for Ethan Gratton and Eli Mendenhall.
Time to name our player of the game, presented by Edward Jones Financial Advisor Derek Harris. Financial investments are important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, parents, and mentors. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones Financial Advisor, understands this. That's why Derek Harris is a proud sponsor of the Player of the Game on Central Illinois Sports. And how about another nice game from Nolan Daniels? 16 points to lead the way for the Saukees, including some big free throws down the stretch as they defeat Western in this contest 50-37. We pause for a timeout here from the Saukee Turkey Tourney. We'll get set with Liberty and PORTA-A Central your way next.
Here at Mountain Dew, it's easy to tell who really loves the outdoors. For one thing, there's the rack on your car and the hitch on the back of your truck. There's your garage full of toys, from dirt bikes to wakeboards. And there's your cooler full of Mountain Dew, always at the ready. Because when it's time to get out there, climb into your deer stand or your fishing boat, a cooler of ice-cold Mountain Dew, that's as important a piece of outdoor gear as your spinning rod or your four-wheeler. Mountain Dew. Get out and do.
Helena Agra of Camp Point, Illinois is a proud sponsor of the broadcast of Camp Point Central football. For all your seed, fertilizer, and ag chemical needs, the experts at Helena Agra, Brian Obert, Dustin Roskamp, are the guys to call. Let them show you the best seed, fertilizer, and ag chemicals to make your farming operation a success. Call 217-593-7761. That's 217-593-7761 for Helena Agra. Helena Agra says, go Panthers!
For nearly 40 years, the Niebuhr Funeral Home has been serving our area with professionalism and compassion. This is our business, our hometown. You can be assured we take great personal pride in serving your family in your time of loss. We're locally owned. We're your friends and neighbors. We care about you and your family. Niebuhr Funeral Home, with locations in Pittsfield and Barry, serving our community with compassion and respect.
Here at Ron Elby Auto Sales, we are a family-owned dealership, and we've been in this business for several decades. We are pleased to offer you the best quality used cars, trucks, minivans, SUVs, and now bad boy mowers. We offer almost all makes and models for any budget in the Macomb area and the surrounding area, too. To add peace of mind to your purchase, we offer extended warranties up to 100,000 miles or for 6 years on mowers. Let our experienced and knowledge staff help you find the best vehicle for your needs at Ron Elby Auto Sales. We promise you honesty, quality, and satisfaction. Stop by and see us at 1525 East Jackson in Macomb. Call 309-836-3523.
Pike County Glass has been serving the local communities with high-quality glass service at affordable pricing for many years. We're now located at 1351 West Washington Street in Pittsfield, next to Farm and Home Supply. We offer all glass services, including commercial installation, auto glass repair and replacement, and glass shower enclosure installation. Call Pike County Glass, 217-285-4275.
And we want to welcome you back here at the Pittsfield Turkey Tourney, where we're bringing you the second game of the afternoon. Here, the Liberty Eagles versus the PORTA-A Blue Jays. We are in the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Great Rivers Bank, with locations in Pittsfield, Barry, Liberty, and Hannibal, is here to help you with your lending and personal banking needs. Our friendly service and dedicated loan officers can help you through your buying a home, opening a business, or making a deposit. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender. And what we'll do here is we will go on ahead and take another break here on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. We'll be back with more after this.
Wish you had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
When you're ready to make your dream kitchen and bathroom a reality, find inspiration at Pike County Lumber in Pittsfield. It starts with a 3D design so you can see every angle and every custom detail. Traditional style or the newest trends. We'll create a design to fit your lifestyle. Your custom kitchen and bathroom will have the features that you need. A large versatile island for work or entertaining. Quartz countertops. Quality onyx that offers dozens of colors. From start to finish, trust the knowledge and experience at Pike County Lumber.
Black Friday deals have arrived at your locally owned Sleep Tight. Hurry in and take advantage of our huge savings right now. Save up to $500 on Tempur-Pedic adjustable sets, or up to $800 on handcrafted Stearns & Foster adjustable sets, or $600 off Stearns & Foster mattresses, and start sleeping and feeling better. You will not find a better mattress at a better price than at Sleep Tight's Black Friday sales event going on now.
Better bed, less money. Sleep tight.
Sleep tight.
At Logan Agri-Service, we consider it a badge of honor to be recognized as one of the larger independent suppliers of crop protection chemicals in the Midwest. We've worked hard for years to provide you with the access to the best herbicides, insecticides, and fungicides from top manufacturers because we know without you, our local farmers, we wouldn't be here. When you have questions, call our local experts to discuss what works best for your fields and your situation, or visit us online at loganag.com. Serving agriculture since 1962.
Welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. The Liberty Eagles and the PORTA-A Blue Jays warming up in preparation of this afternoon's contest. These two squads, Liberty playing their final game of the tournament. Porta comes back and plays again at 4:30 against Pittsfield. Liberty so far, well, they fell in the opener to Pittsfield 56-30. Came back and played a tough game with Payson Seymour on Tuesday, lost 64-54. And then lost in overtime to Western 47-44 on Wednesday night. So they are 0-3 on the season. But we've seen a good improvement out of the squad through each game. We also can tell you that the Porta squad is 2-0. They beat Payson Seymour 54-33 and then beat Western 62-20. So they are undefeated, trying to move to 3-0 before they move into their final game of the tournament against Pittsfield at 4:30. This Porta squad, as we told you, the most experienced team in the tournament coming back into things here. And they've looked the part so far in their first couple of games. Really that Western game where they played, Coach Arthur, and he had his starters out quite a bit of the second period. They didn't play a lot in the third and fourth and kind of coasted to victory. They're a very talented squad, got good size, good guard play, and of course the best player in the tournament in Gavin Artheloni, and that definitely does not hurt. This Liberty squad, as we told you, they work very hard, got to cut down the turnovers, but they really do a nice job, especially the two big men, Hayner and Gim, do a nice job of finding one another. Just got to find a little more consistency out of a second guard. Fessler's looked pretty good for Liberty. He can really shoot it. They got to get somebody else in that guard play to be able to show that they're a scoring threat, and that'll help this team really open some things up on the offensive side and have a little more success. It is the Great Rivers Bank pregame show on Central Illinois Sports. This game, then it will be Payson and Western, Pittsfield and PORTA-A at 4:30. From the Beardstown tournament today, 3 games as well. First game starting at 5 o'clock there. We'll also have that action for you here on Central Illinois Sports. We pause for a timeout. We'll look at keys to the game next.
The caring and experienced professionals at Hamilton Funeral Homes are here to support you through this difficult time. We offer a range of personalized services to suit your family's wishes and requirements. You can count on us to help you plan a personal, lasting tribute to your loved one, and we'll carefully guide you through the many decisions that must be made during this challenging time. You're welcome to call us at any time of the day, any day of the week. Visit our funeral home in person or on the web at hamiltonfuneralhome.com. Call 217-593-6517. Press Yours On You would like to wish all the area teams the best of luck this year. If you're looking to get your team shirts or just looking for spirit wear for yourself, remember Press Yours On You. We have over 1,400 square foot of retail space in our shop. Stop by and see us and check out our offerings. Business lets us help you promote your brand. Decoration methods we offer include screen printing, embroidery, and laser engraving. Thank you to everyone in our community for the support over the last 16 years. Thank you for supporting local. Press Yours On You, 506 West Wood, Camp Point, Illinois. Camp Point Central Sports are proud to have Dear Wester Grain as a sponsor of this broadcast. Dear Wester Grain, there for you for all your grain and feed needs. Why don't you give them a call and check out all the locations of Dear Wester Grain? With locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Dear Wester Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461, or on the web at dearwestergrain.com. Call Best Systems Builders for all your insulation needs. We are a full-service insulation contractor offering both open and closed cell spray foam, blown cellulose, and fiberglass installation. Best Systems has 2 BPI certified professionals ready to inspect your home or business today. You may qualify for incentives through the American Act on Energy program. Call Scott or Michael at 217-285-6005 for your free estimate, or visit us online at gobestsystems.com and start saving money on your energy bill today.
Back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show, Pittsfield, Liberty, Berry, and Hannibal is where you'll find Great Rivers Bank, here to serve the entire region with personalized banking services close to where you live. Learn more at greatriversbank.bank, member FDIC, and equal housing lender. Well, we talked about some keys to this game. First of all, for this Liberty squad, got to cut down on the turnovers a little bit, and they're going to try to get the ball inside, see if they can't get Cole Roberts into some foul trouble for this PORTA-A squad. If they're able to do that, they can hang right in this because Greg Altmix is going to have a game plan for this. He's not coming in thinking, hey, we're going to get blown out on this thing. He's going to have a game plan, and they're going to really work hard as this Liberty group, because that's what they do. This PORTA-A Central squad, you can't look past this Liberty team too quickly because they're a solid squad. So for Porta, they just kind of got to do what you do. You know, go out and run your sets. Don't try to force things too much. Don't try to get too cute with anything you're trying to do. They have the most talent in these two teams, for sure, but you can't overlook any opponent, and I don't think Coach Arthur will let his squad fall into that trap here this afternoon. A final break on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. We'll have starting lineups and play-by-play next on Central Illinois Sports.
Abney Home Improvement is a family-owned company with Christian values. We have a passion for helping our customers find the best products at a great price. We understand making a large purchase of windows and doors for your home is a big investment. Our mission is to be completely upfront with you. We have built our business on trust and reputation. We depend on our customers to refer us to friends and family for their home improvement needs. Call 573-221-0886. We finish what we start with quality for you. Abney Home Improvement's 100% satisfaction is what we build our business on. Time to be thinking about tax planning. You can count on Illinois FBFM for accounting, consulting, and tax preparation for farmers and businesses in Pike, Brown, and Adams County. Phone 217-593-7233. That's 593-7233. Illinois FBFM can take care of your farm accounting needs. Get your accounts in order for this tax season. Contact Jesse Shootman, Emily Carlson, and Brad Wellman. Illinois FBFM in Camp Point, working for you. Welcome to Douglas Automotive and Tire, your expert truck and car repair center in Pittsfield, Illinois. We provide full service from oil changes to new tires and everything in between. Contact us today to schedule service. We're located at 303 West Jefferson Street in Pittsfield, Illinois. Call 217-922-0064. That's 217-922-0064. Britton and the gang know cars, and if you need repairs, call Douglas Automotive today for all your repairs.
Well, just about ready to tip this one up. Let's meet the starting lineups, brought to you in part by Waters Concrete. Tim Waters and his crew, they offer quality concrete for your new builds, driveways, decorative patios, sidewalks, anything with concrete, they do it at Waters Concrete, ready to serve you at 309-252-1052. It's Waters Concrete. The visiting team will be the Liberty Eagles. Greg Altmix's squad is 0-3 on the year. They'll start at a guard, a 5'8 junior, Noah Klauser. At a second guard, a 5'8 junior, Gavin Fessler. And at the third guard is the 6' senior, Will Moss. At a forward, a 6'3 junior, Tanner Gim. And at the other forward, a 6'2 junior, Levi Hayner. Hayner, Gim, Moss, Fessler, and Klauser for the Liberty Eagles. For the PORTA-A Blue Jays, Colin Arthurloni's squad 2-0. They'll start at a guard, a 6'2 senior, Caden Christensen. At a second guard, he is a 6' junior, Colin Owens. And at the third guard is the 6'2 senior, Gavin Arthurloni. At a forward, a 6'2 junior, Ethan Mahoney. And at the other forward, the 6'4 senior, Cole Roberts. Roberts, Mahoney, Arthurloni, Owens, and Christensen for the PORTA-A Blue Jays. Liberty will be the visiting team on the scoreboard this afternoon. Red uniforms with the white numbers. PORTA-A in the home whites with the blue numbers and black trim. Glad you're with us from the 2022 Saukee Turkey Tourney. Roberts will jump for PORTA-A Central. Gim for Liberty. Steve Keene, our head official, steps into the center circle, and the tip is up and controlled by the Blue Jays. Christensen has the basketball into the front court against the zone. Here's a deep three by Artheloni, no good, and the rebound run down by Klauser for Liberty. So Liberty turns PORTA away on the offensive side on the first trip down the court, and then they'll try to attack. Here's Gim inside, loses his footing. Ball is knocked loose. He keeps it alive to Moss. Just kind of slipped there. Now a pass that's stolen away right into the hands of Owens. Into the front court, Artheloni. Looks out top. Christensen straight on three ball on the way. Too hard. Klauser with his second rebound. He runs into the front court, doesn't have numbers, doesn't care. Attacks the rack. Shot no good. Out of bounds off of Artheloni. And it will remain Liberty basketball. 7:16 to play in the first. No score in the early part of this ball game, as Fessler will be the man to throw it in for Liberty. Lob pass out front goes to Gim. Now to Klauser. Looking down low. Ooh, there's Moss, who was open for a moment. Now they get it to him. He'll try to work it into Hayner. Ball knocked loose for a moment. Back out to Gim. Gim had it poked away from behind. Here's Artheloni on the run out into the front court. He will be fouled by Klauser, and Artheloni will shoot a pair.
That'll be Noah Klauser's first, team first against the Liberty Eagles, and it'll be Artheloni to the free throw line shooting a couple. It's 0-0, 7:15 to go in the first quarter of play. Artheloni looking to break that 0-0 tie. He misses the first.
Moose Lodge 420. Check them out at the Moose Lodge each Friday for their Friday meal specials. A new special each week. The food's hot, the drinks are cold at Moose Lodge 420 on Washington Street in Pittsfield.
Gavin Artheloni's second is up and too long, and the rebound comes down to Will Moss.
That doesn't happen much. Artheloni missing the free throw, let alone two in a row. 7:07 to play in the first. No score in the early part of this contest.
The wonders of mid-afternoon basketball.
Moss gets it down low. He's in double team. Shot up no good. They'll say a foul is committed here, though. And Moss will go to the free throw line.
That foul going against Cole Roberts, his first, team first against PORTA. And Moss to the free throw line shooting two. He's looking to give Liberty a lead here early. His first is up and it rolls through. It's 1-0.
Downstripe Valley was leading St. Teresa in the football state championship 2-0 after a quarter.
I wanted to know if it was the soccer championship at 2-0. Moss misses the second. Rebound comes down to Roberts, his first.
1-0 Liberty on top. On the Trucks LLC scoreboard. PORTA on the attack. They'll work down low. Ball knocked loose. Stolen away. Klauser with the takeaway. Gets it to Fessler. Fessler brings it toward the front court for the red-clad Eagles. Klauser on the right wing. Hayner throws it down to the baseline. Moss in down low to Gim. His shot blocked, and the rebound down to Artheloni. He'll push in transition. Looks down low to Roberts. Roberts fakes, puts it up and in for the first two of the contest for this PORTA squad. They take a 2-1 lead. 6:20 to play in the first. Fessler walks it across the other way for Liberty. On the wing to Moss. Tried a cross-court pass. It's stolen away by Christensen. Turnover number 3 by Liberty here in the first couple of minutes of the first quarter. Down low, they try to go to Roberts. Knocked away by Moss. Good hustle, just runs out of room on the sideline. That will allow Will Alexander to check in. Check that, Jacob Alexander to check in for the first time. His friends call him Will, but his given name is Jacob. And he's in, the sophomore.
You were thinking he went by his middle name, evidently, huh?
Jacob William Alexander.
Yeah.
Could be. Be a good name.
Yeah.
Christensen with it left side. Seems believable, right?
Sure.
Here's a drive in by Christensen. No good. Rebound loose. And Klauser. Look at that hustle. He just stripped it away. Wanted it more than everybody else out there. A scrappy player is this young Noah Klauser.
While laying on the floor.
Here's Gim from the free throw line. Turnaround shot no good. Rebound to Mahoney for PORTA. 5:39 to play in the first. 2-1 Blue Jays. And looking to extend here. Artheloni out front against Klauser. To Christensen right wing. Back to Christensen from Artheloni. They get Roberts involved. Looking in the post, wasn't open. Instead to Mahoney, to Christensen. Right side Artheloni, he'll let it fly from downtown, off the mark, and Klauser fighting for the board with Owens. It's still loose out there, tied up, and it will be Liberty basketball. Got to give Liberty's kids a ton of credit. They play hard. Really, really hard. 5:06 to play in the first.
After it for sure, yeah.
Yep. Here comes Klauser toward the front court. Out front, Fessler. Bounce pass, free throw line, Gim. Tried to throw it down low, Alexander. Ball knocked loose, and we're going to get another held ball, and that'll be a turnover here as Porta has the arrow now.
4th turnover on the Liberty Eagles.
Here comes Hayner back into the game. He will replace Moss for Liberty. 2-1 here in the top of the first. As Christensen brings it toward the front court. Off of the screen from Mahoney. Right side, Artheloni for a 3, and they left him alone for a 3rd time. He'd missed the first 2, but he's not going to miss again. He makes his first 3-pointer of the contest to make it a 5-1 Blue Jay advantage on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. For all of your diesel repair needs, call Trucks 217-922-0044. Alexander to the high post and Gim. Turnaround shot there. Finds the bottom of the net for 2.
His first 2 of the night.
And cuts the lead to 2. Roberts gets it out top. He'll fire away from downtown. Looked hard out of the hand. It was. Rebound down to Christensen. He's trying to go back up with it. Gets it to go and 1. Good strong finish at the hoop by Caden Christensen, the senior.
Christensen with his first basket of the game. Foul going to go against Jacob Alexander, his first, team second against the Liberty Eagles. And Christensen to the free throw line shooting 1.
Keegan Dale and Tobin Taraski into the game for Porta. They replace Mahoney and Owens.
7-3 the score, 3:59 to go in the first quarter of play. Christensen makes that basket and makes it a 5-point game, biggest lead right now for Porta.
8-3 the score, under 4 minutes to play in the first. Hayner at the free throw line finds Moss. He'll attack down low off the dribble, snakes his way in, shot blocked, rebound fought for, out of bounds. We'll say Taraski touched it last way. The battle of the mullets down there between Taraski and Moss. And now here's a timeout by Greg Altmix and the Liberty Eagles. 3:44 to play in the first. 8-3. Porta on top. Back with you after this.
Here at Little Jess, we value hard work, dedication, integrity, and leadership. We have a respect for heritage and tradition and believe in the pursuit of building legacies, breaking records, and putting forth award-winning results. That's why supporting schools and local teams is one of our favorite and most exciting parts of our business. For over 7 decades, we strive daily to use those same values as a foundation to meet our community's automotive needs and support our future generations. Little Jess Motors, serving our community since 1969.
3:43 to play in the first. 8-3 the advantage for Porta. Liberty called the timeout. Inbounds pass under the basket for the Eagles. Klauser has the ball on the wing. He tries to drive in at it, knocked loose and stolen away. Porta with another takeaway here, up by 5. And Gavin Artheloni brings it toward the front court. He's picked up the bounce, gets to Dale. Keegan Dale, the junior guard, into the contest. He stands 5'7" or so. Playing the point, gets it to Artheloni, right wing. Backs his way in, now back out to Dale. To Christensen on the left side. Against the zone defense of Liberty. 3 minutes to play in this first period. Here's a deep 3 again by Artheloni. It's good again.
He's got 6.
Just got enough of a height advantage over the defender. He can just kind of shoot it over the top. And you've almost got to really face guard him. Here's Hayner trying the 3, and the answer no good. Rebound out of bounds. Goes off of Fessler, and it will be Porta ball. Here comes Mahoney back into the game for Porta. Roberts sits down on the other side. Gim returns, and Klauser takes a chair for Liberty. .239 to play in the first. 11-3 the advantage for Porta. Blue Jays on the attack as well. Dale with it to Artheloni. Back to Dale. Christensen gets a touch, took a single bounce of it. Looks for an opening, out near the half-court line, finds Keegan Dale once again to Artheloni. He says, hey, let's run the little exchange here. Now to Christensen out top. Picks up the bounce, right side Artheloni. Fakes the 3, puts it on the deck, try to pass inside. It's knocked loose, tied up. It'll be Liberty ball on the alternating possession arrow.
Second turnover on Porta.
2:06 to play in the first. Liberty down by 8. trying to take better care of the basketball. Those turnovers have really hurt them so far in this contest. Hayner with it on the wing right side. Skips it to Alexander. Shot fake. Blocked out of bounds by Christensen. Or by, that's actually Artheloni on the block, wasn't it?
It was.
Here comes Roberts back in for Porta. He'll replace Christensen. On the other side, Klauser is back in. Alexander heads to the bench. 1:51 to play in the opening period. 11-3, Porta. Fessler will be the man to throw it in for the Eagles. Inbounds pass comes to Moss. Klauser back to Fessler on the wing. He can shoot it if you give him a opening as well. Klauser, right side. Hayner looks down low to Fessler. Nicely run. And he puts it in for his first two. Makes it 11-5. Good quick pass from that wing by Hayner all the way across to the weak side as Fessler kind of caught it in the air and let it fly. Free throw line, Dale bounces down low. Roberts had the man on his hip. Nice job on the seal that time, and he'll put it in for two.
Roberts with 4 now.
And really, just Liberty, I mean, they've got Gim and Hayner who are about 6'2", but Roberts almost 6'5", probably. They don't have anybody that really matches up well with his speed and athleticism. Here's Fessler now going to try to attack him. That's a tough finish. There's a couple of defenders that time by Fessler.
He's got 4.
Makes it 13-7, under a minute to play in the first. Artheloni down low. Roberts, he had Klauser on him, and they're going to say a foul on the floor before the shot by Klauser. Klauser says, what did you want me to do? Put a saddle on him and ride him like a horse, I guess. I don't know.
Klauser second, team third. It'll be ball out of bounds underneath the basket to Porta. Klauser will stay out there with those 2 fouls.
You listen to a Klauser at 5'8". Here's a turnaround shot by Roberts. Tried the high glass, no good. Mahoney gets the rebound. He'll put it back up, won't fall. Rebound tipped around, and it'll be another offensive board as Dale gets it for Porta. 39 seconds to play in the first. We see Drew Marr in for the first time. Here's a drive by Taraski. Ball tipped, still loose. Marr keeps it alive for his squad to Taraski right wing. And a pass down low, stolen away by Tanner Gim for Liberty.
Third turnover on Porta.
20 seconds to play in the first. 13-7, Blue Jays. Liberty, though, the chance to cut it a bit closer. Klauser with it with 10. Wants Fessler now. Back to Klauser. Gets it to Moss on the right side with 5. Long skip pass. Marr knocked it away. He's got it with 2. 1. Volleyball line 3 at the buzzer. Rims in and out, no good. And we've played a quarter of basketball action. As we head to the second period, it is a 13-7 advantage for Porta on top of Liberty. Back with second quarter play-by-play after this.
If you're near retirement or thinking about retiring, you probably have questions. How do you make your savings last? How much should you take out and when? You're ready for retirement, but are your finances? Your Edward Jones financial advisor, Derek Harris, can help you build a strategy to help your finances keep up with your needs over the long haul. You've done what it takes to get there. Now it's time to make the most of retirement. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois for a face-to-fact appointment. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
Few things compare to Camp Point Central's fans' dedication to the Panthers. The same can be said about Channel and the farmers they serve. You see, unlike other seed companies, they don't have salesmen. With Channel, you get the advantage of a dedicated Channel seedsman, a trusted year-round advisor who can provide the right recommendations for your fields. It's their hands-on approach that truly sets them apart. Customized service, expert advice, elite seed management products. Find your Channel seedsman at channel.com or contact local district sales manager Matt Hughes at 217-242-8852.
Ready to start the second period. 13-7 the advantage for Porta. They'll have the basketball here to start the second period as well.
Porta shooting 5 of 13 from the floor, 38%, 2 of 7 from 3. Liberty 3 of 9, 33%, 0 of 1 for 3.
Roberts gets it in the post, works it out to Marr. Now Artheloni. He'll pull it out on the dribble. Still on the bounce. Wants Marr to come out and get it possibly. Now going to try to go to the right side now. Dribble drive in. Try the pass across, and it's stolen away by Hayner. Then he throws it right back, though. Marr, long pass. Klauser going to run it down and take it away. And Greg Altman says, slow down. Slow down.
5 turnovers for Porta, 7 for Liberty.
Slow down. 7:15 to play in the half. Here's Gim trying to muscle his way in. Gets his shoulders squared. Shot no good. Rebound. Put back. Will Moss, though, as he powers through the man to make it 13-9.
Moss with 3 now.
7 minutes to play in the half.
Cuts it down to a 4-point game.
Mara with the basketball for Porta. Bartoloni now on the right side, Owens. Trying to get the zone moving around a bit. Marr on the right side, Artheloni. In the corner, there's Owens for an open 3. He missed it, and Klauser grabs another board. Oh, Klauser's the smallest guy on the court. I think he's got 4 or 5 rebounds. Free throw line, Gim. He is patient with it. Now he pulls up for a jump shot, altered by Roberts there, and the rebound down to Owens for Porta. 6:19 to play in the half. Owens gets it on the wing left side from Marr. Now back to Marr out top. Marr just a sophomore. To Artheloni for a 3, no good, and the rebound down to Moss.
Moss is third. Artheloni has that same problem that we talked about in the first game, Charlie. Sometimes he likes to fall down after shooting the 3 to see if he can buy a foul, and sometimes I think he doesn't get them because of it.
There's good ball movement. They get it to Gim in a good spot. He just can't get it to fall through. Alexander fighting hard, but the rebound comes the way of Drew Marr.
His first.
Into the front court, Artheloni with it. Works the free throw line to Roberts. Turnaround shot from there is off the mark. Rebound to Moss once again for Liberty.
His fourth.
Liberty within 4 points, 13-9 with 5:29 to play in the half on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. Greg Altmix, you can't be too disappointed with how your team has played so far. You'd like to turn it over a little less. Here's a good shot underneath. Klauser puts it up and in, and it's a 2-point game, and Porta wants a timeout. 13-11 the score. Liberty's cut it down to a 2-point game. 5:18 to play in the half on Central Illinois Sports.
When I'm driving in my car with my family, I've got 2 kids and a wife, and 4 of us are driving a car, we literally get excited when we see a dot truck. It's actually a sense of pride.
Why I would encourage anyone to work at that. We take care of each other.
The company continues to grow and expand.
That to me is what brings me to work every day and that I enjoy.
Diversity, culture, family, all of those things, if you want them, you should be at that.
.5:18 to play in the second quarter. 13-11 is the Porta lead on top of Liberty. Porta called the timeout as the Eagles have cut this down to a 2-point game.
Had been as many as 8 at one point.
Marr with the ball. Works it to Mahoney on the left wing. Back to Marr. Right side Artheloni looking in the post to Roberts. Roberts into a triple team and is fouled by Alexander. I believe it will be the guilty party here, but Steve Keene will come over and tell us that it is Alexander.
Jacobs out Alexander's second, team fourth. Roberts to the free throw line shooting 2. First 2 free throws of the night for him. He's got 4 points, 13-11 to score, 4:59 to go in the first half of play. Porta with the lead, he makes the first. Give him 5.
Christensen back in as Owens sits down for the Blue Jays.
I'm glad they don't play often at the same time, Charlie. They look enough alike that it would mess with me. Roberts makes them both. He's got 6.
I mean, they both start. So.
I know.
15-11 with 4:55 to play in the half. Gim at the free throw line. Throws it back out to Fessler. Left side Moss. Looks down low, wasn't open here. Over the top to Fessler. Extra pass right side Alexander. Good ball movement to Gim at the free throw line. And he travels. No, an offensive foul.
8th turnover on Liberty. Foul Gim's first, team 5th.
And Hayner sits down. Klauser's back in. 4:35 to play in the half. Porta a 4-point lead here. Drew Marr has the ball to Artheloni. Gets it into Mahoney. Extra pass down low to Roberts and threw it away. Just needed to shoot it. Mahoney had a good look.
6th turnover for Petersburg Porta.
One of those times you were too unselfish. Klauser. Fessler. And the ball knocked out of bounds by Marr. That allows Dale to come in. He will replace Roberts. 4:07 to play in the half. Klauser to inbound it for Liberty, down by 4. Sideline front court out of bounds. Play comes into Alexander, right back to Klauser, now Fessler. Guarded by Marr, and Marr puts both hands on him. He'll be called for the bump.
Marr's first, team second against PORTA-A.
Out of bounds on the sideline, Alexander to throw it in. Gets it to Fessler in the backcourt, he'll walk it up. Against the zone defense of Porta. Alexander right wing to Klauser. Klauser works it on the left side to Fessler now. Takes a single bounce of it to Moss. Moss with the pass fake. Back to Fessler. Fessler for a deep three. Good. He got range, doesn't he?
He's got 7. Makes it 15-14.
I'm telling you, from that volleyball line, he's probably made 8 of 9 this week.
It's impressive.
That's a lot of time spent in PE working on that. 3:30 to play in the half. Down to a 1-point game. Artoloni on the wing right side. He'll try the three, and the answer, good. Artoloni, good again. That's pretty good defense, too.
He's got 9, yeah.
Just enough bigger than the man to shoot over the top.
Yeah.
3:11 to play in the half. Alexander, long skip pass, finds Fessler. Up to Klauser, had to make a athletic play on it to get the catch. He drives and kicks to Moss. They dare him to shoot it. He'll try a little runner up, and it's good.
Moss with 5.
And makes it 18-16 on the Trucks scoreboard. Under 3 minutes to play in this first half. Been an entertaining game so far. Have to like the effort given by Liberty. Heavy underdog in this game. Dale with the ball. Out front to Marr. To Artoloni. A little jab step and a three. Good again. 21-16.
He's got 12.
He's the best player in the tournament. I'm not so sure it's very close. First and second. Here's the ball now taken away by Marr.
9th turnover on Liberty.
Artoloni into the front court, finds Dale. Dale, a little high floater, no good. Rebound on the weak side, Mahoney. He'll put it back up and in. And the lead grows out to a 23-16 advantage.
Mahoney with his first 2 points.
2 minutes to play in the half. So a little quick 5-0 burst by Porta. Gives him a little breathing room. Now Gim has the ball hit him in the head and turned it over.
10th turnover. Greg Altmix felt that turnover coming. He was trying to call timeout, and the pass had been thrown already.
Christensen, right side, Artoloni. Looks down low. Pulls it out front to Marr. Marr to Artoloni, 1:33 to play for the half. Now Keegan Dale gets a touch. Skip pass across to Artoloni. Out top Marr to Artoloni. Patient here is Porta. Dale to Marr. Marr shoots a high arching three, no good. It hits the back bracing behind the backboard, so it'll be out of bounds for Liberty. .116 to play in the half. Fessler will walk it up for Liberty. Takes it across with 1:08 to play in the second period. Fessler toward the wing, finds Moss. Moss free throw line, Gim, down low, ball knocked loose and stolen away.
11th turnover against Liberty now.
Under a minute to play in the half. Porta trying to extend on the 7-point advantage right before the break. Marr over to Artoloni, deep three, good. Another three for Artoloni.
He's got 15. He started out cold 0 for 2, but he's made his last 5.
In a hurry, he's put those points up. Klauser into the front court. It's a 10-point lead now for Porta. Klauser has picked it up, needs some help. Got to get free. Ball knocked loose for a moment. Allows him to find an opening in Fessler with 20 seconds to play in the half. To Gim, who had to make a nice catch. Down low to Moss, going to go to work. Tough turnaround shot, no good. And Roberts grabs the rebound for Porta. 9 seconds to play in the half. Here comes Artoloni toward the front court. He's got it with 4 and is bumped and fouled by Moss. It'll be ball out of bounds on the sideline for the Blue Jays. 3.2 seconds to play in the second quarter.
Moss first, team 6th.
Christensen will be the man to throw it in. Right in front of the Liberty bench. Inbounds pass comes in. They lob it up down low. Roberts, well designed. He makes it through as the buzzer sounds, and PORTA extends their lead out to 12 as we take you to the halftime break and the Little Jess Motors halftime show. It's 28-16, PORTA on top of Liberty. Halftime stats and more your way after this.
There's a road that makes all the difference between the good and the great. A road less traveled for the few who can handle the grind. One of hard work, dedication, integrity, and leadership, with a respect for heritage and tradition and a willingness to adapt. At Little Jess, we travel that road every day because we believe in that difference. And we dare our competition to try and keep up. Little Jess, serving the tri-state area since 1969.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the beautiful and historic city that is Pittsfield, Illinois, a community that feels like home.
Home to over 4,000 residents, a progressive and growing community serves as an amazing place to live, learn, work, and play. With civic, charitable, family, and recreational activities available, you'll never be bored here. Attend an event or festival. Play some disc golf on our new championship course. Spend the day fishing, or even catch a Civil War reenactment. As a community driven by success, Pittsfield provides numerous incentives to assist citizens and local businesses. Our goal in Pittsfield is to truly advance and prosper. Staying healthy is made easy here, with access to doctors, dentists, and other medical specialists throughout the community. People come to Pittsfield for a variety of reasons: stately historical homes, an abundance of natural resources, hunting, scenic areas along the Illinois and Mississippi rivers, festivals, recreational opportunities, and much more. People stay in Pittsfield simply because life here is great. Picture yourself in Pittsfield today.
Hey guys, it's James and Todd coming at you from Jersey's here. Hey, and it is a beautiful day outside.
Catch all the action at Jersey's in Camp Point. Fresh, made-to-order sandwiches, wraps, horseshoes. Check out our brisket bacon burger, our Nashville hot chicken. Fried chicken every Thursday night. Enjoy an afternoon on the patio or catch a game on one of our 7 TVs. Queen of Hearts drawing every Wednesday at 7 o'clock.
Todd, you got some beers for us?
Hey, you know what? It's time for that segment.
We love beer!
Ice cold draft beer, unmatched craft selection, and signature drinks. Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point, your hometown sports bar.
Welcome back to the Little Jess Motors halftime show. It is a 28-16 advantage for PORTA-A over Liberty here at the halftime break. And John has a look at some halftime stats.
In the first half of play, PORTA had 6 turnovers to Liberty's 11. PORTA has led by as many as 8, Liberty by 1. There's been 1 lead change, no ties. Fouling situation, just 2 fouls called on the PORTA-A Blue Jays in that first half. 1 against Drew Marr, 1 against Cole Roberts. And fouls for the Liberty Eagles. They've been called for 6-2 on Jacob Alexander, 2 on Noah Klauser, single fouls on Will Moss and Tanner Ginn.
It's a 28-16 advantage for PORTA. It was 15-14 PORTA at one point, so they outscored Liberty 13-2 to end that first half, and they have this dozen-point advantage here at the break. We pause on the Little Jess Motors halftime show. John's back with the rest of your halftime stats, including individual scoring statistics on Central Illinois Sports.
Did you know that PCRE Real Estate and Auction now offers a full-service auction alternative? Farmland, residential real estate, commercial real estate, estates, guns, antiques, farm equipment, and commercial equipment are a few examples that the experienced auction team is ready to assist you with. Our team can make the auction experience less stressful and smooth. Check out our next auctions at our new auction location at 500 Piper Lane in Pittsfield, or call 217-430-2985 and speak with Jason Duke to learn more.
It's time to say Pepsi, please, at your local county market. Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market, your best value for delicious drinks to get ready for every game. Stop by your local county market to pick up your favorite Pepsi products today. Stock up for your next family get-together. Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market for the best price around on all your Pepsi products. You love them and they've got them at County Market. Stop by today and say Pepsi, please, at your local county market.
Looking for quality vitamins, supplements, and pre-made healthy meals? Then you need to stop by Roots Market in Pittsfield. They also carry a variety of toxin-free body care products and offer Kangen water memberships. Remember to shop small and local this holiday season. They're located at 115 North Mississippi Street. That's Roots Market in Pittsfield.
The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, with locations in Griggsville, Mount Sterling, and Pittsfield. Maybe you ask, why choose Farmers National Bank of Griggsville? The answer is simple. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment with local investments. We have many products and services to meet your needs. We invite you to find out more about us. Go to fmbgriggsville.com and explore all the services we offer. Visit any of our 3 friendly locations in Mount Sterling, Griggsville, and Pittsfield today. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, local people helping local people, member FDIC. Damon Plumbing, serving all of Pike County and the surrounding area with quality residential and commercial plumbing services. Damon Plumbing offers septic installation, drain cleaning, new water lines, remodel work for your home, or if you're planning a new build, make sure you include the Damon boys. To get it right the first time, no job too big. Have you seen Braden and Doug? Or too small? Sorry, Corby, couldn't resist. Call Braden at 217-491-5415 or Doug at 217-617-2318. Damon Plumbing, recommended by our family for your family.
Welcome back on the Little Jess Motors halftime show. A 28-16 lead for PORTA-A Central on top of Liberty here at the break. This is the second game of 4 this afternoon at the Turkey Tournament. The 3 o'clock scheduled start contest will be Payson, Seymour, and Western. And then at 4:30, this PORTA-A Central squad will turn right around and play Pittsfield. Here, Porta has a 12-point lead at the halftime break, finishing the half on a 13-2 run, and John's got to look at the rest of your halftime stats.
First for the Liberty Eagles, they finished first half shooting 7 of 17 from the floor, 41%, 1 of 2 from 3, 50%, 1 of 2 from the free throw line, 50%. Led in scoring by 7 points from Gavin Fessler, 5 from Will Moss, and then 2 points from Tanner Gamm and Noah Klauser to get you to their 16. For the PORTA-A Blue Jays, they finished first half shooting 10 of 23 from the floor, 43%, 5 of 13 from 3, 38%, 3 of 5 from the free throw line, 60%. Led in scoring by 15 points, all 3-pointers from Gavin Arthloni, 8 points from Cole Roberts, along with a couple of boards, and then 3 points from Caden Christensen and 2 from Ethan Mahoney.
It's a 12-point lead for Porta. On top of the Liberty Eagles at the halftime break, we step aside on the Little Jess Motors halftime show. Back with more after this.
When you think of fall, what comes to mind besides pumpkins, honey, and football? How about fertilizer? Studies show more than 1/3 of your crop's yield is determined by fertilizer alone. Studies also show as much as 40% potassium and 30% phosphate gets tied up in stalks and residue, as well as high clay content. Nutrient Ag Solutions recommends Titan, which is an innovative fertilizer catalyst designed for use with dry fertilizer blends. Titan will keep nutrients from being tied up and increase fertilizer availability in your crop. Titan is a low-cost option to improve crop fertility. Contact your nutrient crop consultant today. Trucks LLC will be located this fall in the new building at 14 East Industrial Park Drive in Pittsfield. Call 217-922-0044. Diesel repair service offering 24-hour roadside repair, mobile service units, semi-truck and trailers, farm and ag equipment, DOT inspections, hydraulic hose repair. Anything diesel, we can come to you along the road in the field or at your shop. It's Trucks. Call 217-922-0044. That's 217-922-0044. Time to be thinking about tax planning. You can count on Illinois FBFM for accounting, consulting, and tax preparation for farmers and businesses in Pike, Brown, and Adams County. Phone 217-593-7233. That's 593-7233. Illinois FBFM can take care of your farm accounting needs. Get your accounts in order for this tax season. Contact Jesse Shootman, Emily Matthews, and Brad Wellman. Illinois FBFM in Camp Point, working for you.
Illini Community Hospital is committed to providing high-quality specialty care close to home. We are pleased to welcome Dr. William Severino, urologist, and Dr. Mark Mount, ear, nose, and throat physician, to the consulting physician clinic team at the Castile Center. Specialty care is also provided for orthopedics, cardiology, podiatry, obstetrics, oncology, and more. Learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org or call 217-285-2113, extension 3950 to schedule an appointment.
Are you short on time or budget, but your family is hungry? It's time for the Maya Authentic Mexican Restaurant in Pittsfield. Try the Maya Special, a crowd favorite. Delicious grilled fajitas, steaks, nachos Mexicano, salads in the tortilla bowl, the tastiest salsa and cheese sauce around, and the fastest service anywhere. You can afford it. It's the Maya Mexican Restaurant on Washington Street. Call ahead with your order and you can pick it up in the drive-thru, 217-285-4526. The Maya Restaurant in Pittsfield. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. You've heard that phrase many times, and Rod Prentice in Pittsfield, your State Farm agent, is the guy you can count on to be your friend and neighbor in the insurance business. He has a complete line of insurance available for you from State Farm Insurance. You can reach him at 217-285-6930. Our family trusts Rod Prentice with all of our insurance needs. Stop by their office on Washington Street and see the girls. And Rod Prentice, your State Farm agent, 217-285-6930.
PORTA has a 28-16 lead over Liberty at the halftime break in the Little Jess Motors halftime show. Little Jess Motors, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram. They're located in Quincy, Illinois. They're the place to go for your next vehicle purchase. Their staff is committed to making the car buying process simple and making sure each customer's needs are satisfied. Learn more at littlejessmotor.com or stop by and see them at 3431 Main Street in Quincy, right across from Quincy High School. Well, the turnovers kind of caught up with Liberty there in the latter half of the second period and allowed PORTA to pull out to this 12-point lead. It also didn't hurt that Gavin Arthelone went 5 for 5 on his last 5 threes, John.
Yeah, that was pretty significant, and honestly, he was well guarded, as we talked about. Just enough bigger than either of the guards from Liberty that he can just pretty much shoot over top of them.
It will be Liberty ball to start the second half of play. A fairly young squad for Liberty, like we've talked about. Will Moss is the only senior on the squad, and he's really the only guy that saw any kind of real playing time last season with the team, so they'll have some growing pains, but Greg Altmix is well known for getting teams pretty well prepared in a hurry and making them competitive.
And they had this game competitive for quite a while. It was 15-14 at one point. They'd cut it all the way back to a 1-point game after being down 8, and then turnovers caught up with them, and PORTA kind of exploded for some points there to finish the half.
Liberty 0-3 on the year. They lost in overtime to Western on Wednesday night. You kind of wondered how they would come out after that, because that would be a game that they think that maybe they could have been competitive in, as they were. But no signs of a Thanksgiving Day hangover by this Liberty squad. They played fairly well in the first half, minus those turnovers. Liberty will have the ball to start the third period. PORTA sends to the court Arthelone, Mahoney, Roberts, Christensen, and Owens. Liberty will feature Hayner, Gim, Fessler, Klauser, and Moss to start this second half of play. Klauser to inbound, and we're underway in the second half. Fessler has it out front for the Eagles. Gets it to Klauser. Klauser looked inside, nothing open. Now Moss, long skip pass, gets to Fessler. He faked the shot, stayed on his feet. Gim works his way in and finishes over the front of the rim for 2.
Gim with 4 now.
28-18 the score. 7:37 to play in the third. Well executed by Liberty on that offensive set. Christensen to Owens. Looks down low. That's to Roberts. Going to go to work against Hayner. Turns and shoots over the top of him. Shot no good. Rebound pulled down by Mahoney. His putback won't fall. Roberts the board and is fouled on the floor.
Foul, as Charlie told you, is against Levi Hayner. It's his first, team first against Liberty. Ball out of bounds underneath the basket to PORTA-A.
Christensen inbounds the ball to Mahoney. He's going to fire away from downtown. It's off the mark, and Moss gets the rebound for the Liberty Eagles.
His 5th already. He's worked hard for those.
Not so sure that was the shot that PORTA necessarily wanted to take. Hayner has it on the wing right side. Look down low. Finds Moss on the baseline. Into Gim. Gim, turnaround shot. Good again.
Gim with 6 now.
Down to an 8-point game. He's strong finishing at that rim.
And he showed he can shoot the ball from outside some, too, if he has to.
Here's a three-pointer on the way. Little heat check time by Arthur. Shot no good. Rebound Mahoney on the long board. And a timeout here by Colin Arthur, the head coach of the Blue Jays of PORTA-A Central. We'll pause as well. 6:41 to play in the third. 28-20. Blue Jays on top. Back after this.
When choosing internet and Wi-Fi service to meet your family's education needs, it pays to do your homework. You'll learn that Cascom, with fast, reliable speeds up to 1 gig, powered by whole home adaptive Wi-Fi, is the right choice. School has changed, and so should your internet. Contact Cascom and upgrade to the internet speed and whole home Wi-Fi your family needs.
6:41 to play in the third. Blue Jays of Porta took the timeout. It'll be their ball out of bounds on the sideline here. And bounce comes into Arthur. Gets it to Christensen. Works off the Mahoney screen. Back out front it goes to Owens. Arthur patient with it against Klauser. That's a tough matchup for Klauser. He plays hard, though. I like his energy. Now Christensen works to the wing and Owens. Down low Roberts. Roberts up under and in for 2 more.
He's got 10, and I think that's the matchup they really need to keep taking advantage of because Roberts is just that much bigger than everybody else.
He does a good job of working himself into good position, too, where he's got the defender kind of sealed on the backside of him. Can't really get to the ball. Here's a pass down low that is taken away by Mahoney.
12th turnover for Liberty.
Christensen into the front court for Porta. Leading by 10, 5:44 to play in the third. On the left side, Owens. Works it out top, Christensen. Toward the right wing, finds Arthur. Had 15 points in the first half, all on 3-pointers. Christensen left wing. Back out top, Arthur. Fakes, now drives, pulls up at the free throw line. Good again.
He's got 17.
32-20. Lead is back out to 12 for the Blue Jays.
Ties the biggest.
Hayner tries to throw a pass down low. It somehow gets through to Klauser. Got to realize just how big those bodies are in there. They're trying to throw that pass across the court to the weak side. But, man, Porta's got 3 guys standing in there.
13th turnover on Liberty.
Here comes Taraski into the game. Roberts sits down. 5 minutes to play in the third. 32-20, the advantage for Porta, and they've got the basketball. As Arthur will bring it up. To Christensen off of the screen. Back to Arthur in the corner for another 3. Short. Klauser with the rebound.
His 4th, all defensive.
No, Klauser walks it across. Has it out top to Fessler. On the right side, Moss. Skip pass across to Klauser. He'll fire away from downtown. No good. And the rebound secured by Mahoney. Not a bad look for Liberty that time down the court. Got the shot they were looking for. That's what we talked about, though. That second guard scoring has to come sometime for Liberty because you can tell even in this game, Porta has really clamped down on Fessler, knowing that he's the shooter. Gim showed he can shoot it a little bit on the outside. As Arthur tries to finish at the rim, he's fouled. The problem with Gim on the outside, though, is then it takes away your high-low game between he and Hayner.
Fessler's first, team second. And Arthur to the free throw line, shooting 2. He's 0 for 2 from there today. He's got 17 points, 32-20 the score. PORTA-A the lead. First one up and good for Arthur.
Real Net and Twine north of Pittsfield across from the airport. Stop by and see Rick and Tracy Rio. They've got lots of great creations for you. Very sturdy work as well at Real Net and Twine. Very solid sometimes even. They'll even help you get it delivered if you need some help with that. Stop by and see them or call 285-5013.
Arthur misses the second. He's just 1 for 4 from there today.
33-20 is the score. Pass inside Gim. Uses his body, creates the space, and scores.
Gim with 8. foul on Tobin Taraski, his team first of the second half, and Gim to the free throw line shooting one.
An 11-point game, 33-22, Porta on top with 3:49 to play in the third period.
And Gim shot's up and good. He cuts it back to 10. He's got 9 points.
3:45 to play in this third. Liberty not letting Porta just run away with this one for sure. Down low, Roberts. Turnaround shot over Moss. Shot no good. They'll say Moss fouled him with the body.
Moss second, team third. Coach Altmix wasn't so sure of that one. And Roberts to the free throw line shooting 2. He's 2 for 2 from there. He's got 10. 33-23 the score. 3:34 to go in the third quarter. Play Port-A with the lead. And Roberts makes the first. He's got 11.
Saw Quincy High opened up the season with a big win.
Roberts makes him go. He's got 12. He looks like he could stand there and shoot 100 in a row, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think they said they had a kid who's like 6'5" or 6'6" that didn't play last year because of an ACL tear. He scored 13 last night. Andy Douglas has all kinds of talent there at Quincy. Here's a ball knocked loose. Taraski and Moss fighting for it. And the held ball will favor Porta on the alternating possession arrow.
14th turnover on Liberty, and all the coaches in this tournament say, where's my 6'5" guy that didn't play last year? It's going to come out and score 13 in the first game.
Yeah, if you get a chance to see Quincy High, they'll play tonight and tomorrow both at Blue Devil Gym. And tomorrow night, I think it's against Landfree. That should be a pretty good matchup, actually.
And their opening Thanksgiving tournament for Quincy there.
In the corner is Arthur. They run him off the three-point line, so he drives in, puts up a little floater too hard. Rebound out of bounds by Christensen. And it will be Liberty basketball. Good job on the box at that time by Alexander for Liberty. Liberty kids, they do a lot of things fundamentally right, especially on the defensive end. It's why they were able to finish second in the state last year. Here's a deep three by Fessler. That's good again. I'm telling you, this guy can shoot it.
Most people would tell you, most people can't. That would not be fundamentally right shooting that far away, but if you can make it, you might as well.
My point being with this Liberty Eagles squad, though, last year, even with the talent they had, still did so many things just fundamentally well, including boxing out. They're one of the few teams that actually, as a group, as a unit, boxes out. And here's a travel now by Arthur as he shuffled the feet.
7th turnover, first of the second half.
And we have a whistle as Hayner comes into the game, replaces Moss for Liberty. Liberty down by 9 with 2:23 to play in the third period. As Fessler brings it up. On the right side, Hayner. Back out top, Klauser. Gets it to Fessler. Free throw line to Gim. Tried to pass down low, just wasn't open, and a turnover.
15.
Into the front court, Dale feeds the post, and Roberts and Hayner called for the bump.
Hayner a step slow, his second, team fourth. Ball out of bounds underneath the basket to Porta.
A foul, though, created because Roberts, he gets to that block and he gets in position. He's not jogging down the floor. He gets set up because he knows they're going to feed him down there.
And again, it was the defender on his back hip where he had an open lane to the basket.
I puts up a shot, no good. Gets his own rebound, puts it back up, and one.
Roberts with 14. Down at the basket.
Alexander
foul
called.
on Alexander, his third, team fifth. Roberts shooting one. He makes it. He's got 15.
Lead back out to 12. 38-26. 1:50 to play in the third on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. On the right side, Alexander works it to Hayner, trying to back in. Tried the cross lane pass to Klauser. And it's knocked out of bounds by Dale. Two little guys kind of posting up against one another down there.
Klauser says, I like this matchup.
And bounce pass comes to Klauser. Works at free throw line, Gim. Trying to create, kicks it back out to Noah Klauser. 1:32 to play in the third. There's Gim on a spin move. Nice find to Hayner. A bounce, a shot, and a score.
Hayner with his first two. Makes it a 10-point game again.
Nice job by Gim to draw the help side defender. And then a really good pass to Hayner. 10-point game with 1:13 to play in the third. Mahoney with it out top. He'll put it on the deck. Ball knocked loose for a moment. Run down, though, by Roberts. He drives in, puts up a shot, and scores.
Roberts was 17.
40-28.
Gim had the tip, went for the steal, and Roberts caught it back and was wide open.
And he doesn't miss those wide open under the basket, does it? Here's
No.
Gim at the free throw line. Puts one up, no good. Rebound run down by Hayner on the wing. Works it to Klauser. Gets it to Fessler out top with 32 seconds. Check that, 35 seconds to play in the third. Liberty down by 12. Fessler with the ball. To Klauser. They get Gim out there as well, out near the half-court line. He's got it. Greg Altman's working hard on the sideline.
Roberts is just living under the basket. He says, I know Gim's my guy. He's out there. He's not bothering me at all right now.
Fessler with 10. On the right side, Alexander. Back to Fessler. Klauser with 7. Ball fake. On the wing, it goes to Fessler. 3-2, stolen away by Artheloni. He'll put up a runner. Good for 3 if it goes. It's short. And the third period buzzer sounds here. After 3, it's a 40-28 lead for Porta on top of Liberty. Fourth quarter play-by-play your way next on Central Illinois Sports.
Here at Mountain Dew, it's easy to tell who really loves the outdoors. For one thing, there's the rack on your car and the hitch on the back of your truck. There's your garage full of toys, from dirt bikes to wakeboards. And there's your cooler full of Mountain Dew, always at the ready. Because when it's time to get out there, climb into your deer stand or your fishing boat, a cooler of ice-cold Mountain Dew, that's as important a piece of outdoor gear as your spinning rod or your four-wheeler. Mountain Dew. Get out and do.
Helena Agra of Camp Point, Illinois is a proud sponsor of the broadcast of Camp Point Central football. For all your seed, fertilizer, and ag chemical needs, the experts at Helena Agra, Brian Obert, Dustin Roskamp, are the guys to call. Let them show you the best seed, fertilizer, and ag chemicals to make your farming operation a success. Call 217-593-7761. That's 217-593-7761 for Helena Agra. Helena Agra says, go Panthers!
PORTA-A Central enjoying a 40-28 lead over Liberty here at the break in the quarter. Liberty will have the ball to start the final quarter of play, down by 12. Trying to get some fans settled back in there at the half-court line. Take your time.
After 3 quarters, PORTA-A shooting 14-35, 40%, 5-17 from 3. Liberty 12-24, 50%, 2-4 from 3.
Liberty with the ball.
Going to get settled.
Fessler on the right side. Hayner baseline. It goes to Moss. Try to pass that out front. Fessler tries to save in and just slid after it. Couldn't grab a hold of it. And a turnover to start the fourth quarter by Liberty.
17. They can cut down on the turnovers, Charlie. This Liberty team can be competitive against a lot of people in the area.
He steps. You think Greg Altmix gets in on the sideline during a game?
Well, we should ask him. I think he's got a smartwatch on.
12-point lead for Porta. In the corner, here's Artheloni for 3, and it's good again. It's like the even quarters are his quarters, John.
He's got 21, and the other day, the odd quarters were his quarters, seemed like. So
maybe he can just really shoot it.
It could be, too.
This is the biggest lead of the contest now for Porta, a 15-point advantage with 7:14 to play on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. Trucks for all of your diesel repair needs. And here's a foul now by Keegan Dale as he and Klauser kind of bump into one another.
Dale's first, team's second of the second half, only 4th of the game for PORTA-A. Play good defense, don't even really reach and foul that much, do they?
Inbounds pass comes to Gim. Gim to Klauser. Gets it to Fessler out by the volleyball line. Single bounce it in the corner to Gim. That's his spot. If you can let him get free, fires it away from there. Shot no good. Rebound Moss kept it alive. Goes out of bounds. We'll say it was last touched by Keegan Dale. So it stays with Liberty. Here's Roberts returning to the contest. He sits Artheloni down. 6:48 left.
Dale says, sir, I'm not that tall. I didn't touch that ball.
And on the inbounds, Gim called for a travel.
18 now. 7 in the second half.
.640 to play. Christensen out top to Marr. On the right side, Mahoney. Looks down low. There's Roberts doing the things he does well again, getting good position and scoring an easy two.
He's got 19.
45-28. As Porta keeps building on this lead here. Liberty just really doesn't have the horses to go with a team like Porta. Here's a shot by Gim at the free throw line. It's good. And Greg Altman calls a timeout. Even though they don't have the horses, they still are working hard, and you can see the improvements they're making each and every time they step on the court. 6:13 to play in the contest. 45-30 is the advantage for Porta. Timeout here by Liberty. We're back after this.
Hey guys, it's James and Todd coming at you from Jersey's here. Hey, and it is a beautiful day outside.
Catch all the action at Jersey's in Camp Point. Fresh, made-to-order sandwiches, wraps, horseshoes. Check out our brisket bacon burger, our Nashville hot chicken. Fried chicken every Thursday night. Enjoy an afternoon on the patio or catch a game on one of our 7 TVs. Queen of Hearts drawing every Wednesday at 7 o'clock.
Todd, you got some beers for us?
Hey, you know what? It's time for that segment.
We love beer!
Ice-cold draft beer, unmatched craft selection, and signature drinks. Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point, your hometown sports bar.
6:13 to play, 45-30, the Porta-A lead over Liberty. It'll be a Blue Jays basketball length of the court to go. As we're back to fourth quarter action here. At the 2022 Saukee Turkey Tourney. Artheloni out top to Dale on the left side, finds Christensen. Puts it on the deck one time, now has picked it up. Dribble drive in by Artheloni, finds Roberts and in for two. Those two played a lot together, you can tell.
Roberts with 21 now, and Charlie, I'm glad we don't have to keep assists anymore because there'd be an awful lot of them on this Porta-A team.
Klauser with it out front. Looks to Fessler for a deep three off the mark. Moss goes and gets an offensive board, though. He'll throw a pass that's picked out of the air by Dale.
19 turnovers now on Liberty.
Here comes Keegan Dale into the front court. On the left side to Marr. Works it to Christensen, trying to back his way in against Moss. Now to Marr. Here's a deep three on the way by Artheloni, no good. And over the back is Christensen on the rebound.
Caden Christensen's first foul. Team third. Ball to bounce length the court to go for Liberty. Jacob Alexander back in the game. Levi Hayner sits down.
Liberty down by 17 with 5:10 to play. Klauser looks to Fessler, and here's an illegal screen called by the official as Gim held him up.
Gim second, team 6, 20th turnover against Liberty. He kind of reached out and grabbed the man there.
It was effective.
It was.
Was it illegal? Yes. Was it effective? Also, yes.
And if you can get away with it, you do it, right?
Here's Dale, down low to Christensen. Shot fake, he'll put it up and in for two.
Christensen's with 5 now.
49-30. This lead for Porta keeps growing in this final quarter. 4:40 to play. Free throw line, Gim with it. Has it poked away, stolen away from behind by Dale.
21 turnovers.
Dale brings it up on the bounce. Toward the right wing at Artheloni. Out top, Roberts. On the wing, Dale. And a little pick and roll action to Christensen. Shot fake, and now a step back three good. Caden Christensen from downtown.
He's got 8.
52-30.
I think he's a kid who's capable of scoring a lot more than he is. It's just his teammates score all the time.
He didn't force much, does
Yeah.
he? Right side, here's Alexander going to try the three, and the answer, it's off the mark. Rebound, Will Moss on the offensive side, out to Fessler. Fessler trying to get free, now to Klauser. Right side, Alexander took his eye off it, and the ball goes off of him and out of bounds.
22 turnovers now.
Owens and Taraski back in for Porta. They'll replace Roberts and Artheloni. On the other side, Gim will sit down as Hayner is back in.
Liberty with 11 turnovers in each half.
Yeah, but got to cut down on those for sure. Marr brings it into the front court for Porta to Christensen at the free throw line. Gets it off to Owens on the left side. Out top, Taraski. Over it goes to Marr. Now to Christensen, top of the key. Left side, Dale for a three. It's good. Keegan Dale with a triple.
He's got 3.
55-30. Porta pulling away here in the latter part of this second half. Klauser left side. On the baseline, tried to go to Hayner. He had it tipped and it goes out of bounds. Looks like it's going to stay with Liberty here. Here's Bryson Shotzik into the game for the first time, the 5'10 junior for Porta. Christensen sits down. Inbounds pass comes to Moss at the free throw line. Puts it out top to Fessler. Little hesitation move, drives, kicks right side. Hayner for a three. It's too long. Rebound fought for. Klauser saves it in. It's still loose. And finally picked up by Taraski. 2:50 left. Shotzik with it left side. Has it out top to Taraski. Hands it to Marr. Top of the key now, Owens gets a touch. Shovels it off on the left side to Dale. Ooh, we had Owens for a second. Couldn't get it to him in time, though. Shotzik to Owens. They run the little pass and cut offense now, does Porta. They're on their way to their third victory of the season. Will be 3-0. They in Pittsfield will play at 4:30. The final game of the tournament. Here's a turnover now as Taraski tried to feed Owens, and it goes sailing out of bounds.
8th turnover, just the second of the second half for Porta.
Two minutes, 15 seconds left in the ballgame. Alexander with the basketball to Hayner behind the arc right side. Throw a pass, it's tipped and taken away. Marr with the takeaway. He'll walk it across the half-court line with under 2 minutes to play in the contest. On the right wing with it is Griffin McClure into the game for the first time, the 5'6 sophomore. Gets it to a pull-up shot up and good by Drew Marr. Stoppage in play allows some new guys to get into the game. Carson Henderson in, a 5'10 senior. Also into the game is Jet Carrick for Porta. He's a freshman, 5'7.
Marr with his first 2.
On the other side, we see Colby Henry in for the first time, the 6-foot freshman. Also into the ball game is Tommy Schutte. He's a freshman. And Tanner Cooley is in, also a freshman. So a pair of, or a triplet of freshmen, all 6 foot tall. Cooley has this pass taken away. Turnover on Liberty with a minute and 23 seconds left. Here's Shotzik, and he'll be called for a travel as he shuffled the feet.
9 turnovers on Porta, now 24 on Liberty.
$1:19 left. Out top, Alexander. Right wing goes to Schutte. Back to Alexander, now Klauser. Get it in the middle. Schutte gets it back on a pass from Henry, and Schutte shoots his way for his first 2. Under a minute to play, 57-32, the Porta advantage. Shotzik out top, Henderson. Facilitates it on the left wing, now McClure. He'll work at top of the key to Hoagland, over to Carrick. Chet Carrick on the drive, little pull-up jump shot, won't go through. Klauser gets another board for the red-clad Eagles. Klauser pushes it into the front court on the bounce. Out top, Alexander, free throw line, Cooley to Klauser on the right side. Works it down low. Henry has the ball knocked out of bounds. Stays with Liberty on the baseline here. Klauser inbounds the ball, tipped out of bounds by Shotzik. And we'll say it's on the sideline now here. As Klauser will throw it in from the corner. Inbounds pass will come to Alexander out front. Puts it on the floor. Pass to Klauser left side. 17 seconds left. Drives the baseline. Ball knocked loose, and they'll say he just lost it out of bounds. turnover here on Liberty. 13.5 seconds left. I would assume Porta will just dribble this one out. And it appears that will be the case. Schatzik with it on the right side. Now he's going to shoot a three. It's good. Gets his name in the scorebook to make it 60-32. And that'll be the final in this contest. Porta moves to 3-0. Liberty drops to 0-4. And we take you to the Illini Community Hospital post-game show with final stats and more after this.
Illini Community Hospital is committed to providing high-quality specialty care close to home. We are pleased to welcome Dr. William Severino, urologist, and Dr. Mark Mount, ear, nose, and throat physician, to the consulting physician clinic team at the Castile Center. Specialty care is also provided for orthopedics, cardiology, podiatry, obstetrics, oncology, and more. Learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org or call 217-285-2113, extension 3950 to schedule an appointment.
For nearly 40 years, the Niebuhr Funeral Home has been serving our area with professionalism and compassion. This is our business, our hometown. You can be assured we take great personal pride in serving your family in your time of loss. We're locally owned. We're your friends and neighbors. We care about you and your family. Niebuhr Funeral Home, with locations in Pittsfield and Barry, serving our community with compassion and respect.
Here at Ron Elby Auto Sales, we are a family-owned dealership, and we've been in this business for several decades. We are pleased to offer you the best quality used cars, trucks, minivans, SUVs, and now bad boy mowers. We offer almost all makes and models for any budget in the Macomb area and the surrounding area, too. To add peace of mind to your purchase, we offer extended warranties up to 100,000 miles or for 6 years on mowers. Let our experienced and knowledge staff help you find the best vehicle for your needs at Ron Elby Auto Sales. We promise you honesty, quality, and satisfaction. Stop by and see us at 1525 East Jackson in Macomb. Call 309-836-3523.
Pike County Glass has been serving the local communities with high-quality glass service at affordable pricing for many years. We're now located at 1351 West Washington Street in Pittsfield, next to Farm and Home Supply. We offer all glass services, including commercial installation, auto glass repair and replacement, and glass shower enclosure installation. Call Pike County Glass, 217-285-4275.
Hey, we're back on the Illini Community Hospital post-game show. Final on this one, a 60-32 win for the PORTA-A Blue Jays over the Liberty Eagles. Illini Community Hospital since 1942 has been serving the community with high-quality medical care close to home. Learn more about all of their services at IlliniHospital.org.
And for the ball game, the Liberty Eagles shoot 14 of 30 from the floor, 47%, 2 of 8 from 3, 25%, 2 of 3 from the free throw line, 67% led scoring by 11 points from Tanner Gem, 10 from Gavin Fessler, and then 5 points for Will Moss, 2 points apiece for Noah Klauser, Tommy Schutte, and Levi Hayner to get to their 32. For the Porta Blue Jays, they finished the game shooting 22 of 45 from the floor, 49%, 9 of 22 from 3, 41%, 7 of 10 from the free throw line for 70%. Led in scoring by 21 points apiece for Cole Roberts and Gavin Artheloni. Roberts also chipped in 4 rebounds there. 2 points for Ethan Mahoney, 8 points for Caden Christensen, 3 points for Bryson Schatzik late in the game there, and Drew Marr with a couple. And that is the scoring to get to the 60 for Porta.
Porta 60, Liberty 32. Time the name are Edward Jones, financial advisor Derek Harris, player of the game. It's presented by Edward Jones, financial advisor Derek Harris. Financial investments are important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, parents, and mentors. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why Derek Harris is a proud sponsor of the player of the game on Central Illinois Sports. And how about the afternoon from Cole Roberts, 21 points and playing the big boy game rather well this afternoon, as he normally does. He is the player of the game. Again, it's a final for Porta, 60-32 over Liberty. Stay tuned on Central Illinois Sports. Up next, it's Western taking on Payson Seymour from the 2022 Saukee Turkey Tourney.
The caring and experienced professionals at Hamilton Funeral Homes are here to support you through this difficult time. We offer a range of personalized services to suit your family's wishes and requirements. You can count on us to help you plan a personal, lasting tribute to your loved one, and we'll carefully guide you through the many decisions that must be made during this challenging time. You're welcome to call us at any time of the day, any day of the week. Visit our funeral home in person or on the web at hamiltonfuneralhome.com. Call 217-593-6517. Press Yours On You would like to wish all the area teams the best of luck this year. If you're looking to get your team shirts or just looking for spirit wear for yourself, remember Press Yours On You. We have over 1,400 square foot of retail space in our shop. Stop by and see us and check out our offerings. Business lets us help you promote your brand. Decoration methods we offer include screen printing, embroidery, and laser engraving. Thank you to everyone in our community for the support over the last 16 years. Thank you for supporting local. Press Yours On You, 506 West Wood, Camp Point, Illinois. Camp Point Central Sports are proud to have Dear Western Grain as a sponsor of this broadcast. Dear Western Grain, there for you for all your grain and feed needs. Why don't you give them a call and check out all the locations of Dear Western Grain? With locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Dear Western Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461, or on the web at dearwesterngrain.com. Call Best Systems Builders for all your insulation needs. We are a full-service insulation contractor offering both open and closed cell spray foam, blown cellulose, and fiberglass installation. Best Systems has 2 BPI certified professionals ready to inspect your home or business today. You may qualify for incentives through the American Act on Energy program. Call Scott or Michael at 217-285-6005 for your free estimate, or visit us online at gobestsystems.com and start saving money on your energy bill today.
It is the Great Rivers Bank pregame show on Central Illinois Sports from the 2022 Saukee Turkey Tourney, and this contest featuring the Western Wildcats and the Payson Seymour Indians. Good afternoon to you. I'm Charlie Hull. John's alongside Jacob, our cameraman this afternoon for the 2022 Saukee Turkey Tourney final day of the tournament, and the Payson Seymour Indians come into the record of 1-2 on the season. Liberty comes with a record of 1-2 on the season. So both, or Liberty, how about Western comes with a record of 1-2. So both teams trying to get their way back to 500 to finish out the weekend, finish it out with a victory in what should be a good contest here this afternoon. We'll talk more about the matchup and recap how these two teams have done so far in the tournament on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show after this.
Wish you had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the beautiful and historic city that is Pittsfield, Illinois, a community that feels like home.
Home to over 4,000 residents, a progressive and growing community serves as an amazing place to live, learn, work, and play. With civic, charitable, family, and recreational activities available, you'll never be bored here. Attend an event or festival. Play some disc golf on our new championship course. Spend the day fishing, or even catch a Civil War reenactment. As a community driven by success, Pittsfield provides numerous incentives to assist citizens and local businesses. Our goal in Pittsfield is to truly advance and prosper. Staying healthy is made easy here, with access to doctors, dentists, and other medical specialists throughout the community. People come to Pittsfield for a variety of reasons: stately historical homes, an abundance of natural resources, hunting, scenic areas along the Illinois and Mississippi rivers, festivals, recreational opportunities, and much more. People stay in Pittsfield simply because life here is great. Picture yourself in Pittsfield today.
untangling your headphones, finding the right remote, saying goodbye to your favorite shirt that hasn't fit in 10 years. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who live in your community and answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like finding a new favorite shirt. That's simple human sense.
Ask Caleb Vandevelli, Pat Vandevelli, or Chris Dorsey with B&P Insurance Agency in Pittsfield, Winchester, or Bluffs if auto owners make sense for you.
Welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Western and Payson Seymour matching up in this contest. Payson Seymour 1-2 on the year. They fell to PORTA 54-33. Then they beat Liberty 64-54 on Tuesday. Wednesday night they lost to Pittsfield 51-40 as they fell behind by 21 points in the third quarter. Fought back to make that game a lot closer at the end, and then just kind of ran out of some gas there at the end of that contest. This Western squad, they opened on Tuesday with a 62-20 loss to PORTA-A Central, beat Liberty in overtime 47-44, and then were defeated by Pittsfield earlier today 50-37. But the Wildcats, give them a lot of credit. They played really hard in that contest, I think, and if they can have that same type of energy in this game, I think we're set for a game that could be rather competitive this afternoon, John.
Yeah, I think both of these teams are going to fight hard to try to get back to 500, and it'll be interesting to see who comes out on top.
It is the Great Rivers Bank pregame show with locations in Pittsfield, Liberty, Barry, and Hannibal. Great Rivers Bank can serve your banking needs no matter where you live, or you can check them out online at greatriversbank.bank. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. This is the final game of the tournament for these two squads. One more game scheduled after this one. It'll be Pittsfield and PORTA-A Central, slated for a 4:30 tip-off this afternoon. Let's step aside for a break on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show to hear from some of the sponsors helping to bring this game to you this afternoon on Central Illinois Sports.
Abney Home Improvement is a family-owned company with Christian values. We have a passion for helping our customers find the best products at a great price. We understand making a large purchase of windows and doors for your home is a big investment. Our mission is to be completely upfront with you. We have built our business on trust and reputation. We depend on our customers to refer us to friends and family for their home improvement needs. Call 573-221-0886. We finish what we start with quality for you. Abney Home Improvement's 100% satisfaction is what we build our business on. Time to be thinking about tax planning. You can count on Illinois FBFM for accounting, consulting, and tax preparation for farmers and businesses in Pike, Brown, and Adams County. Phone 217-593-7233. That's 593-7233. Illinois FBFM can take care of your farm accounting needs. Get your accounts in order for this tax season. Contact Jesse Shootman, Emily Carlson, and Brad Wellman. Illinois FBFM in Camp Point, working for you. Welcome to Douglas Automotive and Tire, your expert truck and car repair center in Pittsfield, Illinois. We provide full service from oil changes to new tires and everything in between. Contact us today to schedule service. We're located at 303 West Jefferson Street in Pittsfield, Illinois. Call 217-922-0064. That's 217-922-0064. Britton and the gang know cars, and if you need repairs, call Douglas Automotive today for all your repairs.
If you're near retirement or thinking about retiring, you probably have questions. How do you make your savings last? How much should you take out and when? You're ready for retirement, but are your finances? Your Edward Jones financial advisor, Derek Harris, can help you build a strategy to help your finances keep up with your needs over the long haul. You've done what it takes to get there. Now it's time to make the most of retirement. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois for a face-to-fact appointment. Edward Jones, Making Sense of Investing, member SIPC.
Back with you on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Payson Seymour and Western matching up in this contest. You know, over the years, these two programs have had some pretty good battles as well. Of course, Payson Seymour in that 10, 12-year stretch with Brian Ray at the helm was kind of the model of consistency for the area. Very, very good year in and year out. This Western program has kind of been down for a little bit, but Curtis Stout's team's had some little blips where they've shown up with a little more talent. They just, seems like, John, they've just been young for a long time with this group. And
We've had that discussion with people before. How is it that you can be young for 7 straight years, but it does seem to be that way sometimes with certain teams.
Yeah, sometimes kids just don't grow and develop you'd like them to. Now, they really like the sophomore class for the Wildcats, and that's the thing is, you're playing 3 sophomores out there. They're gaining a lot of valuable time at the varsity level. By the time those guys are seniors, this is a group that really could be something to be reckoned with. I like the play, though, that you get out of the seniors and Blaine Miller and Andrew Wilson, especially Rucker as well. Those kids play hard. They're not the fanciest basketball players you've ever seen in the world. None of them are going to put up 20 points in a night, but they play hard. You don't ever have to question their effort.
Yeah, and I feel like Max Keller's another guy that does that too. They all defend well. They all make sure they're boxing out to get the rebounds. And, they may not end up with 20 points in any game, but most of the time, if they've seen significant time on the floor, they're going to end up with 6, 7, 8 rebounds.
This Payson Seymour squad, Brian Deeker is showing you just how good of an athlete he really is in this first week of his senior season. He's a kid that can put up 20 in a hurry.
He can really shoot the ball. He can really play physical under the basket. He plays a lot bigger than I feel like he is, and I'll find one of those for you, Charlie, just a moment.
Yeah, Deeker's a good player. Nyson's a good player. They got to keep Schwartz out of foul trouble. They keep him out of foul trouble, and he can make 3 or 4 threes. Like he has the ability to do. This Payson group can compete night in and night out. Let's meet the starting lineup first of all for the Western Wildcats. They're 1-2 under head coach Curtis Stout. Their lineup looks like this. At a guard for the Wildcats, he is a 5'9" senior Zach Rucker. At a second guard is the 6' senior Andrew Wilson, and at the third guard is the 5'10" sophomore Kason Tobias. At a forward, a 6'2" sophomore Mason Smith, and at the other forward is the 5'10" senior Blaine Miller. Miller, Smith, Tobias, Wilson, and Rucker for the Western Wildcats. For the Payson Seymour Indians, Tyler Dushinsky's squad is 1-2 on the season. They'll start at a guard, a 5'6" sophomore Lane Barker. At a second guard, the 6'1" senior Brian Deeker. And at the third guard, the 6'1" sophomore Blake Schwartz. At a forward, a 6'2" junior Wyatt Nyson. And at the other forward, the 6' senior Richie Martin. Martin, Schwartz, Nyson, Deeker, and Barker for the Payson Seymour Indians. Our contest today is brought to you in part by Bowlers Universe. They're open Monday through Thursday, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. Fridays until midnight. Saturdays 4 to midnight. They offer many menu items, burgers and fries, specialty pizzas. They always have buy one, get one wings on Wednesdays. Try one of their many craft beers as well at Bowlers Universe in Pittsfield. High atop the bleachers at Voschel Gymnasium, it's Central Illinois Sports coverage of the 15th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney. It's presented by Refreshment Services Pepsi, Blessing Health System, and Pike County Lumber Company, and we are underway with the second to final game of the tournament as the week has continued to fly on by. Nyson jumps for Payson Seymour. Smith for Western, and the tip is up and controlled by the home squad in this contest, Payson Seymour. Nyson behind the back, little pull-up jump shot at the free throw line, no good. Rebound fought for, loose. Barker secures it, gets it to Schwartz. A second chance opportunity for Payson. On the right side, Barker. They run him off the three-point line to Nyson behind the arc. Back to Barker. They'll exchange places there. 7:37 to play in the opening quarter. Free throw line, Nyson to Barker. Right side three. Rims it and out, no good. Rebound down to Tobias, and he had a lot of traffic around him. He's called for a travel.
First turnover against the Wildcats. Not really earned very much, but it happened.
Kind of a tough luck one, huh?
Yeah.
Schwartz out top, Martin. Looks right side, Barker. In the corner, it goes to Deeker. Down low, Nyson going to try to go to work underneath. Kicks it back out. Schwartz for the three from the wing, and it's good. Schwartz puts Payson Seymour on top early. 3-0 on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. 7:11 to play in the first. Rucker in the backcourt. Works the dribble, now has picked it up, throws it across the top of the defense to Tobias. Attacks down low, tried to throw it between the legs of the defender, and Richie Martin was having none of it. Turnover the second on Western. Into the front court, Barker. He throws a pass that Tobias steps in front of in the lane and steals it right back.
Charlie, where was Andrew Wilson there? All of a sudden, he appeared off the bench.
Yeah, I think he'd flown into the bleachers
there
for a second.
Where did he come from?
So I'm tired. I'm going to take a seat real quick. Miller to Tobias. Tobias spins his way down low, back out front to Rucker. Rucker has it just taken away by the sophomore Barker. Barker on the run out into the front court. Stops, pops, shoots, misses it. And the rebound comes down to Rucker. Rucker pushes ahead. He had Tobias open underneath. Gets it to him. Tobias fakes. Now drive. Little scoop shot up. No good. But Payson Tobias heads to the free throw line to shoot 2.
Foul going to go against Wyatt Nyson, his first and the team first. And to the free throw line, Tobias shooting 2. 3-0 the score. Payson with the lead. 6:17 to go in the first quarter of play. Tobias trying to break into the scoring column, and he gets his first.
Here comes Dylan Ross into the game. He replaces Rucker.
And his second is up and also good. Makes it 3-2.
So Tobias makes good from the free throw line and makes it a 1-point game. Barker with it out front for Payson Seymour. Over to Schwartz. Fakes, now drives. Gets it tied up for a moment.
Going to call a foul on the floor instead. That foul is going to go against Blaine Miller, his first, team first. Ball out of bounds underneath the basket to Payson.
Inbounds pass comes into Deeker. Kicks it out to Barker. To Deeker now behind the arc right side. Drives on the baseline, and a foul going to be called here against Western.
It's going to be Andrew Wilson's first, team second. Not moving their feet quite enough, are they?
Second game of the day.
Yeah.
Deeker on the inbounds, rises, shoots, missed it. Rebound tipped the round, and Western's out of there on the run into the front court. Payson Tobias gathers, shoots, and scores, and gives the Wildcats their first lead of the afternoon. Tobias has all 4 for the Wildcats. 5:42 to play in the opening quarter on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. Saw that the United States men's soccer team tied England. Nothing.
Blaine Miller's second, team third.
That's why soccer's like watching paint dry, John.
Hey, that was a big match, though, tying England.
Yeah. Here's a drive in by Deeker. He gets to the rim and scores.
Would have definitely been very favored there. Deeker's first 2.
How's that song? All I do is tie no matter what.
Something like that.
Here's the ball stolen away. Richie Martin on the run out into the front court. Gets it off to Deeker. Has it swiped away, but run down by Barker to Schwartz. Over to Nyson. 5:11 to play in the first. 5-4 the lead for Payson Seymour. And they're on the attack here. Dribble drive in by Schwartz. Shot no good. Foul, then he'll shoot a pair. Indians really attacking the paint hard here.
It's Blaine Miller's third, team fourth.
And Western would like a timeout. 5:05 to play in the first. It is a 5-4 advantage for Payson Seymour. Back after this.
From our trucks to their lunch trays, to your local hospital, to your favorite pub, and to your kitchen table. For more than 60 years, Dot Foods and Dot Transportation have been stocking the shelves of your hometown. Sure, we've grown a lot, but at our core, we're still small-town, family-run businesses that care about our communities and the people who keep us running. Join the Dot family today and be part of something bigger.
Hey, West Central Illinois, are you looking for a great deal on a vehicle? Well, at Westtown Ford, we have a lot full of vehicles. Cars, trucks, vans, SUVs. We've got them all, and a lot of them at Westtown Ford in Jacksonville.
.505 to play in the first. 5-4 the score. Payson Seymour on top. They'll have Schwartz at the free throw line coming out of the timeout called by Curtis Stout. During the timeout, Ross came back in, and he sat down Blaine Miller, who's picked up his third foul in the first 2 minutes and 55 seconds of the contest.
Excuse you. Schwartz shooting a couple. He's got 3 points on the day. Trying to add to this 1-point lead. His first is up, and it's good. He's got 4. Makes it 6-4. One more for Blake Schwartz. He makes them both. He's got 5, and it's a 7-4 3-point lead. Ties the biggest lead of the day for Payson Seymour.
Tobias has the ball in the backcourt for the Wildcats. Dribbles past the defender. Now the ball poked free and stolen away. Barker with the takeaway.
6 turnovers.
And then he's fouled by Tobias as he got off of his feet.
Tobias is first, team 5th. Tobias broke the ankles of Wyatt Nyson on the crossover and then turned the ball over right after that.
Here comes Brody Deeker into the game as Barker sits down, so Brian and Brody both on the floor. Here's Nyson for a 3 from the wing. It's too long. And Ross gets the rebound for Western. 4:45 to play in the first quarter. Tobias with it into the front court. He is accosted there by Martin at the half-court line.
That'll be Richie Martin's first foul. Team 2nd against Payson Seymour. Ball out of bounds at half court for Western.
A bounce pass in the backcourt to Tobias against Martin. And Tobias throws a pass that's stolen away. Martin on the run out into the front court, blocked by a hustling Mason Smith as he got back. Out of bounds underneath. Rucker going to come in. Tobias going to take a chair for Western. Inbounds pass comes into Deeker. He works it back out top Schwartz. Schwartz on the jump stop underneath. Gets caught in the lane and a lot of trouble there. And 3 seconds.
Yeah. First turnover against Payson Seymour. Got surrounded by 4 defenders and just couldn't find a home.
4:23 left in the first period. 7-4 Payson Seymour. Western's Ross to Keller. Across the half-court line, Rucker. Jump stop and a skip pass on the right side. Smith throws a pass that finds Wilson underneath.
Somehow.
Now to Keller. Out to Ross. Ross with it on the bounce pass to Wilson. A little bit of a wide pass. Had to run it down. Throws it to Rucker. A tough turnaround shot's no good. And it will be Payson Seymour ball, length of the court to go.
Kind of did a spinorama there, kind of all the way around, didn't he?
He got kind of caught in the air, and I don't think he really wanted to shoot it, but that was the only opportunity he had once he got caught in the air like that. Martin with it on the right wing for the Seymour Indians. Over to Nyson. Skip pass across to Schwartz. Look down low, wasn't open. Trying to get the zone moving around. Here's Nyson for 3, and it's good. Wyatt Nyson with the tray to make it a 6-point advantage for Payson Seymour. 10-4 the score. 3:30 to play in the first. Here's a double dribble. No, a foul going to be called as Ross was grabbed from behind.
Foul going to go against Brody Deeker, his first. Team 3rd against Payson Seymour. Ball out of bounds at the half-court line to Western.
Here's Tobias back in as Ross sits down. Pass will go in the backcourt to Rucker. They'll look to bring it across against the defense of Brody Deeker. Here's the ball, goes off of Smith into the backcourt. This will be over and back as he kicks it now. Out of bounds. They have not gotten the ball to him much, have they?
8th turnover against Western. I'm going to tell you, I think that touch with his foot may have been his first of the day.
3:17 to play in the first. Inbounds pass to Deeker. Takes it out front to Martin. Blows by the defender. Drives in. Little reverse layup. Good by the senior, Richie Martin. 12-4. Ball stolen away on the inbounds. They get it to Brody Deeker. Shot no good. Rebound out of bounds. Nyson touched it last. It will be Western ball on the far end here. 3:03 to play in the first. Wildcats look to be a step slow right now. Turned it over a bunch.
9 times.
Yeah. Keller to Tobias, make it 10 as Deeker takes it away. Brian to Brody Deeker, now to Martin on the right side, Nyson. Brody Deeker down low, Martin, power dribble, kick to the wing, extra pass out. Brian Deeker 3, no good. Rebound, Nyson grabs it with a one hand, puts it back up and in for 2 and makes it a 10-point Payson Seymour lead. 14-4, Payson Seymour on top of Western. 2:35 to play in the first as you watch high school basketball on Central Illinois Sports.
This is Alexis, nurse practitioner.
This is Dr. John Olson. He is the best neurosurgeon.
Well, I paid her to say that.
However.
Many of the patients that Alexis sees, we talk about that day, and we're able to collaborate real time on the patients.
Having another provider that's not a surgeon work with the surgeon, I think you get the best of both worlds. If you have any neck or back pain, come see us in the Spine Center.
2:35 to play in the first period. A 14-4 Payson Seymour lead has prompted Curtis Stout to call a timeout, his second of the contest for Western, as their turnovers are mounting quickly here. Wilson into the front court on the dribble for Western. He throws a pass that finds Keller. Keeps it alive for Mason Smith, who puts up a three, rims in and out, no good. And the rebound to Brian Deeker. Into the front court, Barker, down low, Nyson. Pulls it back out behind the arc, lets the defender fly by. Deeker, quick pass down low, Barker, and turned it over. Trying to get moving a little too fast. Tobias on the run out into the front court, layup up, good. And an and one opportunity for Tobias here.
Tobias has all 6 points. Foul called against who, Charlie?
Payson Seymour.
I know. The second against Brody Deeker. Team fourth. Tobias shooting one. He's got 6 points, 14-6, 2:05 to go in the first quarter of play. Casey Tobias' shot is up and good. He's got 7 now.
Can I ask you a question?
What?
If you knew that it was against Payson Seymour, why did you ask?
I wanted to know the guy, not the team.
Oh, you need to be more specific. Here's Barker for a three from the corner, no good. Rebound out of bounds, last touch by Brian Deeker, and it will be Western ball. Wildcats down 14-7. Have it out of bounds, length of the court to go. On the Trucks LLC scoreboard, it's 14-7, Payson Seymour. Tobias on the wing, spins free from the defender. A little pull-up jump shot, no good. Rebound down to Nyson. Nyson pushes it into the front court, leaves it for Schwartz right side. To Nyson, top of the key for three, no good. Rebound Brian Deeker. Out to Schwartz. He's wide open. He'll step back for a long two, no good. Rebound kept alive again, this time by Barker. Right side, here's Brody Deeker for a three, and it's good. Third chance opportunity that time for the Indians, and they capitalize, leading by 10, 17-7. 1:10 to play in the half. Here's the ball stolen away. Barker down low, tried to find Deeker, out of bounds. So the two teams trade the turnovers here. Martin back in. He'll sit down Barker.
11 for Western, this 3 for Payson Seymour. Western's only gotten 5 shots off in the game so far, Charlie. Payson Seymour's got 17.
Deeker has basically denied Mason Smith even a touch very much in this one. That's over and back.
Had he established?
I would think so. Here's 2 turnovers again, one each way.
12-4.
56.4 seconds to play on the first. Smith into the front court, finds Miller, who's out there with 3 fouls. Ball knocked loose, and they'll call foul on Schwartz as they say he got too much of the body of Miller that time.
Schwartz is first, team 5th. Miller was going after the ball, and Schwartz would get out of the way.
Here's Wilson back in. He'll replace Miller. On the other side, Brian Deeker takes a chair as Barker is in. Also, we see Jackson White into the first time for Mason Smith.
Schwartz was just auditioning for a fullback position next year on the Minden Payson football team, right?
Could be. 45 seconds left in the first. Rucker, left side Wilson. He'll throw it up top for Ross. Ross hands it off to Tobias. A little hesitation move. Look, back door wasn't open. Now on the right side to Rucker. With 29 seconds to play in the first. Rucker gets it back from Wilson in the corner. Tobias 3 or no good. Rebound down to Ross. Kicks it back out top to Wilson for a 3. Won't fall. Nice in the rebound for Payson. Into the front court. Pass stolen away by Wilson. Wilson on the run. Gets it to Tobias. Tobias up and in for 2 to make it 17-9. 5 seconds. 5 seconds left into the front court. A pass that goes off of Wilson last, the referee tells us. 1.6 seconds to play in the first. Ball out of bounds to the Indians. Comes into Barker. A 3, no good as the buzzer sounds, and a quarter in the books. 17-9. Payson Seymour leads the Western Wildcats after a quarter. We're back after this in Central Illinois Sports.
Few things compare to Camp Point Central's fans' dedication to the Panthers. The same can be said about Channel and the farmers they serve. You see, unlike other seed companies, they don't have salesmen. With Channel, you get the advantage of a dedicated Channel seedsman, a trusted year-round advisor who can provide the right recommendations for your fields. It's their hands-on approach that truly sets them apart. Customized service, expert advice, elite seed management products. Find your Channel seedsman at channel.com or contact local district sales manager Matt Hughes at 217-242-8852.
Did you know that PCRE Real Estate and Auction now offers a full-service auction alternative? Farmland, residential real estate, commercial real estate, estates, guns, antiques, farm equipment, and commercial equipment are a few examples that the experienced auction team is ready to assist you with. Our team can make the auction experience less stressful and smooth. Check out our next auctions at our new auction location at 500 Piper Lane in Pittsfield, or call 217-430-2985 and speak with Jason Duke to learn more.
Ready to start the second period. It is a 17-9 advantage for Payson Seymour on top of Western. Western gets the ball to start the second quarter.
Payson shooting 6 of 18 from the floor, 33%, 3 of 9 from 3. Western 3 of 8, 37.5%, 0 of 3 from 3. Casey Tobias with all 9 Western points.
He's got the ball in his hands to start the second period. Hands it off to Wilson. Looks for an opening. Back to Tobias, left wing. Tries the dribble drive in, up, under, and missed the shot. Rebound down to Jackson White. His putback won't fall, but he's fouled.
Foul going to go against Richie Martin, his second, team 6th. Jackson White to the free throw line, shooting 2. 17-9, the score, 7:41 to go in the first half of play. Payson Seymour with the lead over the Western Wildcats. White makes the first. He's got a point now.
The Pike County Express is your local family-owned newspaper. They've been serving Pike County since 1991. Check them out each Wednesday on a newsstand near you.
White rattles the second one home. He's 2 for 2. He's got 2 points. Makes it 17 to
They're going to say nope, he crossed the line, the official tells us.
Okay.
So take it away. 17-10. Just underway in the second period. Nyson with the basketball, works it off on the right side. Schwartz looked in the paint, wasn't open. To Deeker, right side, good look, 3 good. Brian Deeker with the tray.
He's got 5.
And makes it 20-10. Here's the ball knocked loose, and that's because Tobias was fouled. And those starting to mount up now. The 7th team foul by Payson Seymour.
Barker's first, team 7th. Shooting 1 and 1. Will Tobias. He is 3 for 3 from there. He's got 9. 20-10 the score. 7:19 to go in the first half of play. Western trails Payson Seymour. Tobias' shot is up, and it's good. He'll get the bonus. He's got 10.
Here comes Brody Deeker back in. He replaces Richie Martin.
Shot's a little long, no good. Rebound tipped out to Brody Deeker, his first.
Nyson will bring it into the front court for Payson Seymour. Shovels to the corner and Schwartz. Schwartz on the dribble drive, back out to Nyson. Nyson spin move, lost it on the way up. That's because he was fouled, and he'll shoot a pair.
I believe it'll go against Keller, but we'll wait and see. It will. His first, team 6th. It'll be Nyson to the free throw line, shooting 2. He's got 5 points, first 2 free throws of the day for him. 20-11 the score. Payson Seymour with the lead, 7:05 to go in the first half of play.
First one, no good.
Thank you. Second attempt for Nyson is up, and he makes the adjustment. Give him 6 now.
10-point lead, 21-11 on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. 7 minutes to play in the half. There could be a lot of free throws shot in this quarter. Here's a turnover now on a travel in the call.
13 turnovers by Western in this first half. That is a lot.
Yep. More than you'd like to have, for sure. Here's Barker left side. He's going to let it fly from downtown. It's good. Lane Barker with the 3.
His first 3 of the day, and that's the biggest lead of the night at 13 for Payson Seymour.
Tobias the other way into the front court. A little up under, missed the runner. Rebound, Nyson. Outlet pass to Deeker. Brian Deeker in the corner finds Barker. Had to gather it for a moment, so he'll put it on the deck now. Drives in. Extra pass left side. Nyson couldn't get free for the 3 to Schwartz. He'll drive inside. Bounce pass down low. Knocked out of bounds. And it will stay with Payson Seymour underneath. 6:22 to play, second quarter. Pass in the corner, Schwartz. He's wide open for a 3, and it's good. Blake Schwartz with another tray.
He's got 8.
27-11. Lead keeps growing here for Payson Seymour. Tobias into the front court. Has it knocked away, and now it is taken away.
14 turnovers.
Ball now knocked loose again, and Ross on the floor after it, but he couldn't secure it. Nyson into the front court. He is up and in for the layup. 29-11.
He's got 8.
Smith the other way has the ball knocked loose. Run down by Keller. Over to Ross.
That is Smith's first touch in any type of offensive position.
He's got the ball now picked away by Deeker. Deeker on the run out into the front court. He'll go up with the left hand. Shot no good. Rebound down to Tobias for Western. And he's fouled by Schwartz.
Blake Schwartz's second foul. Team 8th. Tobias will go shoot 1 and 1 from the free throw line. He's 4 of 5 from there. He's got 10. 29-11, 18-point lead for Payson Seymour now. 5:34 to go in the first half of play. There could be a ton of free throw shot in this quarter for sure, Charlie. Oh, what are we waiting on? Tobias makes the first. He'll get the bonus. He's got 11.
Nyson on this other end definitely went up for a dunk.
I thought so too,
and then he came up short.
Couldn't quite get there, and so he laid it over instead.
Here bring Connor Howell in and sit Nyson down, and Nyson said, kind of tried to jump and maybe mistimed that a little bit. Not that they're giving him crap on the bench or anything about it.
This is the second rebound, comes down to Brian Deeker.
29-12, the lead for Payson Seymour. 5:25 to play in the half. Brody Deeker gets it to Barker. Barker to Deeker, left side. To Brian Deeker. Now it goes to Schwartz. Free throw line, Brian Deeker to Schwartz in the corner for a 3. Good again. Blake Schwartz, another tray.
He's got 11.
The lead is 20. 32-12. 5 minutes to play in the half. Payson could put up a ton of points in this game, too. Especially if Western keeps turning it over. Here's Smith now. He's open for a 3 in transition, and it's good. His first 3 of the contest. 32-15.
Again, just a second touch in an offensive position, though. So the last time he turned it over.
Kind of weird, really.
Yeah.
Howell gets it down low, has it knocked free. Stolen away.
6 turnover on Payson Seymour.
Tobias will bring it toward the front court. He passed on the left side to Wilson. Wilson to Keller. Inside Wilson, knifes across the lane. Back out to Smith. Gets his feet under him again. Fires a 3, no good. Sky and eye for that one was Brian Deeker. To Howell into the front court. Pushes it ahead to Brody Deeker. He'll put up a shot. It's no good. Underneath, and Ross gets the rebound and then dribbles out of bounds.
16th turnover against Western.
And we have Jackson White and Zach Rucker into the game for Western. They replace Keller and who else sat down? Tobias?
Yes.
The other side, Simmons is in for the first time for Payson Seymour. They're up 32-15 halfway through the second period. On the Trucks LLC scoreboard for all your diesel repair needs, call Trucks 217-922-0044.
Got a moving screen against Payson Seymour.
It's Doug Elridge's favorite call.
Braden Simmons first, team 9th. 7th turnover against Payson Seymour. Maybe he just notices more than anyone else, Charlie.
Here's a steal in the backcourt. Brian Deeker took it away, drives in, shot up no good. Fouled from behind by Rucker. And Deeker to the free throw line to shoot 2.
Rucker's first, team 7th. Deeker shooting his first 2 free throws of the day. He's got 5 points, 32-15, the 17-point lead for Payson Seymour. 3:54 to go in the first half of play. And Deeker's first is up and good. Give him 6. He gets the second. It's up and also good. He's got 7 now. Makes it 34-15.
Yep. Wilson in the backcourt. Gets it to Rucker. There's another near turnover. Ross gets it. Across. Wilson to Smith. Smith holds it high there. Looks to the corner and Ross. Ross drives the baseline. Pass all the way in the opposite corner to Wilson. He drives the baseline and travels.
18
first half turnovers, and there's still 3 minutes and 30 seconds to play in the half. Ouch. Here's Nyson. Let's dribble down and fire at 3. No good. Rebound down to Mason Smith for Western.
Mason says, I was going to try to keep it, so at least I had the ball in the offensive end.
And now as Ross gets free for a moment, he'll be fouled. That one called on Simmons.
His second. Team 10th. And Ross to the free throw line shooting 1 and 1. His shot is up and no good. Evidently shooting 2. Oh, it's double bonus, that's why.
That's what happens usually.
There you go. I'm sorry, the man out front had signaled 1 and 1 to start with, and that was why I was confused. Second up and also no good. Rebound comes down to Howell, his first.
It's 1 and 1 if it was 2.
1 plus 1. That was what he meant, what I meant.
Similar.
Yeah.
Here's Nyson to Barker on the wing for another 3. Good again.
Barker with 6.
37-15. Keller into the front court. Hits Luke Weir in the face, and the ball taken away by Simmons. Weir then goes back and takes it back.
19 and 8, respectively, on the turnovers.
Smith with it on the right wing. Out top, Keller. Over to Weir. Luke Weir finds Smith down low. Out to Wilson. Wilson, good look, 3, good. Andrew Wilson with the tray.
His first 3 of the day.
37-18, 2 minutes, 29 seconds to play in the half. Simmons has it on the right wing. Works it down low to Howell. Passes a little low. Howell runs it down. Kicks to the corner and Barker. Out top, Deeker. Straight on 3. They're raining from everywhere now, John.
That was Brian Deeker?
That was Brian.
He's got 10.
And it's 40-18.
Keller's twisted an ankle or something, but he laid on the floor down here for a little bit.
Wilson left wing.
He's limping bad for sure.
Stolen away by Barker to Deeker.
20th turnover on Western.
To Barker. He'll push into the front court. Put up a little runner, no good. Rebound to Nyson. He'll put it back up, won't fall. Rebound saved inbounds, and it comes to Ross. Ross to Smith. Right side 3, no good. Rebound run down by Wilson on the offensive side, and he's fouled by Simmons, who is increasing his fouls per minute percentage as we continue on here.
He's got 3, double bonus. So we'll shoot a couple. Andrew Wilson shooting 2. He's got 3 points on that made 3-pointer. 40-18 the score. Payson Seymour with the lead. 1:39 to go in the first half of play. Wilson's first is up, and it rolls out no good.
Here comes Brody Deeker back into the game, along with a couple of new guys. Jordan Martin, a 5'8 sophomore, and Ransom Zinley, he is a 5'3 freshman.
Shot is up and too long, no good. Rebound comes down to Brody Deeker.
Into the front court, Barker. Barker drives. Tried to kick it back out to Howell, overthrew him. Howell could not run it down in time, and a Payson Seymour turnover.
Number 9.
40-18, and here's a sub for Western as Weir's back in. Rucker sits down. Wilson, cross-court pass, finds Smith. Passes down low, finds Tobias. Shot up, no good. Foul, they'll shoot 2.
Gordon Martin's first. And Tobias to the free throw line where he's been quite a bit this first half. He's 5 of 7 from there. He's got 11. 40-18 the score, 1:17 to go in the first half. Tobias up with first and good. He's got 12. Half of them from the free throw line now. His second one is up and also good. He's got 13.
40-20. 1:15 left. There's a foul in the backcourt. This game has no flow. As Martin is tackled in the backcourt.
It'll be Luke Weir's foul. His first, teammate. We're going to walk to there and shoot 1 and 1. Well, Jordan Martin, he's looking for his first point of the day. His team has 40 of those to 20 for Western. 1:14 to go in the half. He missed it, and then Wilson got the rebound and then immediately traveled because he thought it was 2 shots.
Yep.
So that's the 21st turnover against Western.
Just a calamity of errors here for Western in the first half. 1 minute and 6 seconds remaining in the first half of play. Zinley has his pocket picked now by Smith. He'll push it into the front court. There's Tobias up under and in for 2 more.
Tobias with 15.
40-22 with 48 seconds to play in the half. Into the front court. Here's Zinley for a 3, no good. Rebound run down on the offensive side by Martin. Has it stolen away by Wilson. Pushes it ahead for Smith. Smith will run it down.
Out of bounds.
That ball goes out of bounds, and they'll say it was touched by Payson last. Could have been a foul, possibly. There's only been 35 of those called in the first half. 35.9 seconds to play here. Inbounds comes into Wilson, right side for a 3. Banks it in. Mr. Wilson for 3. 40-25.
He's got 6.
27 seconds to play in the half. Barker to Deeker. Brody Deeker on the runner. A little one-hander up and in for 2. Not much defense being played by Western.
He's got 5. No, Western had kind of been known for their defense so far on the year, and not right now.
Here's Smith now for a 3, and the answer at the other end, 42-28. 6 seconds left. Payson tries to get in too much of a hurry. The ball goes out into the lobby. It'll take a quick trip around the square in downtown Pittsfield and be returned to John Shepard, the official on the baseline. 3.7 seconds to play in the half. And bounce pass to Smith. He'll pick it up right at the half-court line. He'll get a good look as a 3-point shot on the way, and it's good as the halftime buzzer sounds. And Western has cut it down to an 11-point game, 42-31. We take you to the Little Jess Motors halftime show with halftime stats and more your way after this.
Here at Little Jess, we value hard work, dedication, integrity, and leadership. We have a respect for heritage and tradition and believe in the pursuit of building legacies, breaking records, and putting forth award-winning results. That's why supporting schools and local teams is one of our favorite and most exciting parts of our business. For over 7 decades, we strive daily to use those same values as a foundation to meet our community's automotive needs and support our future generations. Little Jess Motors, serving our community since 1969.
Black Friday deals have arrived at your locally owned Sleep Tight. Hurry in and take advantage of our huge savings right now. Save up to $500 on Tempur-Pedic adjustable sets, or up to $800 on handcrafted Stearns & Foster adjustable sets, or $600 off Stearns & Foster mattresses, and start sleeping and feeling better. You will not find a better mattress at a better price than at Sleep Tight's Black Friday sales event going on now.
Better bed, less money, Sleep Tight.
Sleep tight.
When you're ready to make your dream kitchen and bathroom a reality, find inspiration at Pike County Lumber in Pittsfield. It starts with a 3D design so you can see every angle and every custom detail. Traditional style or the newest trends. We'll create a design to fit your lifestyle. Your custom kitchen and bathroom will have the features that you need. A large versatile island for work or entertaining. Quartz countertops. Quality onyx that offers dozens of colors. From start to finish, trust the knowledge and experience at Pike County Lumber.
Hey guys, it's James and Todd coming at you from Jersey's here. Hey, and it is a beautiful day outside.
Catch all the action at Jersey's in Camp Point. Fresh, made-to-order sandwiches, wraps, horseshoes. Check out our brisket bacon burger, our Nashville hot chicken. Fried chicken every Thursday night. Enjoy an afternoon on the patio or catch a game on one of our 7 TVs. Queen of Hearts drawing every Wednesday at 7 o'clock.
Todd, you got some beers for us?
Hey, you know what? It's time for that segment.
We love beer!
Ice cold draft beer, Unmatched craft selection and signature drinks. Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point, your hometown sports bar.
Hey, West Central Illinois, are you looking for a great deal on a vehicle? Well, at Westtown Ford, we have a lot full of vehicles. Cars, trucks, vans, SUVs. We've got them all, and a lot of them at Westtown Ford in Jacksonville.
The Little Jess Motors halftime show, 42-31 is the lead at the halftime break for Payson Seymour over Western. Wildcats making a little run there toward the end of the first half to pull it a little closer. Halftime stats brought to you in part by Boulder's Universe. Open Monday through Thursday, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. Fridays until midnight. Saturdays 4 to midnight. They offer many menu items from burgers and fries to specialty pizzas. Try one of their many craft beers as well. Come out and enjoy all the fun at Boulder's Universe in Pittsfield.
After one half of play, the Payson Seymour Indians have 12 turnovers to 21 for Western. Payson Seymour is led by as many as 22. Western led by as many as 1. There have been 2 lead changes in the game, no ties. Fouling situation for Payson Seymour, 2 fouls on Richie Martin, 2 on Brody Deeker, 3 on Braden Simmons, 2 on Blake Schwartz, and then single fouls on Wyatt Nyson and Lane Barker. Also a foul on Jordan Martin in the first half. For the Western Wildcats fouling situation, 3 fouls on Blaine Miller all in the first quarter, and then single fouls on Kaysen Tobias, Max Keller, Andrew Wilson, and Zach Rucker, also Luke Weir with a single foul in the first half.
It is 42-31, the advantage for Payson Seymour. John's got the look at the rest of your halftime stats on the Little Jess Motors halftime show after this.
It's time to say Pepsi, please, at your local county market. Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market, your best value for delicious drinks to get ready for every game. Stop by your local county market to pick up your favorite Pepsi products today. Stock up for your next family get-together. Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market for the best price around on all your Pepsi products. You love them and they've got them at County Market. Stop by today and say, Pepsi, please, at your local county market.
Looking for quality vitamins, supplements, and pre-made healthy meals? Then you need to stop by Roots Market in Pittsfield. They also carry a variety of toxin-free body care products and offer Kangen water memberships. Remember to shop small and local this holiday season. They're located at 115 North Mississippi Street. That's Roots Market in Pittsfield.
The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, with locations in Griggsville, Mount Sterling, and Pittsfield. Maybe you ask, why choose Farmers National Bank of Griggsville? The answer is simple. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment with local investments. We have many products and services to meet your needs. We invite you to find out more about us. Go to fmbgriggsville.com and explore all the services we offer. Visit any of our 3 friendly locations in Mount Sterling, Griggsville, and Pittsfield today. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, local people helping local people, member FDIC. Damon Plumbing, serving all of Pike County and the surrounding area with quality residential and commercial plumbing services. Damon Plumbing offers septic installation, drain cleaning, new water lines, remodel work for your home, or if you're planning a new build, make sure you include the Damon boys. To get it right the first time, no job too big. Have you seen Braden and Doug? Or too small? Sorry, Corby, couldn't resist. Call Braden at 217-491-5415 or Doug at 217-617-2318. Damon Plumbing, recommended by our family for your family.
And welcome back here at halftime. It's the Payson Seymour Indians 42 to the Western Wildcats 31. In the first half of play, the Western Wildcats shot 8 of 18 from the floor, 44%, 5 of 10 from 3, 450%, and 8 of 15 from the free throw line, 453%. They were led in scoring by 15 points from Kaysen Tobias, 9 points for Mason Smith, 6 points from Andrew Wilson, and a single point from Jackson White on a made free throw in that first half of play. For Payson Seymour, they shot the ball 14 of 32 for 43.75%, 9 of 17 from 3, 53%, and 5 of 7 from the free throw line, 71%. They were led in scoring by 11 points for Blake Schwartz, 10 from Brian Deeker, 5 points from Brody Deeker, 6 points from Lane Barker, 2 points from Richie Martin. And that is how you get to their 42 in the first half of play if you add the 8 from Wyatt Nyson in that first half to get to their 42 points. And it's 42-31 here at halftime, and we're going to take another break here, and we'll be back after this.
It's time to say Pepsi, please, at your local county market. Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market, your best value for delicious drinks to get ready for every game. Stop by your local county market to pick up your favorite Pepsi products today. Stock up for your next family get-together. Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market for the best price around on all your Pepsi products. You love them and they've got them at County Market. Stop by today and say Pepsi, please, at your local county market.
Looking for quality vitamins, supplements, and pre-made healthy meals? Then you need to stop by Roots Market in Pittsfield. They also carry a variety of toxin-free body care products and offer Kangen water memberships. Remember to shop small and local this holiday season. They're located at 115 North Mississippi Street. That's Roots Market in Pittsfield.
The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville with locations in Griggsville, Mount Sterling, and Pittsfield. Maybe you ask, why choose Farmers National Bank of Griggsville? The answer is simple. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment with local investments. We have many products and services to meet your needs. We invite you to find out more about us. Go to fmbgriggsville.com and explore all the services we offer. Visit any of our 3 friendly locations in Mount Sterling, Griggsville, and Pittsfield today. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, local people helping local people, member FDIC. Damon Plumbing, serving all of Pike County and the surrounding area with quality residential and commercial plumbing services. Damon Plumbing offers septic installation, drain cleaning, new water lines, remodel work for your home, or if you're planning a new build, make sure you include the Damon boys. To get it right the first time, no job too big. Have you seen Braden and Doug? Or too small? Sorry, Corby, couldn't resist. Call Braden at 217-491-5415 or Doug at 217-617-2318. Damon Plumbing, recommended by our family for your family.
And welcome back as we finish up the Little Just Motors halftime show. It is 42-31, Payson Seymour over Western here at halftime. Western made a run there to get it back to a respectable score, as they have been down by as many as 22 points in that second quarter of play. But Western was able to turn the Payson Seymour Indians over a little bit more and get the ball back, get the game back to a 11-point game here.
Indians start with the basketball to start the second half. On the Trucks LLC scoreboard, an 11-point lead, and we're underway in the third period. Nice into Schwartz, right side. Good look, 3-ball, no good. Rebound, nice in the underneath. He'll put it back up and in.
Nice with 10 now.
And it makes it a 13-point game. We talked about Western kind of clawed their way back a little closer, but man, these turnovers, look, they have another one right here, and then
22,
Miller's going to steal
13.
it right back. Into the front court, Tobias on the run out. He's having a nice day.
He's got 17.
Makes it 44-33. Western just take care of it and maybe play a little defense, so they don't do here. If they could do those two things, they could get back in this contest.
Blake Schwartz with 13 now. Payson Seymour has 3 guys with double figures already.
46-33. Here's Tobias coast to coast, turns it over.
23 turnovers now on Western.
Deeker to Nyson, right back to Deeker, back to Nyson. Look, back door wasn't open. Ooh, there was Martin, couldn't hit him on the cut. Instead, Nyson starts a dribble. Tries the spin move, and he turns it over.
14 turnovers.
Ball run down by Tobias. Into the front court. Work it out to Smith. Smith fakes the step back to Rucker left side. Rucker to Tobias on the wing. Fakes now, tries the drive. Kicks a pass out, run down by Wilson. 6:35 to play in the third. 46-33, the advantage for Payson Seymour. Rucker in the paint, out to Smith for a deep three. It's off the mark, and an air ball. Out of bounds, length of the court to go for Payson Seymour. Here's Ross back into the game. He sits down Rucker for the Wildcats.
Smith finished with 9 first half points after basically not touching the ball in the first quarter and a half.
A couple of threes right back to back there at the end of the half. Here's Blake Schwartz underneath, up under move, no good. Gets his own rebound. Pulls it out. Goes to Deeker, who can't finish at the rim. And Smith grabs the rebound for Western, and he's fouled. It's either Nyson or Martin. I think it's going to be Nyson here.
And it is. That's Wyatt Nyson's second, team first of the second half. It'll be ball out of bounds in the backcourt to Western.
6:07 to play in the third. Wildcats down by 13, 46-33 on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. Ross into the front court. He's trying to gather it and is not going to be able to do so. Loses it out of bounds.
24 turnovers on Western, 3 already in the second half.
Think about even cutting that number in half.
Yeah.
Fewer possessions you would have given your opponent.
They've
Martin with the right side.
Given up 17 more shots than they've taken.
Deeker to Nyson on the wing. He'll try the dribble drive in. Kicks, extra pass on the corner, Schwartz. Now Barker to Deeker up top. Schwartz hands it off to Nyson. Nyson in the corner. Barker for a three, no good. Rebound, Wilson will run it down for Western, who nearly traveled. Gets it to Ross. Ross to Wilson. Quick pass, tried to go to Miller, and it's turned over.
25.
Deeker into the front court to Martin, up and in for two.
Richard Martin with 4 now.
Five minutes to play in the third. Back to a 15-point game. Here's Miller. He'll try to drive in down low. Kicks it out to Smith. Comes to Ross on the right side. Good look three, short. Gets his own rebound, though. Out to Smith. He's open top of the key for a three, and he'll hit it.
Smith with 12.
48-36. Western just has not shown the ability in this game to string together stops or string together offensive opportunities, but they don't turn it over. Here's a steal now by Tobias.
15 turnovers on Payson.
Into the front court to Smith. He'll give it out top to Wilson. To Miller. Turns and faces. Over to Wilson on the wing. He turns it over. That's what I'm talking about. They just can't.
26.
Here's Martin now as he goes coast to coast. Up and in for two.
He's got 6.
50-36. 4 minutes to play in the third. Tobias tipped. Stolen away.
27.
Deeker on the run out. He'll go up for the slam. Missed it, and the rebound down to Nyson, who puts it up and in.
He's got 12.
Now here's a foul on Brian Deeker in the backcourt.
It's his first, team second.
Here's Keller into the game. Wilson sits down. .345 to play in the third. Tobias walks it across the half-court line. Out top to Miller. To Smith for a three. Feeling it. Shot no good. And the rebound now to Deeker. Pushes it ahead to Martin. Martin, long bounce pass to Nyson to the window and in for two more.
Nyson with 14.
54-36.
Back to that 18-point lead.
Tobias all the way coast to coast. His layup up and in for two.
He's got 19.
And now Curtis Stout wants a timeout. 3:16 to play in the third. 54-38. The lead for Payson Seymour back after this.
Here in Pittsfield, we're focused on maintaining a healthy, diverse economic base to increase opportunities for our residents. Economic factors greatly affect a community's overall potential, and we strive to continue our prosperous culture. The availability of both commercial and industrial employment centers and new lucrative entrepreneurship opportunities are major assets for growth and development here in Pittsfield. In addition to providing employment and income to people, Pittsfield also boasts several tax incentive districts to further facilitate economic growth. Examples of growth and success can be seen throughout Pittsfield. Pittsfield is located within Pike County and widely known for the abundance of white-tailed deer, and is also home to companies that have capitalized from the region's natural resources. Located over on Madison Street, Whitetail Properties is a major local and international employer that truly embodies the local and economic spirit of Pittsfield. State-of-the-art communications and telecommuting are available here. Be sure to catch their televised series throughout the week on the Sportsman Channel. Come grow and be a part of something great in Pittsfield, Illinois.
3:16 to play in the third. 54-38 is the advantage for Payson Seymour. After the Western timeout, it'll be Indians ball, length of the court to go. Schwartz into the front court. Bounce pass, Deeker. On the wing to Nyson. See, Brian Deeker is checked in during the timeout. So Brian and Brody out there right now. Brian the senior, Brody's a sophomore. And Brody has his pocket picked by Keller.
16 turnovers.
Western gets it to Blaine Miller. He'll pass on the corner to Tobias for a three. No good. Rebound secured by Deeker. Gets it ahead to Nyson. Nyson will go up and lay it in for two.
Wyatt Nyson with 16.
56-38. 2:28 left.
In the third quarter.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of points.
And 10 seconds now as Ross just kind of got caught in a rut.
28 turnovers now. 7 in the second half.
What was the name of the baseball game on the original Nintendo? Not RBI baseball, but the other one, you know what I mean?
It was just called baseball, I believe.
Or the little guy, he'd just get stuck every once in a while. It's kind of what Ross
get
looked like.
stuck in the wall. And
he just kept going forward and backwards and couldn't get anywhere out of there.
Have that inside the park homer.
Here's a drive in by Nyson. Shot up no good. Rebound down to Blaine Miller. Miller throws a pass to Ross. Ball up into the stands. Look out.
Ball almost got to us.
Luckily, I think it only hit Gary Mendenhall in the head. So he should be all right. 2 minutes to play in the third period. Tobias. Over to Ross. Out front, Miller. To Tobias on the wing. Left to the cutter. Wasn't open here. On the right side, Ross. Trying to get the zone moving around. They'll get it into Keller. Back in the corner. Smith now for a three. No good. Rebound to Blake Schwartz.
His second. Smith kind of cooled off from the three after making his first three attempts.
1 minute and 27 seconds to play in the third. Here's Nyson down low. Shot up no good. And Tobias gets the rebound for Western.
His fourth. Good ball movement by Payson there to get Nyson that shot. Just couldn't quite get it to fall.
Keller with the basketball. Looks on the wing to Smith. Try to throw it back to Keller. It's Stoneman away here. Deeker on the run out into the front court. He'll lay it up and in. The lead is 20, 58-38. A minute to play in the third. Now it's Stoneman away again by Deeker. Deeker, layup, good.
He's got 14. 30 turnovers on Western now.
Ross with the ball. Gets it to Tobias on a tough catch. He spins inside. Turnaround shot, no good. Rebound loose underneath. Tobias has it back. He drives in. Shot blocked by Nyson. Rebound off to Brody Deeker. He'll push it into the front court. Off to Brian Deeker. Left side, Martin. He travels on takeoff here.
17 turnovers on Payson Seymour.
Here's Barker in. Nyson sits down. The other way we see Weir return and Smith take a chair. 34.9 seconds to play in the third. 60-38. Payson Seymour leads Western.
Ties the biggest lead right now for Payson Seymour. At 22.
Keller, left wing. Turns it over.
31.
Schwartz. To Deeker. Right side, Barker. Schwartz on the wing. 15 seconds. Deeker up top. To Martin. All the way around to Brody Deeker. Out to Brian Deeker. Right side, Barker. Going to get a good look from three. It's short. Rebound down to Miller. He'll give it up to Ross. Ross with 2-1. He pulls up for a shot at the buzzer. Won't fall, and we head to the final quarter of play in this contest with Payson Seymour in control of this one. 60-38 over Western. Fourth quarter play-by-play your way after this.
When you think of fall, what comes to mind besides pumpkins, honey, and football? How about fertilizer? Studies show more than 1/3 of your crop's yield is determined by fertilizer alone. Studies also show as much as 40% potassium and 30% phosphate gets tied up in stalks and residue, as well as high clay content. Nutrient Ag Solutions recommends Titan, which is an innovative fertilizer catalyst designed for use with dry fertilizer blends. Titan will keep nutrients from being tied up and increase fertilizer availability in your crop. Titan is a low-cost option to improve crop fertility. Contact your nutrient crop consultant today. Trucks, LLC will be located this fall in the new building at 14 East Industrial Park Drive in Pittsfield. Call 217-922-0044. Diesel repair service offering 24-hour roadside repair, mobile service units, semi-truck and trailers, farm and ag equipment, DOT inspections, hydraulic hose repair, anything diesel, we can come to you along the road, in the field, or at your shop. It's Trucks. Call 217-922-0044. That's 217-922-0044.
Ready to start the fourth quarter. 60-38, the lead for Payson. Seymour on top of Western. Western will get the ball to start the final quarter of play.
Payson shooting 23 of 48, 48%, 9 of 20 from 3. Western 11 of 29, 38%, 6 of 16 from 3.
Here's Jackson White with the ball. He'll work it out top the Rucker. Now on the wing it goes to Miller. Miller on the drive down low, finds Keller to White. White over to Rucker. Rucker for a 3, good.
Zach Rucker with his first 3.
60-41. Nyson on the run into the front court. Had a knock free. Run down in the corner by Barker. Out front to Schwartz. Martin. Ooh, I had the guy on the wing over here. To Barker instead. He'll kick it back out to Nyson. Nyson pulls it out between the circles. 7:17 to play. Barker a deep 3 from the right wing. It's no good. And Miller grabs the rebound for Western. To
His
Rucker.
third.
Drives in. Kicks it back out to Keller. Weir. Right side, Miller. Over the top to Weir. Fires the pass left side to Rucker. He'll try the dribble drive in and throws a pass that's tipped and off of him out of bounds. It'll be Payson Seymour basketball. Length of the court to go for the Indians.
32 turnovers.
32 turnovers. That's too many.
It's too many to win, yeah.
You eat that many turnovers, you'll have a bellyache.
They've given up 19 more shots than they've taken.
Barker goes out front to Nyson. Over on the left wing, Schwartz for 3, good.
Blake Schwartz with 16, you leave him that open, he'll make them every time. 100 out of 100.
63-41 on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. Trucks, for all your diesel repair needs, give the Trucks guys a call, 217-922-0044. Long pass to Rucker, right wing. He throws a pass, it's stolen away.
33.
Schwartz into the front court. On the wing, finds Deeker. Brody Deeker travels.
I think we're going to have a foul instead.
Nope.
18th turnover.
Be Western ball length of the court to go. Martin down and into the game for Payson Seymour is Aiden Freeze, a 5'9 junior. First time we've seen Aiden in the tournament that I remember. Here's a steal by Schwartz.
34.
He'll take it coast to coast, have his shot blocked. No, a foul instead on Max Keller, and 2 shots for Blake Schwartz from the free throw line.
Keller's second, team first of the second half, and Schwartz to the free throw line shooting 2. He's 2 for 2 from there. He's got 16. 63-41 the score. Payson with the lead. He makes the first. He's got 17. He'll get another. Well, Blake Schwartz. Seconds up and short, no good. Rebound, fought for, comes down to Miller.
Stolen away, then thrown right back away. White runs it down for Western and secures it.
35-19.
That's a lot of turnovers. A lot of turnovers.
19's a lot. 19's more than I think that Tyler Dushinsky's going to want, but.
Here's Miller on a drive inside, shot up no good. Rebound pulled down by Nyson. And walk it up. 5:23 left in the fourth, 64-41, the advantage for Payson Seymour.
Nyson with 8 rebounds, he's working on the double-double now.
Here's a 3 now by Aiden Freeze, and it's good.
Aiden Freeze for 3.
Rucker into the front court for Western. On the right wing, Weir. Weir in the corner to Rucker. Gets out of that predicament. Looks for an opening. Throws it out between the circles to Weir. Shovels it off to Rucker. Right side, White for a 3, trying to answer, no good. Rebound to Keller on the offensive side. Gets it to Miller. Miller dribble drive in. Kicks to the wing. Rucker, good look for a three. Trying to answer, and he does.
Rucker with 6 on his second made three.
67-44. Schwartz with the ball to Barker. Back out to Schwartz. 4:20 left in the ballgame. Nice into the free throw line. Turnaround shot, no good. Rebound run down by Blaine Miller for Western. Gets it to Rucker. Rucker pushes ahead and is fouled.
Aiden Freeze's first foul, team third. Ball out of bounds to Western back here.
Into the contest, Payson Tobias. Also in for Western is Isaac Covington, the 6'1 sophomore. On the other side, we see Connor Howell back into the game for Payson. Rucker in the corner to Covington. He has picked it up. Passes off to Rucker on the wing. Back out to Weir. Halfway home into this fourth quarter. And Payson Seymour's up 67-44. Work the ball down low to White. He's trying to get up and under in there. Ball knocked loose, and it's stolen away by Howell. Howell brings it into the front court, leaves it off to Nyson. Nyson, right wing. Barker, back to Nyson. Kicks it to Howell. Barker, right side. Brady Deeker. No good. Brady. Tomato, potato. Rebound down to White. To Rucker. Rucker, right side, Weir. Weir to Rucker. Rucker for three. No good. And the rebound run down by Barker for Payson Seymour. 3:10 left. Nyson on a drive in. Kicks it right side. Freeze. No good. And the rebound to Covington for Western. His first. To Rucker. Throws a pass out top. Freeze trying to secure it. He's really fighting hard, man. Look at him. That's good hustle. That's good hustle when his team's up 67-44.
Trying to find minutes, Charlie.
He really wanted that ball. 2:52 to play. He's a 5'9 junior, is Aiden Freeze. Into the contest for Western, we see Brendan Miller. He is a 5'8 freshman. Also in for the first time is Braden Smith, a 5'8 freshman. Covington with the right side. Gets it to Braden Smith. Back to Covington. Pass is stolen away. No, Jackson White prevents that from happening. White's got it on the wing. Works it out front to Smith. Weir now on a touch. Tries to get free. Throws to Smith in the left wing. He'll try the dribble drive and is knocked from his feet by Simmons.
There was a body check there by Braden Simmons. His fourth. Team fourth. He says, I didn't do anything.
Telling you, fouls per minutes played. Braden Simmons is up there.
He might be the winner even.
Here comes Zenley into the game and Martin for Payson Seymour. I believe that makes everybody on their bench who's eligible to play today have been in. Here's a turnover by Western on the inbounds pass that was not touched.
38.
2:19 left. Zenley with the ball. Ransom Zenley, the 5'3 freshman. Here's Freeze, blows by his man, gets to the rim, missed the shot. Rebound tipped up, and Freeze saves it in, but it goes to Covington. He is then fouled by Zenley.
Zenley's first, team fifth. Ball out of bounds, length the court to go for Western. Into the game for the first time, Damian Orr for Western.
Orr is listed as a 6'5 freshman.
He's head and shoulders above everybody else out there right now, I'd say so.
Here's Weir.
He's fighting hard for position.
He has a pass stolen away by Howell. Howell into the front court. Skip pass across to Freeze. Freeze on the right side. Simmons. Simmons for a three. No good. Covington the rebound for Western. Off to Weir. 1:30 left. Weir throws a pass that is tied up. Alternating possession arrow favors Payson Seymour. So a turnover on the Wildcats here. 1:24 left. 67-44 is the Payson Seymour lead. Zinley, left side Martin. I wonder if Jordan Martin and Richie Martin are related.
I'm going to guess that they're brothers. They look very similar.
You're making it up. You have no idea. Here's an offensive rebound by Jordan Martin. He'll kick it up to Zinley for a little step back Jay, no good. And the rebound pulled in by Brendan Miller. He's got it stolen away from behind by Jordan Martin. Martin on the run into the front court. A little crab dribble shot up, no good. Rebound secured by Brendan Miller. 47 seconds left. To Weir, left side. Weir tries the drive. Little floater up, good. Luke Weir with his first two. 67-46. 30 ticks left. Zinley on the dribble. He'll try to drive in, kick it out to Howell. Left side Simmons. Simmons to Howell. Off to Zinley. Right side Martin. Back to Zinley. A little give and go. Zinley on the runner, no good. Covington with the rebound for Western. He'll get it to Weir.
Covington's collecting those rebounds. He's got 4.
10 seconds left. A kick to the wing. Covington three. Rims in and out, no good. Rebound to Simmons. Off to Freeze. Freeze will just dribble it out. And the bottom of this one, a 67-46 winner for the Payson Seymour Indians over the Western Wildcats. We take you to the Illini Community Hospital postgame show, where we'll have a look at final stats. We'll name our player of the game, and we'll get set for the final game of the 2022 Saukee Turkey Tourney. Stay tuned on Central Illinois Sports.
Illini Community Hospital is committed to providing high-quality specialty care close to home. We are pleased to welcome Dr. William Severino, urologist, and Dr. Mark Mount, ear, nose, and throat physician, to the consulting physician clinic team at the Castile Center. Specialty care is also provided for orthopedics, cardiology, podiatry, obstetrics, oncology, and more. Learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org or call 217-285-2113, extension 3950 to schedule an appointment.
Time to be thinking about tax planning. You can count on Illinois FBFM for accounting, consulting, and tax preparation for farmers and businesses in Pike, Brown, and Adams County. Phone 217-593-7233. That's 593-7233. Illinois FBFM can take care of your farm accounting needs. Get your accounts in order for this tax season. Contact Jesse Shootman, Emily Matthews, and Brad Wellman. Illinois FBFM in Camp Point, working for you. Are you short on time or budget, but your family is hungry? It's time for the Maya Authentic Mexican Restaurant in Pittsfield. Try the Maya Special, a crowd favorite. Delicious grilled fajitas, steaks, nachos Mexicano, salads in a tortilla bowl, the tastiest salsa and cheese sauce around, and the fastest service anywhere. You can afford it. It's the Maya Mexican Restaurant on Washington Street. Call ahead with your order and you can pick it up in the drive-thru, 217-285-4526. The Maya Restaurant in Pittsfield. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. You've heard that phrase many times, and Rod Prentice in Pittsfield, your State Farm agent, is the guy you can count on to be your friend and neighbor in the insurance business. He has a complete line of insurance available for you from State Farm Insurance. You can reach him at 217-285-6930. Our family trusts Rod Prentice with all of our insurance needs. Stop by their office on Washington Street and see the girls in Rod Prentice, your State Farm agent, 217-285-6930.
We welcome you back on the Illini Community Hospital postgame show. Final of this one, Payson Seymour beats Western 67-46, and John has a look at your final stats.
First for the Western Wildcats, they finished the game shooting 14-36 from the floor, 39%, 8 of 21 from 3, 38%, 8 of 15 from the free throw line, 53%. Led in scoring by 19 points from Casey Tobias, 12 from Mason Smith, 6 apiece from Andrew Wilson and Zach Rucker, and then a single point for Jackson White, 2 for Luke Weir, to get to their 46. They had 41 turnovers in the ball game. For the Payson Seymour Indians, they finished the game shooting 25 of 60 from the floor, 42%, 11-25 from 3, 44%, 6 of 9 from the free throw line, 67%. Led in scoring by 17 points from Blake Schwartz, 16 points and 8 rebounds from Wyatt Nice, and 14 points from Brian Deeker, 6 apiece for Lane Barker and Richie Martin, 5 points for Brody Deeker, and 3 points for Aiden Freeze.
Edward Jones financial advisor Derek Harris provides the player of the game. award each and every contest here on Central Illinois Sports. Financial investments are important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, parents, and mentors. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why Derek Harris is a proud sponsor of the Player of the Game on Central Illinois Sports. And how about today from the sophomore sensation in Blake Schwartz, leading this team to victory with 17 points as they beat Western 67-46. The final game of the 2022 Pittsfield Saukee Turkey Tourney, featuring the PORTA-A Blue Jays and the Pittsfield Saukees, your way next on Central Illinois Sports.
Here at Mountain Dew, it's easy to tell who really loves the outdoors. For one thing, there's the rack on your car and the hitch on the back of your truck. There's your garage full of toys, from dirt bikes to wakeboards. And there's your cooler full of Mountain Dew, always at the ready. Because when it's time to get out there, climb into your deer stand or your fishing boat, a cooler of ice-cold Mountain Dew, that's as important a piece of outdoor gear as your spinning rod or your four-wheeler. Mountain Dew. Get out and do.
Helena Agra of Camp Point, Illinois is a proud sponsor of the broadcast of Camp Point Central football. For all your seed, fertilizer, and ag chemical needs, the experts at Helena Agra, Brian Obert, Dustin Roskamp, are the guys to call. Let them show you the best seed, fertilizer, and ag chemicals to make your farming operation a success. Call 217-593-7761. That's 217-593-7761 for Helena Agra. Helena Agra says, go Panthers!
For nearly 40 years, the Niebuhr Funeral Home has been serving our area with professionalism and compassion. This is our business, our hometown. You can be assured we take great personal pride in serving your family in your time of loss. We're locally owned. We're your friends and neighbors. We care about you and your family. Niebuhr Funeral Home, with locations in Pittsfield and Barry, serving our community with compassion and respect.
Here at Ron Elby Auto Sales, we are a family-owned dealership, and we've been in this business for several decades. We are pleased to offer you the best quality used cars, trucks, minivans, SUVs, and now bad boy mowers. We offer almost all makes and models for any budget in the Macomb area and the surrounding area, too. To add peace of mind to your purchase, we offer extended warranties up to 100,000 miles or for 6 years on mowers. Let our experienced and knowledge staff help you find the best vehicle for your needs at Ron Elby Auto Sales. We promise you honesty, quality, and satisfaction. Stop by and see us at 1525 East Jackson in Macomb. Call 309-836-3523.
It's the 2022 Saukee Turkey Tourney, presented by Refreshment Services Pepsi, Pike County Lumber Company, and Blessing Health System, in the final game of the tournament tonight, as the Pittsfield Saukees and PORTA-A Central Blue Jays go head to head. Good afternoon to you. I'm Charlie Hill. John's alongside. Jacob manning our camera here this afternoon and into the early evening hours. It's the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. The Saukees and the Blue Jays both 3-0 on the season. This one is for the championship of the tournament, for all the marbles, for the whole ball of wax, for the whole enchilada. This one is for the championship. And
thank you, John Candy.
PORTA-A Central dispatched of Liberty earlier today, 60-32. Pittsfield held on to beat Western 50-37. These two teams both playing for their second time this afternoon, and we'll see how that comes into play as well as things go along. We're 10 minutes away from the Star-Spangled Banner. The starting lineups and the play-by-play, and we're back after this on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show.
Wish you had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Untangling your headphones, finding the right remote, saying goodbye to your favorite shirt that hasn't fit in 10 years. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who live in your community and answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like finding a new favorite shirt. That's simple human sense.
Ask Caleb Vandevelli, Pat Vandevelli, or Chris Dorsey with B&P Insurance Agency in Pittsfield, Winchester, or Bluffs if auto owners make sense for you.
Did you know that Prairieland FS doesn't just sell seed? They treat it and box it right here at one of their local facilities, then deliver it to your farm or fields. Growers trust Prairieland FS to deliver top-performing crop protection products that promise the best performance before, during, and after the growing season. Prairieland FS, your leading supplier of choice.
When choosing internet and Wi-Fi service to meet your family's education needs, it pays to do your homework. You'll learn that Cascom, with fast, reliable speeds up to 1 gig, powered by whole home adaptive Wi-Fi, is the right choice. School has changed, and so should your internet. Contact Cascom and upgrade to the internet speed and whole home Wi-Fi your family needs.
Welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show with locations in Pittsfield, Liberty, Berry, and Hannibal, Missouri. Great Rivers Bank is here to serve the entire region. They offer great banking services close to home. Learn more at greatriversbank.bank. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. The PORTA-A Blue Jays, the Pittsfield Saukees, they're both 3-0 on the young season. This Porta squad beat Payson Seymour 54-33. Then they beat Western 62-20, and earlier today beat Liberty 60-32. Pittsfield beat Liberty 56-30, beat Payson Seymour 51-40, and then beat Western today 52-37. The final in that contest, so both of them fighting hard, trying to win a championship in their first tournament of the season. And in this contest, if you're Pittsfield, they're going to have to figure out a way to slow down the likes of Gavin Artheloni and Cole Roberts. Both of them have been outstanding so far throughout the tournament. Roberts down low, and Artheloni from the perimeter. And then you add in the likes of a Caden Christensen and Mahoney, and they have a pretty well-rounded squad, does this PORTA-A Central squad. For Pittsfield, going to have to take a little bit of care of the basketball in this contest, and they did earlier today against Western. And they've just got to get their big men back in the flow of some things. Eli Mendenhall, Connor Allen, both kind of looked out of sorts today. They're going to need those two guys to be at their best if the Saukees are going to have a chance to defeat the Blue Jays here this afternoon. It's the Great Rivers Bank pregame show on Central Illinois Sports. We will have action from the Beardstown tournament starting at 5 o'clock as Brian Shoemaker has the call. 3 games tonight, including Beardstown and Brown County in the late game at 8 o'clock, and then 4 games for the Beardstown tournament tomorrow starting at 11 a.m. We hope you will join us for that action as well on Central Illinois Sports. It's all made possible due to the sponsors who help bring this and every game to you, and let's pause on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show to hear from some of them right now.
Call Best Systems Builders for all your insulation needs. We are a full-service insulation contractor offering both open and closed cell spray foam, blown cellulose, and fiberglass installation. Best Systems has 2 BPI certified professionals ready to inspect your home or business today. You may qualify for incentives through the American Act on Energy program. Call Scott or Michael at 217-285-6005 for your free estimate, or visit us online at gobestsystems.com and start saving money on your energy bill today. Adney Home Improvement is a family-owned company with Christian values. We have a passion for helping our customers find the best products at a great price. We understand making a large purchase of windows and doors for your home is a big investment. Our mission is to be completely upfront with you. We have built our business on trust and reputation. We depend on our customers to refer us to friends and family for their home improvement needs. Call 573-221-0886. We finish what we start with quality for you. Adney Home Improvement's 100% satisfaction is what we build our business on. Time to be thinking about tax planning. You can count on Illinois FBFM for accounting, consulting, and tax preparation for farmers and businesses in Pike, Brown, and Adams County. Phone 217-593-7233. That's 593-7233. Illinois FBFM can take care of your farm accounting needs. Get your accounts in order for this tax season. Contact Jesse Shootman, Emily Carlson, and Brad Wellman, Illinois FBFM and Camp Point, working for you. Welcome to Douglas Automotive and Tire, your expert truck and car repair center in Pittsfield, Illinois. We provide full service from oil changes to new tires and everything in between. Contact us today to schedule service. We're located at 303 West Jefferson Street in Pittsfield, Illinois. Call 217-922-0064. That's 217-922-0064. Britton and the gang know cars, and if you need repairs, call Douglas Automotive today for all your repairs.
If you're near retirement or thinking about retiring, you probably have questions. How do you make your savings last? How much should you take out and when? You're ready for retirement, but are your finances? Your Edward Jones financial advisor, Derek Harris, can help you build a strategy to help your finances keep up with your needs over the long haul. You've done what it takes to get there. Now it's time to make the most of retirement. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois for a face-to-fact appointment. Edward Jones, Making Sense of Investing, member SIPC.
Welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Pittsfield and PORTA-A Central. These teams also will play a regular season game after the new year. I believe that game will be here this year as well, as I believe it was at AC Central last year, if I remember right. So you should see the Blue Jays here again after the first of the year. Saukees are back in action next Tuesday after today. They'll be at Mendon Unity. Tuesday night, 6 o'clock JV, followed by the varsity. And then I believe they should on that Friday have the Southeastern Suns in town. And that is Friday the 2nd, 6 o'clock JV, followed by the varsity game here at Voschel Gymnasium. Good chance to see Danny Stevens, the Mizzou signee, as a preferred walk-on. And good player. And a team in Southeastern that made it to the Super Sectional a year ago. And looking to have another nice run this season. Pittsfield and PORTA-A Central here in the championship of the Saukee Turkey Tourney. Pittsfield has won the tournament over the years more than anyone, as they've won it 5 times. Payson Seymour not far behind with 4 championships. Liberty's won it twice. Nobody else has won it more than 1 time, and Porta's never won the tournament, so they'd like to get their first tournament championship wrapped up here tonight. And they're the favorite in this contest, I would say. And Pittsfield will have to play really well to compete in the ball game here tonight. We will step aside for our final break on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. When we come back, the starting lineups and the play-by-play as the PORTA-A Blue Jays and the Pittsfield Saukees go head-to-head from the 2022 Saukee Turkey Tourney on Central Illinois Sports.
Few things compare to Camp Point Central's fans' dedication to the Panthers. The same can be said about Channel and the farmers they serve. You see, unlike other seed companies, they don't have salesmen. With Channel, you get the advantage of a dedicated Channel seedsman, a trusted year-round advisor who can provide the right recommendations for your fields. It's their hands-on approach that truly sets them apart. Customized service, expert advice, elite seed management products. Find your Channel seedsman at channel.com or contact local district sales manager Matt Hughes at 217-242-8852.
Did you know that PCRE Real Estate and Auction now offers a full-service auction alternative? Farmland, residential real estate, commercial real estate, estates, guns, antiques, farm equipment, and commercial equipment are a few examples that the experienced auction team is ready to assist you with. Our team can make the auction experience less stressful and smooth. Check out our next auctions at our new auction location at 500 Piper Lane in Pittsfield, or call 217-430-2985 and speak with Jason Duke to learn more.
It's time to say Pepsi, please, at your local county market. Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market, your best value for delicious drinks to get ready for every game. Stop by your local county market to pick up your favorite Pepsi products today. Stock up for your next family get-together. Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market for the best price around on all your Pepsi products. You love them and they've got them at County Market. Stop by today and say, Pepsi, please, at your local county market.
Looking for quality vitamins, supplements, and pre-made healthy meals? then you need to stop by Roots Market in Pittsfield. They also carry a variety of toxin-free body care products and offer Kangen water memberships. Remember to shop small and local this holiday season. They're located at 115 North Mississippi Street. That's Roots Market in Pittsfield.
The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville with locations in Griggsville, Mount Sterling, and Pittsfield. Maybe you ask, why choose Farmers National Bank of Griggsville? The answer is simple. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment with local investments. We have many products and services to meet your needs. We invite you to find out more about us. Go to fmbgriggsville.com and explore all the services we offer. Visit any of our 3 friendly locations in Mount Sterling, Griggsville, and Pittsfield today. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, local people helping local people, member FDIC.
Let's meet the starting lineups in this contest. First for the visiting PORTA-A Blue Jays. They are 3-0 under head coach Colin Arthelone. And their lineup looks like this. At a guard, a 6'2 senior, Caden Christensen. At a second guard, a 6-foot junior, Colin Owens. And at the third guard is the 6'2 senior, Gavin Arthelone. At a forward, a 6'2 junior, Ethan Mahoney. And at the other forward, the 6'4 senior, Cole Roberts. Roberts, Mahoney, Arthelone, Owens, and Christensen for the PORTA-A Blue Jays. For the Pittsfield Saukees, Brad Tomhave's squad is 3-0 on the season. They'll start at a guard, a 6-foot senior, Adam Musgrave. At a second guard is the 5'8 senior, Nolan Daniel, and the third guard is the 6-foot junior, Brennan Tomhave. Out of forward, a 6'2 junior, Connor Allen, and at the other forward is a 6'2 junior, Eli Mendenhall. Mendenhall, Allen, Tomhave, Daniel, and Musgrave for the Pittsfield Saukees. Starting lineups are brought to you in part by Trucks LLC. For all of your diesel repair needs, call Trucks. Trucks is currently operating with mobile service units only at this time as their new building is being constructed in the industrial park in Pittsfield. Trucks looks forward to helping the local communities with all of their diesel needs. Call Trucks 217-922-0044 and be sure to like Trucks on Facebook. That's TRUX Trucks. Well, these two teams 3-0 on the season. This will decide the championship of the 2022 Saukee Turkey Tourney. PORTA-A beat the Saukees twice last year. Once here in the tournament, once in a regular season play. And so the Saukees trying to get off on the right foot this season against a talented Blue Jays squad. In this one, we're just about ready for tip-off as they finish up the starting lineup introductions within the gymnasium. Porta will be in the visiting blue uniforms with the checkerboard accents, white numbers, and black trim. Saukees are wearing the whites for the red numbers and black trim here this afternoon. Tip-off brought to you by Bowlers Universe. They're open Monday through Thursday, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. Fridays until midnight, Saturdays 4 to midnight. They offer many menu items, including burgers and fries, specialty pizzas. Wednesdays, buy one, get one on the wings. Try one of the many craft beers as well at Bowlers Universe in Pittsfield. Always a good time there. Cole Roberts is ready to tip it for the PORTA-A Blue Jays. He'll jump against Adam Musgrave for Pittsfield. Sit back and enjoy high school basketball action here on Central Illinois Sports. Referee steps into the center circle, and Justin Fuller, and the tip is up and controlled by the Blue Jays as Christensen has the basketball. He'll walk it up for PORTA-A Central on their first attack of the afternoon. Top of the key with it is Mahoney. Looks left side, that's to Owens. Owens out front to Christensen, to Arthelone on the right wing. Allen guarding him out there. They'll switch off on the pick and roll action here. Free throw line, Roberts fakes, puts it on the deck. Little floater up is good. Roberts has his first two, and Porta has an early 2-0 advantage. 7:30 to play in the first. Nolan Daniel walks it across for the Saukees. Works it on the wing left side to Tomhave. Back out front, Daniel. On the right wing, Musgrave. Look out front to Tomhave again near the volleyball spike line. To Daniel. Down to the baseline, it goes to Allen. Back to Nolan Daniel. Free throw line, Mendenhall. Down low, Allen up and in for two. Good ball movement, and the game's tied at 2. Really good find by Mendenhall. He is an elite level passer, in my opinion. And at the moment I have the microphone, so you will listen to every word I have to say. Roberts with it out front. He dribbles toward the left wing to Artheloni for a three. Quick launch, no good. Rebound tipped around and secured by nobody yet. It comes free to Owens. Saukee's had a chance at it, just couldn't ever corral it, as Mendenhall had some trouble with it. 6:39 to play in the first, game tied at 2. Omni Trucks LLC scoreboard. Artheloni off of the screen, looks to get free. Now down low to Roberts. Roberts turns and faces, has already used the dribble. Out top, Mahoney fakes the three. He'll drive and kick to Owens, who had trouble with it. Seems like the ball might be slick out there. Now Artheloni off the screen for a three, no good. And the ball loose on the court. Nolan Daniel comes out of the scrum with the rebound. Tom Ave on the trot into the front court for the Saukee, shooting for their first lead of the night. 6:09 to play in the first. Tom Ave with it right side. Daniel, who's had a nice tournament. Works it out top, Tom Ave. Over to Musgrave. Back to Tom Ave between the circles. Got to get the zone moving around a bit here. Daniel with it. Down to the short corner to Allen. Fakes. Back out to Daniel. Skips it across. There's Musgrave. He'll rise, shoot, and can't get it to go. Rebound down to Mendenhall. Gives it off to Allen, who puts it up and in for two. Another assist for Mendenhall. Another basket for Allen, and Pittsfield leads 4-2. First lead change of the ball game. 5:35 to play in the opening quarter. Artheloni into the front court. Right side, Christensen. Takes it out top against the man-to-man of Pittsfield. Out of Roberts. He and Mendenhall a long way away from the basket here, aren't they? Roberts fakes the shot. Out top to Mahoney. Right side, Owens. He'll get switched off on by Tomei to Roberts. They try the lob over the top. Down low, Mahoney gets it. Misses the bunny, though. He had Daniel on him. He could have taken his time and shot the easy one, but not able to do so. Into the front court right side is Musgrave. Ball knocked loose, and Artheloni takes it away. He then dribbles. He takes it himself into the front court. Step back three is an air ball. Saved in bounds, though, and I'm going to say it is Pittsfield ball. Nobody really acted like they wanted that one, though, John, did they?
They were going to let it go out, and then Mahoney decided to save it instead.
4:48 to play in the first. 4-2, the Pittsfield lead. Saukee's on the attack once again. Daniel with it on the wing. Skips it on across. Free throw line, Mendenhall tried the extra pass down low and threw it away. Second turnover
in a row
by the Saukees. Into the front court comes Artheloni with the basketball. Hey, pal, sit down. Left side, Artheloni drives, blocked. Rebound loose. Musgrave has it for Pittsfield.
His second.
Off to Tom Have on the run into the front court. He gives it to Mendenhall in the paint. Spin move, goes up too hard. Rebound tip, saved in by Daniel, secured by Owens, and a foul by Allen.
That'll be Connor Allen's first foul, and the team first against Pittsfield. It'll be ball out of bounds, length of the court to go for Petersburg PORTA-A.
Here's Caden Ansett in for the first time for Pittsfield. He replaces Mendenhall. On the other side, we see Keegan Dale in for the first time for the squad from Porta. Sitting down Owens, and now they'll call a reach-in foul on Nolan Daniel out front.
Daniel's first, team second. Ball out of bounds on the far side. Daniel chested up against him tight.
Daniel and Dale are about the same size. Neither one's very big.
Daniel may even be an inch taller than him.
Ball comes into Artheloni. He works off of the screen. Down low, there's Dale all by himself. Blocked on a good recovery by Connor Allen. Offensive board to Christensen. Drives inside, forces one up and can't get it to go. Rebound loose. Still fought for. Out of bounds. Last touch by Dale. It'll be Saukee ball. What a recovery that time defensively by Connor Allen.
He came out of nowhere to block that ball because Dale was just standing under the basket wide open.
3:40 to play in the quarter. 4-2 is the Pittsfield advantage. Slow pace here, but I don't think Pittsfield minds that. Here's Anstead out top to Tom Have. Extra pass, Musgrave for a three. It's short. And the rebound down to Roberts for Porta.
His first.
Into the front court comes Artheloni on the attack. Off the screen from Roberts. Now has picked it up out of a double team. Skips all the way across to Dale on the right side. Dale between the circles to Mahoney. Ooh, he might have traveled. Now to Roberts. Get it to Artheloni. He'll go to work. Backs his way in, trying to get free. Tough turnaround, no good. Rebound loose. Tom Abe's got it for the Saukees. 3 minutes to play in the first. Pittsfield trying to expand on a 2-point lead. Right side is Daniel to Anstead. Over to Tommy. Left side Musgrave. Works it out to Allen now. Guarded by Dale. Back to Musgrave on the wing. To Allen. He'll attack. Now pull it out to Tom Hay. Over to Daniel right side. Looking to make something happen as Nolan Daniel gets caught there on the sideline. Tom Hay gets it out front. He's going to fire a three. It's too hard. Adam Musgrave, though, goes and gets the offensive board. Puts it up from the free throw line way too hard. And the rebound to Arthelone, or check that, Mahoney. Mahoney with the board. 2:19 to play in the first. 4-2 Pittsfield on the Truck scoreboard. Christensen out top Mahoney. Looking down low. Nothing open this time. Off to Arthelone. Arthelone tries the dribble drive. Gets caught underneath, up under, and shot no good, but he's fouled. And he'll shoot two.
Foul going to be Connor Allen's second, team third. And Arthelone to the free throw line looking for his first points of the afternoon, early evening here. He's shooting 2 free throws. 4-2 the score. 2 minutes to go in the first quarter of play. Pittsfield with the 2-point lead. Artholone's first is up, and it rolls out no good.
Gilmet and Twine, located just north of Pittsfield across from the airport. Check them out for concrete lawn ornaments, benches, statues, fountains, outdoor wall hangings, and a lot of great gift items for you this holiday season. Stop by and see Smiling Rick and Tracy Reel, 217-285-5013.
Artholone's second is up and good. His first one went down about as low as I've ever seen a shot roll out.
4-3, 2 minutes to play in the first. See, Javen Petty has checked in for the first time for the Saukees, replacing Allen with those 2 fouls.
Also Mendenhall back in.
Here's Anstead, turnaround shot in the paint, no good. Rebound, Roberts had it, tries to save it in and does to Tobin Taraski, who's checked in for the first time for Porta. Into the front court comes Dale to Arthelone. Just inside the volleyball line, he gets free. Now to Dale in the corner right side, puts it on the deck, poked loose for a moment, runs it back down to Arthelone with 1:30 to play in the first. Toward the wing on the right side, looking for a screen and roll action with Taraski. He's got Anstead on him. He drives by and bounces it off of his own foot out of bounds. And it'll be a turnover on Porta, their first. 1:20 to play in the first. Pittsfield clinging to a 1-point lead, 4-3. It's been an eternity since they've scored. Mendenhall, right side, Daniel for a three, no good. Saukee's ice cold from outside, but an offensive rebound by Anstead. To Tom Hay. Petty, free throw line, Mendenhall. He travels.
Third turnover against the Saukees.
1:03 to play in the first. A chance for Porta to retake the advantage here, as they trail by a single point in the first quarter of this championship contest. Taraski over to Christensen. Works it out top. Dale for the three in the lead. No good. Rebound to Petty. Petty will bring it toward the front court for the Saukees.
I just can't imagine that's what they were looking for.
Petty now a three in transition. It's no good.
That one either.
And the rebound down to Arthelone. It wasn't a bad look for Petty.
No.
No, really. I don't think the Saukees mind that look at all. What are they, 0 for 4 from 3?
They're 0 for 4 from 3.
Here's Arthelone now, fouled on the floor, the official tells us. If that's Nolan Daniel, that'll be his second.
On the floor. Oh, wait. We had to wait for somebody to get out of the way. It is Daniel, his second.
So Musgrave in. Daniel sits down. Also into the contest for the first time, Drew Marr, the 5'7" sophomore, replacing Taraski. 29.6 seconds to play in the first. 4-3 is the Pittsfield lead. Porta ball out of bounds underneath. Lob into Roberts. He drives inside, attacks hard. Shot won't fall through. Rebound tipped around. Petty saves it into Mendenhall. Gets it to Tom Haven. He'll bring it up. Leading by a point. He's guarded by the sophomore Marr. To Petty, right side Anstead. There's a pass that's knocked out of bounds by Dale. And Brad Tomey wants a timeout with 10 seconds to play in the first. 4-3 is the Pittsfield advantage. They'll have the ball when we come back.
When I'm driving in my car with my family, I've got 2 kids and a wife, and 4 of us are driving a car, we literally get excited when we see a DOT truck. It's actually a sense of pride.
Why I would encourage anyone to work at DOT. We take care of each other. the company continues to grow and expand.
That to me is what brings me to work every day and that I enjoy.
Diversity, culture, family, all of those things. If you want them, you should be at that.
Ten seconds to play in the first quarter. Inbounds pass comes to Petty. Saukee's lead 4-3. He took the timeout to draw something up here. Petty on the right side, Tomhay. Tomhay puts it on the deck. Puts up a lob pass down low to Musgrave, who gathers, shoots, and scores to beat the buzzer. And after one quarter, it's Pittsfield 6, PORTA 3. We head to the second inning after this.
Damon Plumbing, serving all of Pike County and the surrounding area with quality residential and commercial plumbing services. Damon Plumbing offers septic installation, drain cleaning, new water lines, remodel work for your home, or if you're planning a new build, make sure you include the Damon boys. To get it right the first time, no job too big. Have you seen Brayden and Doug? Or too small? Sorry, Corby, couldn't resist. Call Brayden at 217-491-5415 or Doug at 217-617-2318. Damon Plumbing, recommended by our family for your family. When you think of fall, what comes to mind besides pumpkins, honey, and football? How about fertilizer? Studies show more than 1/3 of your crop's yield is determined by fertilizer alone. Studies also show as much as 40% potassium and 30% phosphate gets tied up in stalks and residue, as well as high clay content. Nutrient Ag Solutions recommends Titan, which is an innovative fertilizer catalyst designed for use with dry fertilizer blends. Titan will keep nutrients from being tied up and increase fertilizer availability in your crop. Titan is a low-cost option to improve crop fertility. Contact your nutrient crop consultant today.
Back in action of the second period, 6-3 is the Pittsfield lead as we are in the second quarter, and they turn it over on their first possession of the second quarter.
Fourth.
And their fourth overall.
Yeah, fourth turnover. Saukee shooting 3 of 11 from the floor, 27%, 0 of 4 from 3. PORTA 1 of 11, 9%, 0 of 4 from 3.
So not great shooting in the first quarter, but it's a close game. Artheloni with it, off of the screen. Picked up the dribble, hands it off, ball knocked loose, still loose out there. Body's fighting hard for it.
My goodness.
And there is a timeout whistle for PORTA. 7:26 to play in the second, 6-3. Pittsfield on top back after this.
This is Alexis, nurse practitioner.
This is Dr. John Olson. He is the best neurosurgeon.
Well, I paid her to say that.
However.
Many of the patients that Alexis sees, we talk about that day, and we're able to collaborate real time on the patients.
Having another provider that's not a surgeon work with the surgeon, I think you get the best of both worlds. If you have any neck or back pain, come see us in the Spine Center.
7:26 to play in the second quarter. It is 6-3 Pittsfield. On top of PORTA. PORTA will have the ball out of bounds on the sideline of the front court, as they called the timeout. And a scrum for the ball down there. Mahoney will be the man to throw it in. He gets it into Artheloni out near that volleyball spike line. Now to Dale. Keegan Dale against Tomhay. Trying to get free. Gets it to Mahoney. From left side now to Marr. Marr to Artheloni out top. Right side, Dale. Dale, top of the key, Roberts. Fakes now, drives, jump stop, rises, shoots, and scores. Good take.
He's got 4.
And makes it a 6-5 game with just under 7 minutes to play in the half. Tomhay with the basketball. Bounce pass right side, Musgrave. Off of the screen is fouled here by Marr.
Marr's first, team first against PORTA-A. Ball to bounds on the sideline in front of the PORTA bench.
Tomhay will be the man to throw it in. Gets it into Anstead on the corner to Petty. Looking down low, ball just wasn't open to try to force it, and it's turned over.
5th turnover.
And it's great to know where the play is supposed to go. Here's a take by Artheloni now, and he's fouled. Great to know where a play is supposed to go, but if it's not open, don't throw it.
I believe it'll be Musgrave's foul. It will. His first, team 5th. Artheloni to the free throw line where he's 1 for 2. He's got a single point on the evening so far. 6-5 the score, 6:33 to go in the first half of play. Pittsfield over PORTA-A makes the first, and we're tied at 6.
Moose Lodge 420. Hey, check them out each Friday for their Friday meals. It's a new special each week. The food's hot, the drinks are cold. The Moose Lodge 420 in Pittsfield.
Barcelona makes them both, and we have our second lead change as PORTA leads by 1, 7-6.
7-6 Blue Jays with 6:29 to play in the half on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. In the corner is Mendenhall. He'd like to get out of there, and he does with the dribble. Works it out between the circles. Petty, right side Tomei. In the middle to Mendenhall, and he's fouled by Dale.
Dale's first, team second.
Here's Christensen in. Dale sits down. So the Blue Jays get significantly bigger at the guard spot. Inbounds pass coming here. Petty gets it into the corner to Tomei. Works it out front of the dribble against Marr. Out of Musgrave. Over to Petty on the left side. Couldn't get it to the short corner. Works it out front to Tomei. Tried to go to Musgrave, and it just goes between his hands and out of bounds.
6th turnover against Pittsfield. Just took his eye off at that time, looked like.
Chance for PORTA to expand on their 1-point lead with 6 minutes to play in the second period. Christensen on the dribble toward the right wing. Hands it off to Artheloni. He'll try the spin move down low. Pretty move. Can't finish. Rebound loose. Still loose. Roberts gets it. Puts it up and in. A rebound and a put back for Roberts. Makes it 9-6 Blue Jays. His 3-point lead here with 5:35 to play in the half. Here's another turnover as Petty made the bad pass. Artheloni on the run out into the front court. He stops, shoots, and scores. Makes it 11-6, and Brad Tomei wants a timeout. Blue Jays out to a 5-point lead. 5:26 to play in the second period. They lead the Saukees 11-6.
Trucks LLC will be located this fall in the new building at 14 East Industrial Park Drive in Pittsfield. Call 217-922-0044. Diesel repair service offering 24-hour roadside repair, mobile service units, semi-truck and trailers, farm and ag equipment, DOT inspections, hydraulic hose repair, anything diesel, we can come to you along the road in the field or at your shop. It's Trucks. Call 217-922-0044. That's 217-922-0044.
If your job situation is changing because of layoffs or restructuring, you may have to make several decisions. One important decision may be what to do with your retirement plan. Make sure your retirement stays on track. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, can help. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC.
PORTA on an 8-0 run to start the second period. They lead Pittsfield 11-6 on the Truck scoreboard. Pittsfield called the timeout, their second of the contest. Trying to get settled back in here. Turning it over left and right.
7 now.
Tomei into the front court. Works a pass left side to Musgrave. Out top Tomei, a long way away from the hoop. Over it goes to Petty. Petty to Tomei. It's on the right side, Javen Petty. Pass down low, Anstead. Back out to Petty. To Tomei in the middle to Mendenhall. Right side Petty. Petty looked from 3, no good. Rebound Mendenhall. Gets it, puts it back up, missed the putback. Rebound Musgrave tried to secure it, saves it in. Out of bounds. It's going to be Pittsfield ball. 4:53 to play in the half. Pittsfield having the same problem they had in the Western game. Make a layup. I understand it's contested, but make a layup. Petty to inbound. We'll throw it to Anstead way out front. Looking for Petty on the left side. On the wing to Tomei. Over to Javen Petty. Ooh, had Tomei right back on the other side for the 3. Didn't get it to him. Instead, Musgrave to Tomei. Over to Petty, left wing. Bounces short corner to Mendenhall. Into a double team. Patient with it. He's got Mahoney all over him. Out of Petty, way out front to Tomei. Free throw line, Anstead. Right side, Musgrave. 4:30 to play in the half. 11-6 the scores. Pittsfield hasn't scored in the quarter. Here's Mendenhall trying to go to work down low. Missed another layup. And the rebound down to the Blue Jays.
Tamar, his first.
Into the front court, Marr. Down low to Artheloni. He'll try to post up. It goes right around Musgrave and in for an easy 2.
He's got 7.
Lead is 7, and it's a 10-0 run. Halfway through the second period. 10 points for PORTA and none for Pittsfield. Petty with it on the right wing. Throws a pass out to Tomei. Works it into Musgrave. He'll pull it out behind the perimeter, way out front to Tomei. Off of the screen, going to try a three. It's in and out, no good. Rebound down to Anstead, has it stripped on the way up. And they'll say it goes off of his leg and out of bounds, and it will be Porta basketball. Owens checks back in for Porta. Mahoney sits down on the other side, Daniel in, and Musgrave goes to the bench. 3:42 to play in the half. Arthelani will walk it toward the front court. Toward the wing right side. Out front now, that is to Marr. Marr, the sophomore. Over to Arthelani from the volleyball line for a three. It's no good. Rebound fought for. Last touch by Owens. Should be Pittsfield ball here.
Yeah.
Referee all the way from the backside said, I can see that one.
I think the guy underneath had guys in front of him, so.
Into the front court, Petty for the Saukees. Trying to get their first points of the second quarter. Free throw line, Mendenhall. Kicks it to Petty on the left wing. Dangerous bounce pass out top to Daniel. Daniel splits a double team, throws a little one-handed pass over to Tomei. Down low, Anstead. Turnaround shot of the baseline, well short as he faded away. And the rebound down to Christensen.
His second.
Off it comes to Arthelani. 2:50 to play in the second. Porta pitching a shutout here in the second period while scoring 10 points of their own. Christensen out front. Hands it off to Marr. Marr to Roberts. He and Arthelani going to work on this side of the court now. Arthelani's left wide open for a three. Makes it.
He's going to miss that.
Inexplicably left alone, and it's 16-6. 10-point game with 2:17 to play in the half. And a dominating second quarter by this PORTA-A squad. Saukee's nearly threw it away again. Tomei right side. Free throw line to Mendenhall. Back out front, Petty. Petty to Mendenhall. Mendenhall in the paint, left it short. Rebound fought for, and they'll call a foul here, I believe, on Porta.
It's going to be Arthelani's foul, his first, team third. It'll be ball out of bounds underneath the basket to Pittsfield.
2 minutes to play in the half, and Pittsfield has 6 points. That's what they had after the first quarter. Tomei with it out top. Right side, Petty. Petty to Tomei, top of the key. Free throw line, Mendenhall to Petty. Petty to Tomei out front. They'll get it to Daniel on the left side. Ball poked free. Run down by Anstead on the short corner to Tomei. Gathers, shoots a three. It's no good. Pittsfield's shooting woes continue as Christensen gets the rebound. 1:30 to play in the half. Arthelani with it right side. He'll work it down low. Roberts has the mismatch. He'll go up over the top of Petty. Count it and one.
Roberts with 8. Petty's foul. His first. Team 6. Roberts shooting 1. Makes it 18-6. 12-point lead, biggest now.
Here comes Mahoney back in. Owens sits down for Porta.
And Roberts is shooting 1 here. His shot is up and good. He's got 9.
It's a 16-0 quarter for Porta right now. 1:20 to play in the half. Petty out to Daniel. Around it comes to Tomei. On the baseline, Anstead. Top of the key, Daniel. Extra pass right side, Petty. To Daniel. To Petty. He'll try the drive in. Little pull-up jump shot blocked by Roberts. He gets the board as well and then throws it away. Out to Daniel, top of the key, under a minute to play. Left side, Tomei. Nolan Daniel. Right side, Petty. Anstead inside to Mendenhall. Fakes, puts it up. Good. Goes through. Scored their first point with 48 seconds to play in the half. First points of the second quarter. Marr with the basketball in the backcourt. Works it across against Javen Petty. Hands it off to Arthelani on the wing right side. It's a bad matchup. Arthelani drives, kicks out top Roberts. Roberts fakes the three, puts it on the deck. He'll get inside, put it up, and rims in and out, no good. Rebound to Tomei for the Saukees. Gets it to Daniel with 18 seconds to play in the half. Daniel on the right side, Tomei to Daniel with 13 ticks. Back to Tomei. In the corner it goes to Anstead. to Daniel. Around the horn it comes to Petty. Petty, top of the key for a three. It's short. Rebound down to Artheloni. He's going to have a shot to beat the buzzer. Stops at the volleyball line, misses the three, and we head to halftime. It's 19-8 Porta as we end the first half, and Porta ends the first half on a 16-2 run in the second period to take this 11-point lead into the break. The Little Jess Motors halftime show your way after this.
Here at Little Jess, we value hard work, dedication, integrity, and leadership. We have a respect for heritage and tradition and believe in the pursuit of building legacies, breaking records, and putting forth award-winning results. That's why supporting schools and local teams is one of our favorite and most exciting parts of our business. For over 7 decades, we strive daily to use those same values as a foundation to meet our community's automotive needs and support our future generations. Little Jess Motors, serving our community since 1969.
Hey guys, it's James and Todd coming at you from Jersey's here. Hey, and it is a beautiful day outside.
Catch all the action at Jersey's in Camp Point. Fresh, made-to-order sandwiches, wraps, horseshoes. Check out our brisket bacon burger, our Nashville hot chicken. Fried chicken every Thursday night. Enjoy an afternoon on the patio or catch a game on one of our 7 TVs. Queen of Hearts drawing every Wednesday at 7 o'clock.
Todd, you got some beers for us?
Hey, you know what? It's time for that segment.
We love beer!
Ice cold draft beer, unmatched craft selection, and signature drinks. Jersey's Bar and Grill in Camp Point, your hometown sports bar.
Pike County Lumber is the place to start all your building projects. They offer a huge selection of framing and specialized lumber, beautiful interior and exterior doors, and multiple roofing options that can be delivered to your rooftop. Start your indoor projects at Pike County Lumber too. New or renovated bathrooms are one of their specialties. Updating your flooring, time for a new kitchen, any project from start to finish. You can trust the knowledge and experience at Pike County Lumber.
Black Friday deals have arrived at your locally owned Sleep Tight. Hurry in and take advantage of our huge savings right now. Save up to $500 on Tempur-Pedic adjustable sets, or up to $800 on handcrafted Stearns & Foster adjustable sets, or $600 off Stearns & Foster mattresses, and start sleeping and feeling better. You will not find a better mattress at a better price than at Sleep Tight's Black Friday sales event going on now.
Better bed, less money, Sleep Tight.
Sleep Tight.
Welcome back to the Little Jess Motors halftime show. 19-8 Porta on top of Pittsfield at the break. Pittsfield led 6-3 after the first period, but a 16-2 second quarter by Porta where Pittsfield scored 1 basket, and that was in the final minute, has given the Blue Jays this 11-point halftime lead.
In the first half of play, Porta turned the ball over 2 times. Saukee's turned the ball over 7. Porta led by as many as 13. Pittsfield led by as many as 3. There have been 2 lead changes, have been tied at 2 and 6 in the ball game. Fouling situation for both teams. Saukee's have Nolan Daniel with 2 fouls, Connor Allen with 2 fouls, and a single foul on Javen Petty and Adam Musgrave. Porta has only fouled 3 times. 1 on Gavin Artheloni, 1 on Drew Marr, and then 1 on Keegan Dale.
It is a halftime lead, 19-8 for Porta. John's back with the rest of your halftime stats on the Little Jess Motors halftime show after this.
Here at Mountain Dew, it's easy to tell who really loves the outdoors. For one thing, there's the rack on your car and the hitch on the back of your truck. There's your garage full of toys, from dirt bikes to wakeboards. And there's your cooler full of Mountain Dew, always at the ready. Because when it's time to get out there, climb into your deer stand or your fishing boat, a cooler of ice-cold Mountain Dew, that's as important a piece of outdoor gear as your spinning rod or your four-wheeler. Mountain Dew. Get out and do.
Helena Agra of Camp Point, Illinois is a proud sponsor of the broadcast of Camp Point Central football. For all your seed, fertilizer, and ag chemical needs, the experts at Helena Agra, Brian Obert, Dustin Roskamp, are the guys to call. Let them show you the best seed, fertilizer, and ag chemicals to make your farming operation a success. Call 217-593-7761. That's 217-593-7761 for Helena Agra. Helena Agra says, go Panthers!
For nearly 40 years, the Niebuhr Funeral Home has been serving our area with professionalism and compassion. This is our business, our hometown. You can be assured we take great personal pride in serving your family in your time of loss. We're locally owned. We're your friends and neighbors. We care about you and your family. Niebuhr Funeral Home, with locations in Pittsfield and Barry, serving our community with compassion and respect.
Here at Ron Elby Auto Sales, we are a family-owned dealership, and we've been in this business for several decades. We are pleased to offer you the best quality used cars, trucks, minivans, SUVs, and now bad boy mowers. We offer almost all makes and models for any budget in the Macomb area and the surrounding area, too. To add peace of mind to your purchase, we offer extended warranties up to 100,000 miles or for 6 years on mowers. Let our experienced and knowledge staff help you find the best vehicle for your needs at Ron Elby Auto Sales. We promise you honesty, quality, and satisfaction. Stop by and see us at 1525 East Jackson in Macomb. Call 309-836-3523.
Pike County Glass has been serving the local communities with high-quality glass service at affordable pricing for many years. We're now located at 1351 West Washington Street in Pittsfield, next to Farm and Home Supply. We offer all glass services, including commercial installation, auto glass repair and replacement, and glass shower enclosure installation. Call Pike County Glass, 217-285-4275.
Welcome back on the Little Just Motors halftime show. It's a 19-8 lead for PORTA-A. AC Central on top of the Pittsfield Saukees here at the halftime break, and John has a look at the rest of your halftime stats.
Saukee shot 4 of 22 from the floor in the first half, 18%, 0 of 8 from 3, and have yet to shoot a free throw on the evening. Led in scoring by 4 points from Connor Allen, 2 apiece from Eli Mendenhall and Adam Musgrave to total out to their 8. For the Porta Blue Jays, they shot the ball 7 of 21, times for 33%, 1 of 7 for 3, 14%, 4 of 5 from the free throw line, 80%. Led in scoring by 10 from Gavin Arthwani, 9 from Cole Roberts. Easy enough.
All right. Easy enough, John. You don't have to take your shoes off or anything. It is 19-8, Porta on top of Pittsfield. Our final break on the Little Just Motors halftime show. Second half play-by-play next.
United Community Bank has been serving our community in banking since 1973 and is a proud member of the Pittsfield Strong United community. UCB brings you the latest banking technology, security, and convenience you expect, delivered with friendly local service you deserve from your community bank. UCB invites you to stop in for a visit at No. 1 Professional Plaza in Pittsfield, or you can find them online at ucbbank.com. United Community Bank, the leader of community banking, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Sign up for a Saukee Rewards debit card. The caring and experienced professionals at Hamilton Funeral Homes are here to support you through this difficult time. We offer a range of personalized services to suit your family's wishes and requirements. You can count on us to help you plan a personal, lasting tribute to your loved one, and we'll carefully guide you through the many decisions that must be made during this challenging time. You're welcome to call us at any time of the day, any day of the week. Visit our funeral home in person or on the web at hamiltonfuneralhome.com. Call 217-593-6517. Press Yours On You would like to wish all the area teams the best of luck this year. If you're looking to get your team shirts or just looking for spirit wear for yourself, remember Press Yours On You. We have over 1,400 square foot of retail space in our shop. Stop by and see us and check out our offerings. Business lets us help you promote your brand. Decoration methods we offer include screen printing, embroidery, and laser engraving. Thank you to everyone in our community for the support over the last 16 years. Thank you for supporting local. Press Yours On You, 506 West Wood, Camp Point, Illinois. Camp Point Central Sports are proud to have Dear Western Grain as a sponsor of this broadcast. Dear Western Grain, there for you for all your grain and feed needs. Why don't you give them a call and check out all the locations of Dear Western Grain? With locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Dear Western Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461, or on the web at dearwesterngrain.com. Call Best Systems Builders for all your insulation needs. We are a full-service insulation contractor offering both open and closed cell spray foam, blown cellulose, and fiberglass installation. Best Systems has 2 BPI certified professionals ready to inspect your home or business today. You may qualify for incentives through the American Act on Energy program. Call Scott or Michael at 217-285-6005 for your free estimate, or visit us online at gobestsystems.com and start saving money on your energy bill today.
Welcome back on the Little Just Motors halftime show. 19-8, the advantage for Porta at the halftime break. They will get the ball to start the second half. Will the Porta-A Central Blue Jays up by 11. They nearly pitched a shutout of the Saukees in that second quarter, John. Pittsfield had a little trouble just taking care of the ball.
They did. They finished the first half only with 7 turnovers, though. But
7 turnovers, 8 points, John. That's not a good combination.
It's not a good one. Yeah, I know.
Don't know how to explain that to you.
Yeah,
I'm not a basketball aficionado by any stretch, but if you score 8 points in the half, that's not very good.
Yeah.
But they'll have a second half to try to make it better.
Got to shoot the ball better from underneath. Got to shoot the ball and make some from outside.
They had some looks, too. That's the frustrating part if you're Pittsfield, is you actually had some opportunities to score. You have to make shots within 6 feet of the basket. Porta's a tough squad, though, and they're proving it to be true here so far in this one. Christensen gets it out top to Arthuroni. Down low, Roberts got the man on his hip, missed the shot. Rebound down to Allen. Allen sat a lot of that first half with 2 fouls. He has got 4 of the Saukee's 8 points. Daniel on the left wing as we're just underway in this third period. He has it poked away from behind by Arthuroni. Stolen away.
8th turnover.
7:30 to play in the third. Here's Christensen into the front court for the Blue Jays. Hooks it out top to Mahoney. Down low to Roberts. Goes around. Shoots on the left side this time and gets it to go. He's got 11. Take the scoring lead away from Arthuroni. They're the only 2 guys that have scored. And both of them have more points than Pittsfield does as a team. Here's Mendenhall at the free throw line. Drives in. Off balance shot, no good. A rebound tipped around and out of bounds off of Christensen. It will be Pittsfield ball. Underneath. Somebody's got to take it out. It will be Musgrave to inbound for the Saukees. Bounce comes in the corner to Mendenhall. Off to Daniel. Down low. Wasn't open. He's tripped up now, and a foul whistled here on one of the Blue Jays. I believe it's Owens.
And it will be. That'll be Colin Owens' first foul and the team 4th.
Musgrave will inbound again underneath the basket here. Looking. He's got Tommy wide open in the corner. Instead, he throws it out top to Mendenhall. Right side, Daniel. They're right up in his grill. To Tom Abe, left side, Musgrave. Allen gets it on the short corner, puts it on the deck, drives baseline. Good ball movement up top. Daniel gets it to Tom Abe. 3-point shot, no good. Offensive rebound down to Mendenhall. He'll put it up and in.
Mendenhall with 4 now.
21-10. Double figures. 6:30 left in the third. Wasn't sure there for a while, John.
I wasn't sure either team was going to get there in the first quarter.
Arthuroni drives in, a little off-balance shot, no good. Saukees failed to box out, though. He gets his own rebound, puts it back up and in.
He's got 12.
And the lead is 13 again, 23-10. 6:09 to play in the third period on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. Musgrave right wing. Work it out top to Daniel, now to Tom Abe. Bounces it down to Allen. Right back out, Tom Abe. Gets it to Daniel. Free throw line, Mendenhall. Good pass. Right side, Musgrave for 3. Rims in and out, no good. Offensive rebound, Connor Allen. Turnaround shot, no good. Rebound pulled in by Roberts. He'll get it to Arthuroni, and he'll walk it toward the front court. Up by 13 are the Blue Jays. 5:40 to play in the third quarter. Arthuroni right side. Out top to Roberts. Takes the 3, lets the man go fly by, drives in. Good strong take, and he scores again.
He's got 13.
If you're Mendenhall there, you got to stay on your feet. I mean, you're not going to block it. If he shoots a 3-point shot, I think he's made 1 the tournament. Just got to stay on your feet. Silly things. Daniel, right side, Tom Have. Couldn't get free for 3. Back to Daniel. Over to Tom Have again. Good look from the 3-point shot. Saukees have not hit one yet today. Rebound down to Musgrave. They get it to Mendenhall, over to Tom Abe. Another good look for a 3, and it's good. Tom Abe finally gets it to go down from 3-point land. His first 3 of the contest to make it 25-13, 4:50 left in the third. Arthuroni across the half-court line to Christensen. Off of the screen from Roberts. Top of the key, Mahoney now. Oh, he has picked it up. Hands it off to Arthuroni. He's got Daniel on there. Let's see if he tries to just shoot over the top. Drives in, kicks to the wing. Owens sets up for a 3. A high archer is an air ball, and the rebound pulled in by Connor Allen. To Tom Have. Brad Tom Have says, let's go. Free throw line, Mendenhall. He drives, kicks to Musgrave from the baseline. Shot good there. Back-to-back trips with points for the Saukees, and they've pulled within 10. 4:10 to play in the third. Christensen with it. Off of the screen from Mahoney. Still on the dribble against Musgrave. Lob pass down low, knocked away, and they'll say a foul from behind against Connor Allen.
Allen's third, team first of the second half, and
here comes Dale and Taraski in for Porta. They replace Owens and Mahoney. On the other side, Petty and Anstead in. Allen and Mendenhall sit down. Out of bounds underneath for the Blue Jays. 3:56 to play in the third, leading 25-15. Christensen with it. He wants to give it to Artheloni. Artheloni fakes, puts it on the deck, spin move, and they're going to say travel. That was not a travel. Not a travel.
It's his team's third turnover, and no, that was just a big boy move.
It's a really good move. It's the same move he made down on the other end earlier against the Saukees.
Against Musgrave, I think.
I think it was. It's not a travel.
Yeah.
3:39 to play in the third. It's a dangerous pass. Daniel catches on the right wing, gets it to Musgrave. Back out to Daniel. Over to Javen Petty. Back to Daniel right side, fakes. Fakes again. Free throw line, Anstead out top, Petty. Petty draws the defender. Now Tomei right between the hands of Anstead on the pass.
Ninth turnover against Pittsfield.
3 minutes, 15 seconds to play in the third. Artheloni is going to dribble toward the right wing himself. Down low, throws it to Roberts. Roberts tried to throw to the paint, knocked away by Tomei, but will stay with Porta on the sideline. 3:03 left in the third. Here comes Mahoney back in. Roberts sits down. So he's the leading scorer right now for the Blue Jays with 13 points. Artheloni has 12. Nobody else has scored.
Correct.
Christensen with it. Guarded by Tomei. Over to Dale. Off of the screen from Taraski. On the right side, Artheloni. Fires from downtown. It's off the mark. It'll go out of bounds and be Pittsfield ball. Length of the court to go.
It's not one of those, well, we'll just guard those two guys then, because the other guys can score. They just haven't tonight.
Yeah, Christensen's a good player. For sure. Mahoney is pretty good on that rebound putback kind of game. I don't know that he's much of a creator at this point for his own shot. But Tomei trying to direct some traffic against the zone. Petty up front to Tomei. 2:29 to play in the third. Over to Daniel. Anstead, right side Petty. He'll get a good look from three. It's way short. And Taraski gets the rebound.
His second.
Dale will walk it up for Porta. What's Pittsfield from three?
1 for 13.
Here's Dale on the dribble still. It's caught on the wing. Over to Artheloni.
Go switch. Go switch.
Artheloni to Taraski. Taraski on the left side to Dale. 1:50 to play in the third. They get it to Mahoney. Ooh, there goes Tomei sprawling to the floor as he and Mahoney collide. Taraski drives in as they had the man advantage. Shot no good and a foul on the rebound. Against Mahoney, I believe.
That foul is going to go against Ethan Mahoney. His first, team first of the second half. And ball to bounce length of the court to go for Pittsfield.
39 to play in the third. 25-15 is the Porta advantage. Tomei walks it toward the front court. Left side to Petty. They're poked away from behind and stolen away.
10th turnover.
I don't know if you're the Saukees, you don't realize that Artheloni loves to just let you go by and poke it away from behind. That had to be in a scouting report. Like, hey, protect the ball off the dribble. Now he's going to step back for a three, and it's no good. Rebound down to Daniel. He'll push it into the front court, leaves it to Anstead. Anstead drives in, count it and one.
Count the basket. Artheloni's foul, his second, team second. Anstead shooting one. 25-17 the score. Pittsfield has cut the lead back down to 8. been as many as 15 in this quarter. Anstead makes the free throw, and he's got 3.
25-18, a minute 5 to play in the third on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. Artheloni walks it across with a minute to play in the period. Gives it down low to Roberts. Roberts going to try to go to work. Fakes, tough fadeaway, no good. Rebound. They're going to say Mahoney cleared him out with the arm, so he'll be called for the foul.
Mahoney's second, team third. I thought maybe Tarasky could have been called just for being over the back, too.
The Pittsfield ball, length of the court to go. Trailing by 7 with 49.8 seconds to play in the third. Tom Abe will walk it up. Over to Petty on the left side. Gets it to Anstead, right wing, Nolan Daniel for a 3. It's too long. Rebound loose, and Artheloni gets it. Pittsfield's got good looks from 3. They got to hit those. You get open looks like that, you've got to hit them. Not saying you're going to make them all, but
more than 1 for 14.
Yeah, it's not going to win you very many games. 17 seconds left. Artheloni with the basketball. His team up by 7 now, trying to extend in the waning seconds of this third quarter. Pittsfield does get the ball to start the fourth according to the arrow, and now Musgrave will foul Artheloni.
Musgrave second, team second.
9 seconds to play in the third. Ball out of bounds on the sideline here. Christensen's going to check in. He will replace Tarasky, it looks like. And Christensen will take the ball out of bounds. 9 seconds to play in the third. They'll get it down low. There's Mahoney. He means wide open under the basket. Easy 2, 27-18. Petty will shoot a half-court shot at the buzzer. It is in and out, no good. And we head to the fourth quarter with PORTA leading Pittsfield 27-18. Saukees have the ball to start the fourth when we come back.
Abney Home Improvement is a family-owned company with Christian values. We have a passion for helping our customers find the best products at a great price. We understand making a large purchase of windows and doors for your home is a big investment. Our mission is to be completely upfront with you. We have built our business on trust and reputation. We depend on our customers to refer us to friends and family for their home improvement needs. Call 573-221-0886. We finish what we start with quality for you. Abney Home Improvement's 100% satisfaction is what we build our business on. Time to be thinking about tax planning. You can count on Illinois FBFM for accounting, consulting, and tax preparation for farmers and businesses in Pike, Brown, and Adams County. Phone 217-593-7233. That's 593-7233. Illinois FBFM can take care of your farm accounting needs. Get your accounts in order for this tax season. Contact Jesse Shootman, Emily Carlson, and Brad Wellman. Illinois FBFM in Camp Point, working for you.
Ready to start the final quarter of play. It's a 27-18 lead for the PORTA-A Blue Jays over the Pittsfield Saukees.
Saukee shooting 8 of 34 from the floor, 23.5%, 1 of 15 from 3. PORTA-A 11 of 32, 34%, 1 of 10 from 3.
So the teams are combined 2 of 25 from 3?
Correct.
Good God.
And honestly, I would say these are probably the best 2 3-point shooting teams in the tournament.
Here's Allen on a tough turnaround shot in the paint, no good. Rebound down to Christensen.
His fourth. He does a good job there.
Dale will walk it up for the Blue Jays, up by 11 with 7:40 to play. Roberts with the basketball, works down low. That's an offensive foul, isn't it? Artheloni and Allen collide, and they'll call him for lowering the shoulder.
Artheloni's third, team fourth turnover against PORTA. 2 in the first half, 2 in the second now.
7:35 to play in a 9-point game. Musgrave with it. 9-point game doesn't sound like a lot when you've only scored 18, though. It's a lot. Here's Musgrave as he takes off. Shot up no good. He's fouled hard by Christensen. He'll shoot 2 shots.
Christensen's first, team fifth, and Musgrave to the free throw line shooting 2. He's got 4 points. First 2 free throws of the evening for him. 27-18 the score, 7:22 to go in the ball game, and PORTA with the lead.
Crucial for Pittsfield to make free throws.
For sure. First one's up and good for Musgrave. He's got 5 now.
The Pike County Express is your local family-owned newspaper. They've been serving Pike County since 1991. Check them out each Wednesday on a newsstand near you.
Adam Musgrave makes them both. He's got 6. He's 2 for 2 from the free throw line, makes it 27-20.
7-point game with 7:20 to play on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. Dale into the front court. Toward the wing right side to Christensen. The work off of the screen from Mahoney. Out top, Roberts. Mahoney trying to get posted up down low. Ball knocked loose by Tomave. Mahoney recovers. To Roberts for a 3, no good. Rebound down to Nolan Daniel for Pittsfield. He'll push into the front court. Bounce pass down low, good find. Allen leans back, got it and one! Allen pumped up. He'll have a chance for the old-fashioned 3-point play.
Count the basket, foul on Roberts, his first, team 6th, and
Porter wants the timeout. We'll take it 2. 6:56 left, 27-22. Porter leads by 5. Back after this.
Black Friday deals have arrived at your locally owned Sleep Tight. Hurry in and take advantage of our huge savings right now. Save up to $500 on Tempur-Pedic adjustable sets, or up to $800 on handcrafted Stearns & Foster adjustable sets, or $600 off Stearns & Foster mattresses, and start sleeping and feeling better. You will not find a better mattress at a better price than at Sleep Tight's Black Friday sales event going on now.
Better bed, less money. Sleep tight.
Sleep tight.
I love working in spine care because when patients get better, there's no better feeling than that.
We both, Alexis and I, take a lot of time listening to their story, which is important so the patients know that we are caring and are thinking about them and not just about their back or just about their neck. You start with the story, you add the exam information, and then you come up with what's causing this problem, and then a treatment plan.
Check that, 6:56 to play. 27-22, the Porter lead down to 5, and Allen at the free throw line for an and-one opportunity here for the Saukees.
Connor Allen's shot is up, and it's good. He's got 7.
27-23 with 6:53 left. Artheloni toward the front court, finds Dale. Dale toward the sideline, back out to Artheloni. Surveys the floor, gets it to Dale on the wing. Back to Artheloni near the volleyball spike line.
Defender comes out because they know he will shoot from there and make it.
Artheloni gets it from Christensen. Back to Christensen on the right side now. Tries the drive in. Pittsfield in a zone. Now on the defensive side, out to Artheloni. 6:22 remaining. To Keegan Dale. Back out to the center circle. Artheloni gets a touch. Throw it over the top of the defense to Christensen. Burn a little clock here as Porta, a 4-point lead in the basketball with just over 6 minutes to play. Artheloni to Dale left side. Dale pump fakes a couple of times. Back out to Artheloni. To Christensen. Christensen will put it on the deck against Tom Have and travels.
5th turnover against PORTA-A.
5:52 left. Pittsfield's cut it to a 4-point game and on the attack here. Daniel with the basketball into the front court. Works it right side to Musgrave. Out top, Daniel. In the middle to Mendenhall. He'll work the pass back out, Musgrave. Puts it on the deck one time to Daniel. Over to Tom Have. In the middle, Eli Mendenhall. Down to Allen. Allen up and in for 2. The Saukees are within 2.
Allen with 9.
27-25, 5:25 left. Into the front corner with it comes Artheloni. He wants Christensen to come get the ball. Pittsfield switches back to the man. Ooh, there goes Mahoney on the roll. Nobody went with him. Tom Abe's twisted an ankle. On the right side is Artheloni. He'll throw a pass, knocked loose, stolen away. On the run out, here come the Saukees into the front court. Nolan Daniel down low, threw it away. Ball loose now. Allen on the floor after it. It's a scrum for it, and it's a held ball. It'll be Porta ball. So the Saukees will get a turnover.
11 on them now.
4:59 to play in the fourth. What hustle, though, by Connor Allen right there. He's playing some good energy in this game. Here comes Marr back into the game. Mahoney sits down. 6:59 left in the ball game. 27-25, the Porta lead. Christensen to throw it in. He'll get it in to Marr in the backcourt. To Christensen. Christensen across the half-court line. A little trouble with the dribble. Now he's caught into a pickle. Gets it to Dale. Dale left side guarded by Daniel. Daniel guarding hard defensively. Near the sideline it goes to Marr. 4:39 left in the ball game at a 2-point game. Christensen with the basketball. Looked for the back door, wasn't open. Trying to get free of the defender.
Close to 5.
Gets it to Artheloni. Artheloni going at Allen here. Drives in. Step back. Jay. No good. Rebound on the offensive side to Dale. Over to Artheloni. Fakes the 3. Works off of the screen. Dribble drive in. Pass down low. Roberts. And a bump and a foul underneath. Daniels foul.
Nolan Daniels team third of the second half. Ball out of bounds underneath the basket to PORTA-A.
4:13 left. Porta up by 2. Artheloni to inbound. There's an open man in Marr. He's going to pull it back out, though, to Dale. Dale to Marr near the sideline left side. Works it out top to Roberts. Picks up after one dribble. Throws a pass. Dale runs it down in the corner, and Colin Artheloni wants a timeout. 3 minutes, 58 seconds left. 27-25. The lead for Porta back after this.
Welcome to Douglas Automotive and Tire, your expert truck and car repair center in Pittsfield, Illinois. We provide full service from oil changes to new tires and everything in between. Contact us today to schedule service. We're located at 303 West Jefferson Street in Pittsfield, Illinois. Call 217-922-0064. That's 217-922-0064. Britton and the gang know cars, and if you need repairs, call Douglas Automotive today for all your repairs.
3 minutes, 58 seconds left in the ball game. It's a 27-25 lead for PORTA-A Sioux Central. They've led by as many as 15 in this game. They outscored Pittsfield 16-2 in the second quarter.
Led by as many as 15 in the third quarter.
And right now it's a 2-point game. Porta has the ball out of bounds. Colin Artheloni called the timeout. He's got 2 timeouts left. It'll be out in the corner on the baseline as Caden Christensen will be the man to throw it in. He just wants Marr to come get it, I think he does, yep. Marr against Musgrave, got to get free. Now he drives by him, beats him to the basket, shot fake, up, no good, but Marr will head to the free throw line to shoot the 2-shot foul.
I believe it'll be Connor Allen's 4th, and it will. He had to step over to help. His 4th, team 4th. Musgrave let him by. Marr to the free throw line, shooting 2. 27-25 the score, 3:48 to go in the game. Porta with the lead. First one up for Marr is good. He'll get his other one.
Here's Anstead in. Allen sits down with those 4 fouls.
Allen's really provided good energy tonight when he's been able to be in there, but he's been in foul trouble all night. Marr misses the second. Rebound comes down to Eli Mendenhall, his 5th.
3:45 left in a 3-point game. 28-25 Porta. Tommy with it on the right side. Over to Daniel. Musgrave now gets a touch on the wing. Out to Daniel again, to Musgrave. Mendenhall gets it at the free throw line, turns and faces out to Daniel for the 3 and the tie, and it's good. Nolan Daniel tickles the twine from 19-9, and this game is tied at 28. 3:19 to play on the Trucks LLC scoreboard. Here comes Artheloni the other way. He says you're only a shot away from having the lead again. He spins, shoots, misses, rebound. Roberts puts it back up and in. Porta back on top by 2, 30-28. Roberts has 15. 3 minutes left in a 2-point game now. Daniel gives it up to Tommy on the right side. Back out top, Daniel. Dribbles, pass down low, Musgrave up and in. We're tied at 30. 30-30 the score. 2 minutes, 47 seconds left, and all of a sudden the Saukees have woken up. Into the front court, Dale. Out to Christensen. On the right wing, Artheloni. Artheloni's the best player on the court, and he knows it. He's going to drive inside here, gets underneath, chop it up, count it, and 1.
Artheloni with 14. He'll go to the free throw line. Foul going to go against Tom Have, his first, team 5th. Artheloni is 3 for 4 from the free throw line. He's got 14 points. 32-30 the score. PORTA-A with the lead, 2:28 to go in the game.
Allen's back in.
Allen back in, Mendenhall down.
2:28 to play, and Artolani trying to complete an and one here to make it a 3-point game.
His shot's up and good. He's got 15.
33-30, Blue Jays up by 3 again with 2:27 left. Daniel into the front court for the Saukees. To Tom Abe right side, out to Daniel. Toward the left wing he goes with it. To Musgrave. Back out to Daniel, into Anstead. Left side, Musgrave. They run him off the 3-point line. He gets inside, puts it up and in for 2 more. Cuts it to 1. 33-32, 2 minutes, 5 seconds left. Artolani's a cool customer. He brings it into the front court. Ian Christensen going to work a little 2-man game. Now down low, they're going to say Anstead was holding Roberts. That stops the clock with 1:56 to play.
That's Anstead's first foul, team 6th. That'll be ball out of bounds underneath the basket.
Christensen to throw it in. PORTA a 1-point lead in the basketball. Inbounds pass comes to Roberts. Roberts a single bounce of it now to Christensen on the right wing. Guarded by Tom Abe. They hand it off to Artolani. Artolani on the dribble. And a reach-in foul on Tom Abe will put Artolani at the free throw line to shoot the 1-and-1.
Tom Abe second, team 7th. Artolani shooting 1-and-1. He's 4 for 5 from there. He's got 15. 33-32 the score. PORTA-A with the 1-point lead, 1:46 to go in the game. First one's up and good. He'll get the bonus. He's got 16.
Second good. Rolls through. 3-point game, 35-32, 1:46 left. Daniel picks it up near the half-court line. Works it to Tom Abe on the right wing. Out top, Daniel. Dribble drive, kicks to Musgrave now. To Daniel, inside Anstead. Anstead right back out to Daniel. Left side Musgrave down the short corner to Allen, trying to go to work, and he's fouled. It'll be a 1-and-1.
It's going to be Roberts' foul. His second, team 7th. 1-and-1 for Connor Allen. He is 1 for 1 from there. He's got 9.
Mendenhall's back in. Anstead sits down. 1:32 left in a 3-point game.
35-32. PORTA-A with the 3-point lead. 1:32 to go. Shot is up and too long. Rebound.
Nolan Daniel tied up with Roberts. The possession arrow favors Pittsfield. Daniel got up that time.
He did everything he could to possess the ball. He just couldn't take it away from Roberts, who's...
Pittsfield ball underneath, 1:29 left, down by 3. Inbounds pass in the corner to Allen, over to Daniel. Daniel looks to Tom Abe, top of the key. Back to Nolan Daniel, left side. Looking at the middleman, that's Allen. Allen drives, kicks. Musgrave, 3, off the mark. Rebound underneath. Roberts has it for PORTA. 1:15 left. They have a 3-point lead and the basketball now do the Blue Jays. As Artolani will walk it up. They're trying to chase him down now. Work it over to Marr. 1 minute left in this game, in a 3-point game. Artolani, dribble drive. Still on the bounce against Mendenhall now. Caught in the corner and a timeout called for PORTA. 53.9 seconds left. Blue Jays call a timeout. They'll have 1 timeout left. Up by 3. 53.9 seconds remaining. Back on the other side of this 30-second break.
Untangling your headphones, finding the right remote, saying goodbye to your favorite shirt that hasn't fit in 10 years. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who live in your community and answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like finding a new favorite shirt. That's simple human sense.
Ask Caleb Vandevelli, Pat Vandevelli, or Chris Dorsey with B&P Insurance Agency in Pittsfield, Winchester, or Bluffs if auto owners make sense for you.
53.9 seconds left. 35-32, the PORTA advantage. They'll have the ball out underneath their own basket. As Artolani will look to throw it in. The bounce pass comes to Christensen. He's got it. With 50 seconds left, caught in the corner, tied up. No, a foul going to be called here with 48.4 seconds remaining against Allen.
That's going to be Allen's 5th. teammates. Christensen will be shooting 1 and 1. He's looking for his first points of the game.
Petty in, Allen down. Christensen will shoot, you said 1 and 1 still?
1 and 1, yeah. Only 8th team foul.
48.4 seconds left in the game. Free throws big down the stretch.
Can make it a 2-possession game with either one.
And he missed it. Rebound to Mendenhall. To Daniel. Saukee's bringing it into the front court with 43 seconds left. Tomhav right side, out top Daniel. You don't necessarily need a 3 here. Petty will hand it off to Tomhav. Tomhav to Daniel on the left wing. 33 seconds left. Into Mendenhall. Right side Petty. Free throw line Mendenhall. Looks to attack. To Daniel for the 3 and the tie. It's short. Rebound down to Roberts. Roberts is fouled with 23.7 seconds left. He'll walk to the other end and shoot a 1 and bonus.
Is it Petty's foul?
Petty or Mendenhall?
Yeah. It'll be Petty's foul. His second, team ninth.
Brad Tomhav wants the timeout now. 23.7 seconds left and a 3-point lead for the Porta Blue Jays on top of the Pittsfield Saukees. Back after this.
At Logan Agri-Service, we consider it a badge of honor to be recognized as one of the larger independent suppliers of crop protection chemicals in the Midwest. We've worked hard for years to provide you with the access to the best herbicides, insecticides, and fungicides from top manufacturers because we know without you, our local farmers, we wouldn't be here. When you have questions, call our local experts to discuss what works best for your fields and your situation, or visit us online at loganag.com. Serving agriculture since 1962.
23.7 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. It's a 35-32 lead for the Porta-A Blue Jays. They'll have Cole Roberts at the free throw line, the 6'4 senior. He'll shoot the 1 and bonus. Normally a good free throw shooter for this squad. Pittsfield took the timeout. They have 2 timeouts remaining. Porta has 1 timeout left on their side.
Roberts is 1 for 1 on the day. He's got 15 points.
He and Artheloni have combined for 32 of their team's 35.
Marr has 1, and Mahoney has a made basket. Robert's shot is up, and no good, too long.
Rebound to Petty. Petty into the front court, 20 seconds left. He'll hand it to Daniel. Daniel on the left wing, threw it right to Artheloni, and now the Saukees have to foul. I mean, he threw it right to him. 15 seconds left. Artheloni will shoot 2 now at the other end.
Foul is the 4th against Tomhav. I have him for 4. I only have him for 3.
Artheloni will shoot 2, and Brad Tomhav wants the timeout. A short break here. We'll keep it here. He's now down to 1 timeout remaining. 15 seconds left, and Artheloni will shoot 2.
No, 1 and 1. The board's wrong. They just checked it.
So just a 1 and bonus?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
All right, 1 and bonus here.
I only have Tomhav for 3 fouls. Also, and the sideboard only has him for 3. The middle has him for 4.
I'd say the sideboard would be right on this occasion.
I'd say you're probably right.
So it's a 1 and bonus for Artheloni. He could make it a 2-possession game by making the first.
It is 1 and 1, I believe.
This Porta squad has given Pittsfield plenty of opportunities here late in this contest, and the Saukees just can't make a basket.
Now they're saying 2. I don't know.
First free throw is no good.
Nope.
They get it and go. They say it is 2, so he misses the first one. So it must have been a double bonus, John.
I guess.
15 seconds left. Artheloni will shoot the second. Still can make it a 2-possession game.
Yeah.
He kind of looked away for a second, thought he heard a whistle or something, and makes the second. 36-32. 15 seconds left. Daniel has the basketball on the run into the front court. Nolan Daniel shovels it out to Petty. Petty a pull-up 3, no good. Rebound Roberts. He'll be fouled with 7 seconds left and could ice the game here.
Roberts will shoot 2. 36-32 the score, 7 seconds to go in the game. Foul was the second on Anstead. And
Roberts to shoot 2.
Roberts has 15. Harthloni has 18. The rest of the team has 3. Roberts with 16 now as he makes the first. And he'll probably make the second one just because there's not as much pressure. And he did.
38-32, 7 seconds left. They'll get it to Daniel. Daniel will let it roll. He picks it up, takes it into the front court, drives inside. They're down by 6. He makes a layup to make it 38-34. If I'm Porter, I was okay with giving up a 2-pointer there. Pittsfield calls their final timeout. Now they're down 4 with 1.5 seconds left. That's one of the times where you had to shoot a 3, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, John,
now you got to get a steal, a 3, and a foul, right?
Yeah, the truth of the matter in this one, John, is the Saukees did too many things wrong in that first half to deserve to win this game.
Especially in the second quarter.
Yeah.
They only scored 6 points in the first quarter, and that was fine because you only gave up 3. But then they only scored 2 points in the second quarter and gave up 14.
16 even.
Oh, 16 even, yeah. 16, sorry.
Yeah, 16-2 second quarter is going to tell the tale in this one. Pittsfield's out of timeouts, by the way. Really, if I'm Porter, I would just hand the ball to Pittsfield and say, here you go, 1.5 seconds. Good luck. You can't ever stop the clock again.
Yeah.
They get around the baseline here. Can the Blue Jays. Christensen would be the man to take it out. Like, if I were him, Anstead standing right in front of him, I'd just hand him the ball. Here you go, buddy.
He's going to be like, I don't know what to do.
Inbounds pass, a lob into Artheloni. They will not foul, and Porta's going to win this one, 38-34. They claim the championship of the 2022 Saukee Turkey Tourney with a 38-34 win over Pittsfield. We take you to the Illini Community Hospital post-game show, where since 1942, Illini Community Hospital has been serving our community with high-quality medical care close to home. Learn more at IlliniHospital.org.
Illini Community Hospital is committed to providing high-quality specialty care close to home. We are pleased to welcome Dr. William Severino, urologist, and Dr. Mark Mount, ear, nose, and throat physician, to the consulting physician clinic team at the Castile Center. Specialty care is also provided for orthopedics, cardiology, podiatry, obstetrics, oncology, and more. Learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org or call 217-285-2113, extension 3950 to schedule an appointment.
If you're near retirement or thinking about retiring, you probably have questions. How do you make your savings last? How much should you take out and when? You're ready for retirement, but are your finances? Your Edward Jones financial advisor, Derek Harris, can help you build a strategy to help your finances keep up with your needs over the long haul. You've done what it takes to get there. Now it's time to make the most of retirement. Stop by the office at 1891 Main Street in Quincy, Illinois for a face-to-fact appointment. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
Few things compare to Camp Point Central's fans' dedication to the Panthers. The same can be said about Channel and the farmers they serve. You see, unlike other seed companies, they don't have salesmen. With Channel, you get the advantage of a dedicated Channel seedsman, a trusted year-round advisor who can provide the right recommendations for your fields. It's their hands-on approach that truly sets them apart. Customized service, expert advice, elite seed management products. Find your Channel seedsman at channel.com or contact local district sales manager Matt Hughes at 217-242-8852.
Did you know that PCRE Real Estate and Auction now offers a full-service auction alternative? Farmland, residential real estate, commercial real estate, estates, guns, antiques, farm equipment, and commercial equipment are a few examples that the experienced auction team is ready to assist you with. Our team can make the auction experience less stressful and smooth. Check out our next auctions at our new auction location at 500 Piper Lane in Pittsfield, or call 217-430-2985 and speak with Jason Duke to learn more.
Welcome back on the Illini Community Hospital postgame show. Final score in this one, a win for PORTA-A Central over Pittsfield, 38-34. As Porta claims the Saukee Turkey Tourney, first time they've won it here. The Blue Jays kind of built a big lead. Pittsfield came back, tied it up a couple times, but never could get over the hump and retake the advantage in this contest. And as we talked about, that second quarter where the Blue Jays outscored the Saukees 16-2, the big difference in the final of this ball game here tonight, John.
Yeah, definitely. And the ball game, Pittsfield shot 14 of 45 from the floor. I didn't write that down.
33%.
31%. 2 of 19 from 3, 10.5%, 4 of 5 from the free throw line, 80%. They were led in scoring by 10 from Adam Musgrave to go along with 5 rebounds, 9 for Connor Allen, 4 for Eli Mendenhall, 3 for Caden Anstead, 3 also for Brandon Tomhay, 5 for Nolan Daniel in the game to total out to their 34. For the Petersburg PORTA AC Blue Jays, they finished the game 13 of 37 from the floor, 35%, 1 of 11 from 3, 9%, 10 of 15 from the free throw line, 67%. Led in scoring by 18 from Gavin Arthur, 17 to go along with 8 rebounds for Cole Roberts, 2 points for Ethan Mahoney, and a single point for Dumar.
They named the all-tournament team here at the Saukee Turkey Tourney, an 8-member team. They include Gavin Artheloni of PORTA, Brian Deeker of Payson Seymour, Cole Roberts of PORTA, Tanner Gim of Liberty, Gavin Fessler of Liberty, Mason Smith of Western, Nolan Daniel of Pittsfield, and Brennan Tomhave of Pittsfield round out the 8-man all-tournament team here at the 2022 Saukee Turkey Tourney. PORTA the victor here in this one. We will visit with Saukee head coach Brad Tomhave on the Illini Community Hospital postgame show when we come back.
It's time to say Pepsi, please, at your local county market. Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market, your best value for delicious drinks to get ready for every game. Stop by your local county market to pick up your favorite Pepsi products today. Stock up for your next family get-together. Refreshment Services Pepsi and County Market for the best price around on all your Pepsi products. You love them and they've got them at County Market. Stop by today and say Pepsi, please, at your local county market.
Looking for quality vitamins, supplements, and pre-made healthy meals? Then you need to stop by Roots Market in Pittsfield. They also carry a variety of toxin-free body care products and offer Kangen water memberships. Remember to shop small and local this holiday season. They're located at 115 North Mississippi Street. That's Roots Market in Pittsfield.
The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville with locations in Griggsville, Mount Sterling, and Pittsfield. Maybe you ask, why choose Farmers National Bank of Griggsville? The answer is simple. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment with local investments. We have many products and services to meet your needs. We invite you to find out more about us. Go to fmbgriggsville.com and explore all the services we offer. Visit any of our 3 friendly locations in Mount Sterling, Griggsville, and Pittsfield today. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, local people helping local people, member FDIC. Damon Plumbing, serving all of Pike County and the surrounding area with quality residential and commercial plumbing services. Damon Plumbing offers septic installation, drain cleaning, new water lines, remodel work for your home, or if you're planning a new build, make sure you include the Damon boys. To get it right the first time, no job too big. Have you seen Braden and Doug? Or too small? Sorry, Corby, couldn't resist. Call Braden at 217-491-5415 or Doug at 217-617-2318. Damon Plumbing, recommended by our family for your family. When you think of fall, what comes to mind besides pumpkins, honey, and football? How about fertilizer? Studies show more than 1/3 of your crop's yield is determined by fertilizer alone. Studies also show as much as 40% potassium and 30% phosphate gets tied up in stalks and residue, as well as high clay content. Nutrient Ag Solutions recommends Titan, which is an innovative fertilizer catalyst designed for use with dry fertilizer blends. Titan will keep nutrients from being tied up and increase fertilizer availability in your crop. Titan is a low-cost option to improve crop fertility. Contact your nutrient crop consultant today. Trucks LLC will be located this fall in the new building at 14 East Industrial Park Drive in Pittsfield. Call 217-922-0044. Diesel repair service offering 24-hour roadside repair, mobile service units, semi-truck and trailers, farm and ag equipment, DOT inspections, hydraulic hose repair, anything diesel, we can come to you along the road in the field or at your shop. It's Trucks. Call 217-922-0044. That's 217-922-0044.
Back with you on the Illini Community Hospital postgame show, visiting with Saukee head coach Brad Tomhave after PORTA wins the tournament over the Saukees 38-34. Coach, we'll get back to that Western game from earlier today in a moment. Let's talk about this one first. You come out in the first quarter of the contest, 6-3. I said we were headed into the second inning, but you don't really mind games like that.
No, it was how we wanted to play it. You let them get loose and get off, and they're dangerous, which they showed in spurts tonight. so tickled with our guys' effort defensively from the start. We put in a little wrinkle rotation down in the media center before the game. We went and had a little walkthrough and wanted to try something different, and boy, the kids executed it on the fly without ever practicing that. So their focus was there on that, which I was happy to see. Their effort, their intensity, their things like that, for the most part, were there. We lost focus a couple times. Defensively, we tried to go to a special real quick to give them a different look and maybe run some more clock, and we lost focus and gave up a wide-open layup as the buzzer went on the third quarter. Some offensive stuff that just needs to be fixed a little bit. I don't want to jinx myself. I don't think we're going to shoot it as poorly as we did tonight for the remainder of the year. It could happen, okay? I guess it could happen, but it still proves, like we talked about in the locker, it still proves you shot it terrible from the three and in the lane. I mean, there at one point in the first half, I think we had 5 or 6 shots in the paint that we didn't make. That's ball game. And we were still able to be right there at the end. So their defensive focus against a dynamic player in Artheloni and their bigs are, they created a mismatch for us. So can't complain about our kids' defensive effort for the most part. Offensively, we're going to be better offensively. It's going to come. I think maybe this might be a little bit of the growing pains and bringing people. They got minutes as varsity minutes, but they didn't get 32 minutes. And there's a huge difference with playing that intensity for whether it be for 2 or 3 than it being expected to be in a rotation for 32. So they'll get nothing but better from this point on.
Second quarter kind of tells the tale on this one. They outscored you 16-2. And really, you had some turnovers in that quarter. I think 7 in the first half total. 5 of them might have been in that quarter. But there were some pretty good looks. And you talked about the shooting. 4 of 22 in the first half, 0 of 8 from 3 for the game, 2 of 19 from 3. I'm hoping you're right on the shooting, better than that the rest of the season. Coach.
Yeah, I can't complain with the shots we were getting.
Oh, no, yeah.
We were getting really good shots. And I don't think the kids realize just how simple our offense could be to still get those looks. It's just a matter of being the spots, not being late to cuts, utilizing ball fakes, stuff that, you learn at an early age. We didn't try to do anything sexy offensively. It was just find the gaps and good ball movement, find the score, and try to score it. So we got some shots to go down there in the second half. We made 2 threes, and I know Brennan had 2 or 3 that rattled in and out. Javen had a couple that rattled. Those are going to go in, which is going to change the complexity of what we want to do. So that'll be better.
You've known for a long time Eli Mendenhall. You kind of look at Eli, and he and Noah. I mean, probably 9-day difference as far as body build, that sort of thing. But the one thing they do have in common is they both were really good passers. Mm-hmm. Eli had some tremendous looks for you from that high post, helped work the ball in and out, helped get Connor some good shots to get him going early on the contest. Eli's a really valuable asset at that point.
Absolutely, he sees the floor like you want your guards to see the floor. He understands. Sometimes to a fault, maybe too soon, and tries to make a pass before it actually develops. But he does, and that's why we have him there in the middle to be able to distribute like he did, and to be able to knock a shot. I think he just tried to get a little too fancy a couple times there in the block and making a post move that's a man-to-man post move instead of when you got a zone, 2 other wings collapsing down. He does a nice job in the middle there, and Eli's he's a competitor. He loves to play, and that's what I think I can say about a lot of these guys. They love to play. They were fired up. So when we made our run, and that's good to see because you can't teach that.
You talk about guys that played some minutes at the varsity level last year but weren't really called upon to score. Nolan Daniel puts up 16 in the win against Western today, and that was a game that kind of had spread out and then all of a sudden got closer toward the end. It's a good thing you have guys like that show up when they do.
Yeah, he stepped and made the line, made free throws late in the game when we had to make free throws, and he did. And that you expect that out of a senior leader. You expect that out of a varsity guard. The ball's going to be in their hands the majority of the time late. And they're going to get the bulk of the chances there on the free throw line when the team is scrambling and coming back at you. So that was good to see. He stepped to the line and knocked some free throws down.
It won't be the first time you wear the Reds, but it will be the first time you go on the road next Tuesday. You're at Minden Unity, a 6 o'clock JV start. varsity to follow. Minden's got a pretty young squad, but they're pretty guard heavy, so that'll be another good test.
Yeah, and they always play extremely hard, and it's always a very tough place to play. So we're going to have to be ready and get our focus and get our legs back under us. Maybe have we got a couple kids banged up with nothing major, just some minor things. So give them the weekend to rest that up. And, yeah, it's always you never know what you're going to get with your first bus trip, and hopefully we go over there and we play well.
And then, of course, next Friday, I believe, you'll be home against Southeastern, and they've got a kid named Danny Stevens on their squad. So always fun to see Danny, but you'll have a lot more fun watching maybe if he's playing at Mizzou.
Yeah, it'll give the kids a good story. You know, they can tell their college roommates or whatever, their friends that they locked him up if he ever gets on the court at Mizzou. So, yeah, always good to play against that level of competition, see where we're at, see where we need to get to, and understand what it takes to play varsity basketball. So these guys they're fun to be around.
You've put 15 Saukee Turkey Tourney in the book now. It's kind of amazing how fast time flies with some of those things, Coach, but it takes a lot of work and a lot of folks working throughout the week to make a successful event.
Oh, my goodness, yes. You know, you look at your sponsors, Refreshment Pepsi and Blessing and Pike County Lumber that have Pike County Lumber's been there since day one, I believe, the very first year. So I appreciate the Grodies and everybody out there and in all places. And then, you know, your shirts, your minor sponsors with you guys and Trucks Diesel and Pike County Real Estate and the Smith Boys with their car wash. I don't want to leave anybody out, so if you can help me out.
Yeah, look at here, Coach. I think we put it in the program this year again. Let's get to that. We can get to the second page.
Napa, Tim Halpin has been there from day one.
Mash-offs
has helped us out the last few years.
And then Pikeland Motors also.
Pikeland Motors, and there again, Doug and old Ricky, they never hesitate, so it's always good. And I hope I got everybody real net entwined with Rick and Tracy sponsoring the trophies and I know they got other sponsors for the food for the player meals. Kevin and Sean and Mark Gerard and the bench people with Danny and Guard and John Hayden and Gary Mendenhall, all those guys. It's a tremendous amount of work that goes in. Parent groups getting the concession stand ready. Appreciate our NHS members and Mrs. Greger for stepping in and taking gate money today. You guys, of course, for covering the tournament, not just us, but everybody. So it takes a lot of people to be dedicated and give up their time over this week. So hopefully they all enjoy their weekend and not have to worry about coming into the gym for a while. So, if I apologize if I left anybody out. It's not on purpose, but just proud of what we've when Coach Bigley and I talked about it. I'm awful proud of what this is gone to, and I know it's not the 8 teams like it was for several years, but it's still, I feel, a really solid tournament, and just very appreciative of everybody's support.
PORTA-A wins this one at the Turkey Tourney over the Saukees, 38-34. Coach, as always, we appreciate the time.
Thanks, guys.
That's Saukee head coach Brad Tomei. Time to name our player of the game, presented by Edward Jones financial advisor Derek Harris. Financial investments are important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, parents, and mentors. Derek Harris, your Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why Derek Harris is a proud sponsor of the player of the game on Central Illinois Sports. And how about Gavin Artheloni in an 18-point championship game effort for the PORTA-A Blue Jays? Also was named to the all-tournament team, I would say unanimously in that one. He is the player of the game, presented by Edward Jones financial advisor Derek Harris. That's going to do it from the Saukee Turkey Tourney. We remind you we'll have coverage this evening still and tomorrow from the Beardstown Thanksgiving Tournament.